Today. This is January the 8th. This is the second weekend in January that we're going to be doing our Play to Earn. We're already about 10 hours into our 48-hour Play to Earn weekend. I see that I've got at least 2 players that have already completed the requirements to win the 10 sand tokens. Good morning, chat. Are we ready for a couple of days here of fun and entertainment? Let's go ahead and switch over here. How is everyone doing? I'm going to go ahead and fire up the particular game that we're going to be looking at today. It's in the drafts gallery, so when you start up the game maker, you can come over to the drafts gallery up here. And then we see that there's 437 pages total right now. And I think, let me double check my Discord messages here. I think what we want to do is we want to go something like 426 messages back from the beginning. And so if we pull up a calculator and we see that there's 437 minus 426. And again, if you pop into the game and there's a different number than 437, you'll just always take away 426 from that. And what does that give us? That gives us 11. So we are going to be looking for the game that we want here on page 11, most likely. So I'm going to hop back over to the beginning, choose 4, choose 7, then 10, then there's 11 right there. And this game right here is the one that we want. The GJ for Game Jam Alpha version 2, which is coming up soon. Oops, no, I'm sorry, that's not the right one. This is the right one. See, they're already moving around a little bit. About an hour ago, it was up here in this corner, but this is the one that we want. The GJ Alpha version 2 Dragon's Cure. Dragon's Cure. And I think it would be fun to take a look at some of these others for the game jams. But this is the one that we're playing this weekend. The GJ Alpha version 2, Dragon's Cure, Explore the Wilderness, and so on. I'm going to go ahead and rate this. I think this is a fantastic game. So if we just come over here, I think I'm going to give that a 5-star game. It has got everything that we want. Can I not select that? What's going on there? It looks like it's selected, but then strange things are happening. Anyway, we'll go ahead and click on that to expand it. And beautiful picture for that as well. That looks really nice. Explore the wilderness, the elf castle, and the dragon's keep to cure a town from mysterious illness. If we find any bugs, we have a tweet address that we can send to. It's nice. And let's go ahead and play. We'll wait a moment here for it to load. And here we see the starting screen, starting an adventure in Dragon's Cure. It's the size of the land. It's just a one land. Everything that we're doing here, guys, everything that we're doing here in this adventure is just a one-by-one land. That just shows how expansive a one-by-one land can be. Wow, right? So when you're talking about value for your money, I know that you can get land in other metaverse applications or other metaverses as well, but this is a lot of space. So down at the bottom, explore the nearby wilderness, Elf Castle, and Dragon's Keep to cure a humble town of a mysterious illness. Let's go. Boom. So we start off, new objective, unlock, talking to the soldier, and we can play around with some things. Now, my goal right now is not to beat the game as quickly as I can, and partly that's because I don't want to give it away quite this soon. Let me get that little thing off of here. Keep playing. But what I want to do here is I want to just play around a little bit. Oh, T-Rod, how you doing, man? Glad you could make it. Welcome. We are working on the Play2Earn today, or I'm just showing off the game a little bit here. And we're exploring this one-by-one area. What are you up to today? Were you trying to beat the Play2Earn as well? You saw my comment on JTB's DCL tweet. Oh, did you? Just doing weekend ranks? What does that mean? On GU. I am not sure what that is either. And I probably should. I'm probably... Oh, Gods Unchained? Yes, of course. Very familiar with that. I have not had a chance to play that yet. Gods Unchained and a lot of NFT games I am very interested in. There's like so much so soon that I don't feel like I have enough, certainly not had enough time to explore all the things that I wanted to do. You're saying, what's the Play2Earn thing? So here is the deal. I want to start, and actually have started, my own Play2Earn game campaign. Hey, Game Dizzy, how you doing, man? Great to have you here. And last weekend, I had 11 players play a game, and we each won 10 sand for completing some quests. It was really pretty simple to do. And so I want to be giving away Crypto Money, or Monete. How you doing, man? I'm going to get all these names right sooner or later. So guys, what we're doing here, let me just go ahead and fill y'all in. I know that we've got a couple of new people. So I have got, let's see if I can pull this over here without exposing too much stuff. I mean, I don't know if this really matters too much. But I've got a Discord server called Darlantis, and I've had a game in the past where I was giving away some money for completing some things, and that was all good and well. But now that I've discovered the Sandbox, I want to expand my Play2Earn game opportunities into the Sandbox and Decentraland and Mirandus and a bunch of other places. And so last weekend we had a Sandbox game. This weekend I found another really good Sandbox game. And so what I'm doing here for today and tomorrow, we got 48 hours. We're already 10 hours into it. For 48 hours, we need to complete this GJ, I'm sure that stands for Game Jam, Alpha version 2, The Dragon's Cure. We need to complete that from the Drafts Gallery folder. Of course, you need to have an account on Sandbox and have downloaded the Game Maker. So unfortunately, this is not something that mobile-only players will be able to do yet. I know that Sandbox is coming to mobile, and I know they're coming to Mac and Linux and all that kind of stuff as well. But this is going to limit us to just Windows players for this weekend and maybe even the entire month of January. But I had another player of mine say, oh man, this disqualifies me from playing to earn because I have a Mac and I can't play. Well, guys, oh, Discord, sorry, Dave. I think you were the same guy who came in the other day and, and was asking for the Discord server. Yeah, tell you what, let me put in chat. If you want to, let's pull up, is it this video? One of these videos here. Tell you what, let's pull this one up and then we can go to my channel. If you go to just look for Rock 808 on YouTube, and I apologize, I need to get this a little bit more set up. Then a couple of days ago, I had a Play to Earn Season 1 intro video right here. We don't need to watch that right now necessarily. It's about 15 minutes long. If that's too long for you, then just watch the first 5 minutes and it will give you a good introduction to what I'm doing for my game. Down under here is time markers, which can kind of help you with some of this stuff too. And including here is a Discord link right there. And so I'm just going to grab this and paste this into chat. Hey Messix, how you doing? Glad to see you back. You did all the quests and the bonus ones even. Oh, okay. You've sent me a new DM. Awesome, man. I will take a look at that Discord message here shortly. Yes, Jeffrey. I remember the name just barely. I almost had to ask, but then I was like, oh, I know this, I know this. Everyone has 3 different names in 3 different places. So let me finish describing here a little bit for the new people, the giveaway. I am giving away 10 sand this weekend for completing this, just like we did last weekend. Jeffrey, you won last weekend too, didn't you? I think you did. I had several winners from last weekend winning 10 sand. We'll do the same thing again this weekend. And so what you want to do is probably subscribe to my YouTube, and then that way you can see some of this stuff. This video right here, I do want to make another one, but the Rock 808's Play to Earn Season 1 intro is a very, I spent 2 days on this video, put it together very well, very quick and concise. Sometimes I can get off on tangents when I talk, but this, I cut out all the tangents. And the first 5 minutes is very directly to the point. That's the too long didn't read quick checklist from last weekend's game. So this is not for this weekend, but it gives you a quick overview of what I'm doing for my Play to Earns. And then it broke down into more details what the Rock 808 Season Pass is, the rewards for the event. And these things are exactly the same each weekend this month. You're going to still need the Rock 808 Game Pass. You're going to get the same rewards. We're giving out 10 sand. You need to, of course, download the game client. The game we played last weekend was my specific Darlantis game. This weekend we're doing this Dragon's Cure, so that's a little bit different of a game. But then, of course, if you need help with game controls, Discord intro, so if you don't have a lot of experience with Discord, because some of my friends didn't, requirements as far as sending me the screenshots and making sure that I have your wallet address. Of course, the game cutoff time is at the end of Sunday. I think last weekend we ended about 5 p.m. Central Time on Sunday. But this weekend I'm going to go all the way until midnight or 11:59 p.m. on Sunday. And let's see. Dave, let me try to catch him in chat here. You need the pass. How can you get the ticket? So one of the things that I guess I should do also is say, yes, you do need the pass. And I've got a few things going on right here. So there is a Play to Earn reward ticket, and I've got 10 or maybe 100,000 of those tickets. And these are things that are going to have some value, or I guess I should say do have some value. We're going to be allowing these to be exchanged for things like sand tokens and NFTs and other stuff in the past. So if I hand these out, then make sure to hold on to those. We will have a better way to redeem these shortly, but I've got a few ideas. In fact, we are going to be able to redeem some of these today. So those of y'all that are holding the ticket, go ahead and prepare yourself. We're going to have some giveaways today for these, but these things allow me to hand out multiple tickets like this for little side adventures that we do. Maybe the other day I had people who were liking a tweet and replying to a tweet, for example. I gave them a couple of tickets. We might have some things like trying to do something special in some other kind of adventure or game, and I can hand these out quite readily. I've got a lot of them to spare, and you can win these just here and there. However, down here is the Season 1 Game Pass, and this is one that I am not giving out. This is kind of like the Sandbox's Alpha Pass, and you're going to have to buy this. The price, oh, I see someone did buy the cheapest one. So apparently a couple of people, well, I did give a few people some of these for helping me out a couple of weeks ago with some tasks to get started. And then, of course, some people have been buying them as well, right? So I'm not in control of the prices for that. Because I'm giving out 10 sand each week this month, my understanding is that these things will probably sell for quite a bit of money. So each person got about $50 worth of value last weekend. And if they're playing again this weekend, like Jeffrey won last weekend, if Jeffrey wins again, then that's going to be another $40 or $50. And if he wins next weekend and the weekend after that, you can see that's about $200 worth of value. And right now these passes are only selling for, $31 or so. So, or 0.01 ETH. So they're super cheap right now. For the first couple of people that get in. One of the reasons that I'm kind of glad that they're a little bit less expensive is I want to be introducing people to Play to Earn. And right now I am kind of a new streamer and this is kind of a new Play to Earn. So I'm a little slow at some things. And for that, I don't want to, I'm certainly not a professional streamer and all that kind of stuff. And so I don't want things to cost too much. I'm glad that we have this little thing, but these passes are going to be very valuable. So you'll have to come to OpenSea. You'll have to find this. These links are in the video description that we had over here as well. Let's see, where is that? So how to get, here's the OpenSea link to get the Game Pass right there, also in the video. But you will be getting a lot more value back than what you're putting in. Yep. And so once you have a pass, let's get back to the Discord message that we were seeing there. Let's pull this over a little bit. There we go. So let's see. The Game Jam Alpha version 2, go to the last page of that and then subtract 426. For me, that was on page 11 today, but as you can see when I wrote this message last night, there was only 435 pages of game drafts. So when you subtract 426, it left me with 9, and the game was on page 9 last night for me. But it's going to move around a little bit. As long as you subtract 426 from the total number of pages, that will get you on the right page. The requirements to win here is the requirements to get that 10 sand, by the way. That's a decent reward here. Just have to take a screenshot of your victory screen at the end to kind of show me what that looks like. And send me a private message here on Discord with your wallet address. I'm pretty sure I've got most people's wallet addresses already who have already been doing my Play2Earn stuff, but it's always nice just to see it and verify again that wallets are the same as they had been. You know, sometimes somebody might lose their wallet access, which would be sad, but I don't want to rely on using an old wallet address and then it says, oh no, I don't have access to that anymore. So always send me your current working address in the private message, because I feel a little strange about spamming those out in public. Although I probably shouldn't feel bad about that. Everything's public on the blockchain. Make sure you send the screenshot before game finish time. So make sure that you get me that screenshot before 11 p.m. And then finally, you will need to have the Rock 808 pass in your wallet at the moment of finish time. And for those of you that are a little unsure about that, just like the Sandbox's Alpha Pass, part of the challenge that at least we have right now is the fact that we don't want someone to buy a pass, complete the game, take their screenshot, I check their work and it's all good, and I hand out that sand, and then they give that pass to somebody else to use the same pass for a friend or another alt account of theirs or that kind of thing. So what we're doing here is we're making sure that everyone is we're going to take a snapshot of all the people who own the pass at that particular moment, 11:59 on Sunday night, UTC -6. So you've got to have the pass at that moment. And then of course you should have already sent in the screenshots, and that is the only requirements there. Take your screenshots showing me your victory screen. Make sure you do it before the game cutoff time, and make sure you've got a Season 1 pass in your wallet, the wallet address that you gave me, and that's good. I also mentioned here, there are other bits of information and additional quests that can be completed in the game, and that's kind of what we're going to be looking at. Let's go, Backwood D says. Yes! Backwood D, I already have a couple of players that have sent me their screenshots. They are already set up to win. I know they've got a pass in their wallets, so they are good to go for Sunday. Just hang on to those, and y'all will be getting the sand Sunday night. It is set. Let me finish with this a little bit here. There are other quests and additional things that can be completed, which will be considered for additional rewards. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to give a couple of additional side awards, probably in the way of either a little extra sand or maybe a couple of extra of the reward tickets. But these will be kept as a surprise until after game finish off time. I haven't fully decided what it's going to be, and it really depends on if that stuff is really very interesting or not. And like I said, so it's just a bonus. I'll give some people some additional stuff if they find some things. And we're going to take a look at some of these additional things today on stream, and this will help some of you also find some stuff. I also want to take a closer look at this game, so those of you that are maybe new to Sandbox or new to Play2Earn can kind of see how we're going to do some things. I'm not going to step anyone through the full completion of the game today, and I would really rather not have anyone give spoilers into the chat. Let's give everyone the 48 hours to complete this on their own, and it should be pretty easy. I've had, like I said, in the first several hours of game time here, I've already had 2 or 3 people submit their screenshots, their winning screenshots, so it shouldn't be too difficult to do. The prizes that we're giving out. The main reward is that 10 sand, right? Which right now is about $50 worth of value. Of course, we can always check the value of sand at any time. And for those of you that are a little not sure about that kind of thing, one of the things that we can do is go to coinmarketcap.com as an example, and check some prices here, come up to the top, look for the sand token. And Sandbox. It's dropped a little bit. Okay. 472. And if we take a look at the 7-day time frame, it does look like it's had a little bit of a pullback right now, but I'm not really worried about it overall. If we take a look at the year, look at this. It has been a lot lower. This spike right here was when Facebook, or I guess they changed their name to Meta, said that they were getting into metaverse stuff, and of course that caused a lot of things to spike up. Here we see this pretty big spike and it come in a pullback. I have a feeling that right now is a great time to get into this stuff right here. We've had a big spike, we've had a good pullback, and I feel that as the Sandbox's next alpha comes out, we're going to see a little bit bigger of a spike. But whatever the case, even with this dip, my Play2Earn is still practically free money that I'm giving away here. So the value of the sand right now is $4.72 each. And if I'm giving out 10 of those, it's about $47 worth of value. And that is not too shabby. If you want to use that sand to stake sand on Sandbox, that can bring you more rewards a little bit later on with that as well. And if you feel that sand is going to go back up to $5 or $6 per sand, then that means that what you win today could eventually be worth $50, $60, or $70 later. And I know a few friends that I've been talking to have said that they are going to try to wait for it to go back up to $6 or $7 at least. And some of us feel that sand will even have a value above 8 and 10 later on. But that's just speculation. In no way am I trying to give financial advice. I'm just trying to say that I'm giving away 10 sand, and right now sand has some value, and it could have higher value later on. Let's see. Just have to get the pass, and you're trying. Yeah, so the pass is something that we can that we'll need to do. And right now, it looks like a couple more are still for sale out there, and that's good. And remember, this pass that you're buying today, so let me go ahead and come back to the Discord a little bit more. So let's talk about the passes a little bit here. I'm only giving out 50 of these passes at least through January. So if you want to be winning in January, you're going to need one of these passes. The single game pass is the same pass that is required for all weekends in January. So what those people that bought last weekend, they won prizes last weekend. They do not need to make any additional purchases to win this weekend. There's going to be no additional purchases for the weekend after that or the weekend after that, and so on. And so their single purchase has now got them the chance to get about 50 sand, I would say. And I can't guarantee, matter of fact, maybe I should not guarantee that we're going to be giving out 10 sand each and every weekend. But that is my goal at the moment. It might need to be adjusted a little bit, give or take what's happening. But we gave away 10 sand last weekend. We're giving away 10 sand this weekend. I'm planning on giving 10 sand each of the other weekends as well. And whatever the case is, that is a good investment. They have already made back their money. In fact, if Mua is here, he made a comment the other day saying he already quickly made back what he spent, which was nice. To make it clear, purchasing the Game Pass once will give you access to all 5 weekends this month, and it's also possible to go even beyond January, right? So we also plan to continue rewarding Season 1 Game Pass holders even beyond January. So it will continue to be rewarding in the future. Hold on to it, and it will. For those of you that are here early and y'all are supporting this new Play2Earn venture that I'm doing, I am going to continue to reward that. That is part of my purpose here. I have several people say, oh, I don't know if I'm going to get my money back. I'm so concerned about that or something. Guys, each week I'm giving away more sand than the pass is worth, and that thing is going to be able to be used multiple weeks. But even on top of that, there will be more rewards even after January. And then I also have some friends that say, oh man, that's, you know, I've never done anything with crypto before. I'm scared of losing my investment or something like that. And so for those people that will take a little leap of faith with me here and just try it out, I definitely want to reward those additional people. With the high ETH pets, it's really not a benefit. Dave, I'm not sure if you're talking about having to convert Ethereum tokens over to Polygon, then that might potentially lead to a problematic situation. I could understand that. But what you have to keep in mind is that the pass, for one, is on sale on the Polygon network, right? Let's see if I can actually show that. Does that really show up here? If I hover over this, it says ETH on Polygon, right? And so as long as you've got some kind of token on the Polygon network already, it could be any type of token, right? Yeah, it's on Polygon network. I do not want to do anything on the Ethereum network. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ethereum network prices are way too high. And I want to show, I mean, that's part of what I'm doing here with this Play to Earn, is I want to show how easy it is, and I want to get people started without a big, huge expense, right? And so we are on the Polygon network, and if you've got any coins at all in the Polygon network, the fees involved are fractions of pennies, right? Fractions of pennies for this. So that shouldn't be any big deal at all. And if somebody does not have any coins on the Polygon network at all, then I would strongly encourage that you get away from the Ethereum network and enjoy the super low fractions of penny fees on the Polygon network. What I did, and I know that to convert from Ethereum to the Polygon network, there is a somewhat large fee, and I don't know what that is today. Maybe $40, could be as high as 60 or maybe even 80. And that, for some of you, I know is a rather large expense. And there's nothing that we can do about that at this time. We just have to wait on the Ethereum network to fix that. But if you do have a decent amount of money on the Ethereum network, then I would say move over a large chunk of that over to Polygon all at one time. And then that way, so if you move over $500 worth as an example, or $1,000 or $2,000 worth, if you've already invested in crypto, get that, or a large chunk of that, over onto the Polygon network, and then you'll have much smaller fees. You can take advantage of all this. And if I'm giving away as much sand as I am, then the winnings just from my Play to Earn might help alleviate some of that pain in moving over to the Ethereum network. But you have to keep in mind that you can also stake on the Sandbox, right? And continue to earn rewards that way as well. So let me also pull up sandbox.game, right? And so if you, or I should say when you move, if you take the leap of faith and hop over and grab one of my passes, then it would be difficult for you not to win. But I guess it's not 100% guaranteed. I had a guy last week say, if I get your pass, am I guaranteed 100% to win? And I'm like, dude, you gotta complete some quests and take a screenshot. But he was able to do that in about an hour, and he stressed out about it way too much. At any rate, let's come over here. I'm gonna come up to my staking page right here, and I think most of you know that Sandbox has staking on the Matic Polygon chain already, right? And so if you're moving over a large chunk of money, look at that, it's 117% APR that you can stake. That's pretty good, right? So if you take the winnings that you get from the play to earn that I'm giving you, and you stake that back in here, and you're earning 117% APR, that could even bring you more rewards. And then if you do that next weekend and next weekend and next weekend with the same game pass that you don't need to keep buying, and you keep putting those rewards back into APR, you're going to have a lot of value back. All right. So it's kind of like, kind of like leading the horse to water. You can't make him drink. Guys, I am practically doing everything I can to make it easy for y'all to get started, but indeed, you've got to take that initial leap of faith. You've got to at least do that kind of thing. And I don't want to twist anyone's arm, so I don't really want to put any more pressure onto making it feel like this is a big sales pitch. But I do want to show how easy it is. And what I really want to do with the stream today is I want to get in and start playing around in this fun game. So besides winning money, it's a fun game. In fact, how many do we have here in chat right now that have actually played through the Dragon's Cure already? Let me know what you think. This was not my game. I did not put this together. I'm definitely going to be writing the author and saying how fun we had and how much fun, and giving him some information on, maybe sharing some screenshots that we took of this. Because this is the type of game that I want to see people doing a lot more, right? So, oops, what's going on here? There we go. So we've started off this game, and this is the game for the Dragon's Cure. So we see that we've got a quest up in the right, speak to the soldier. And as I've said a little earlier, my purpose streaming today is not to show you how to complete this quest and win that 10 sand. I want you to explore and play. But for new people that are coming in, I want to show a little bit about some of the interesting things. And to be honest, guys, I don't even know if I've found everything in this game or not. Like I said, this is not my game. This is a game in progress even. I'm not even sure if this game is complete. But it is complete enough for us to get a victory screen, and that is good enough for me to give to y'all as a weekend play to earn. But let's come over here to this guy as an example. And we move up to him and we can press the letter E to interact. So I try to interact with him and he says, sorry, I can't tell you anything right now. What's going on with this? I have not figured that out. It could be a couple of things. One is it could just be a decoy, right? There might not be anything involved with this at all. Two, it could be that this is just something that isn't completed yet. And now that we're here he's preparing this game for the game jam, maybe this is a part that he's still working on and it just is not complete yet. Or the other option could be this is complete. We just need to figure out how to get him to say something or give us more information on something a little bit more interesting. All right? I wonder if I'm going to have any players this weekend doing the play to earn that are going to give us or find the solutions to some of these things. That would be cool, right? Okay, so what else do we got over here? Here is the camp soldier that we can talk to right there. Here's a weapon rack that we can get our weapon from. And that's really cool. So this is a neat little game mechanic. Right now, you can see in our inventory, I've got the Alpha Sword. And if you do have some kind of NFT that you can play with, this Alpha Sword is pretty powerful. And it's going to help me win the game more often. So some of y'all that have been in the Sandbox for a while, and maybe you were unsure about buying the Alpha Pass even. Maybe you did not win the Alpha Pass. Let me ask, anyone in chat, did y'all win an Alpha Pass? Or did anyone buy one? So I was hoping to win an Alpha Pass all 3 weeks. I tried every single thing I possibly could. I was doing all of the Twitter and social media stuff. I was watching all the way through very attentively all the live streams that were going on. I was commenting on things and subscribing and just anything I could possibly do on all the social medias. but no matter what it was, and I was spending literally hours with some of these things, like when we had to send videos of certain things, like in the dance clubs or whatever. I spent hours setting up those videos, getting just the right screens and getting just the right music stuff set up, and I'm not really very good at that, so it took me a little bit longer than some of y'all probably could have done. And I didn't win. So finally, on the very last day, I bought a pass. And I was like, oh man, this is going to be a $5,000 expense. That's going to cut into my winnings. But you know, buying that $5,000 pass got me $7,000 worth of sand at the time. Sand was $7, $7,000 back of that, and was allowed me to put in that, I'm sorry, not $7,000, yeah, 1,000 sand, which was $7,000 at the time, but that 1,000 sand went into staking, and now I'm still continuing to grow that. Also, that gave me things like this NFT sword, which has some good power. Look at that. Power is 49, speed is plus 24. And so now this one item right here is helping me complete other games, even like this, better. And so if y'all had, and this is part of one of the things that I want to share with y'all with Play2Earn, and the value of some of these things that we might not fully understand at the time. And so now I'm offering a Play2Earn, and the Sandbox game devs are going to be offering other Play2Earn games themselves as well. And so now, with me having this type of weapon, I can win more easily those other Play2Earn games. Right? As long as the game developers are allowing me to use their things. And of course I can very easily just equip my Alpha Sword right here and go hack and slash the monsters in here as well. Much easier than the sword that I get from this game rack. So if I come over here and I interact with that, notice it pops out a sword for me. And if we check out my inventory right there, let's go ahead and put this Alpha Sword back. This sword down here, if you look at the bottom, it's a common sword. It doesn't have any pluses. And here, if we look at the bottom of this pop up, we see that we've got plus 49 power and plus 24 speed. So obviously, holding this sword right here that the game gives me is going to provide me a weapon, but not nearly as much as having this, which I got from some NFT in some other part of the Sandbox. So think about that when you're thinking about Play2Earn, right guys? Because now I can come in here and I can use this to defeat my enemies and get past things much, much easier. Something else, guys, let's take a look at this here. When we're talking about exploring this particular map, here's a campfire. It says E to light the fire. And if I press E, I've never been able to press E and light this campfire yet. Again, I don't know if that is something that I just haven't figured out yet, or can someone actually light that fire? Interesting. But that gives me a little puzzle to solve, and this is the kind of thing I really love about these type of games is, let's press the Q. We can see over on the right hand side, my quest right now is to speak to the soldier, but it makes me wonder and makes me want to explore a little bit about what to do with that thing, right? Here it looks like we got some archery stuff going on. Interesting. This guy standing right here, he hasn't ever said anything to me. It's interesting. Let's come upstairs here for a minute. Let's ride this little elevator and pop up here. So we can see the leader of the village. I can speak to the leader, which I'm not going to right at the moment. But look at all these people over here as well. And we can press the E to interact with them. This guy just says the villagers are dying. And I haven't gotten him to say anything else. Maybe that's all he does say, right? If I interact with this person, I'm too sick to work. I feel the end of my life is near. And then how are you going to respond? You're going to either say, rest, friend, I will save you, or move towards the light, kind of go ahead and let yourself die, kind of response, right? And of course, a game designer could have the game progress differently based on what answers you choose. And I've already picked one method. I'm going to try I've always picked the nice method, rest my friend. This time I'm going to try the mean, move towards the light. And I'm going to try something a little bit different because I wonder if the game is going to react differently to me if I do those things. This guy says, I can't breathe, rest now. I will search for the key to save you. If I press E to interact with this guy, cough, cough, are you here to save us? I can say no way, or I will help you. I'm going to say no way this time. Last time I said I'll help you, but maybe something different's going to happen if I try to just be mean to these guys. My mommy and daddy are gone. Oh no. What does heaven mean? And of course I replied last time with poor child, but this time I'm going to reply back. It is like hell, but better. And so we'll see what happens there. And if I interact with this guy, then I'm tired. And that's all he says, right? So possibly the different ways that you react to some of those things, different responses, will cause the game to do different things for you. And ultimately, we're trying to get the golden key that we are going to need to unlock this little chest right here for our victory. Oops, didn't make that thing so fast. All right. So we can walk around, we can explore around here a little bit. I would suggest trying to interact and explore with everybody. Here we can't get through the door. Of course, if we interact, it says use the lift to speak to the villager. Oh, okay. Well, see, now we can see that the game might not allow us to do some things or might provide different aspects based on what we're doing here. Okay, well, let's go back upstairs then and speak to that leader as we should have before. Some of y'all have already beat this. Some of you are not new to gaming, but some of you might be new to the exploration. Our citizens have fallen under a curse, and the chest in front of me now contains the only cure. I need your help to retrieve the gold key that has been lost for a decade, or the town will perish. Is the only way to secure victory for our community. Not interested? I've never selected that. Maybe I should right now. Boom, let's select that. Not interested right now. So now we have the new objective to find the gold key. So if I'm not interested, I still get the objective to find the key. Okay. Not sure how that's going to change things, but I am curious. Does that allow us to get through this door then? E to interact? Yes. So even if we weren't interested, at least interacting with her is going to let us out of the door. Now look at this. This is a game mechanic that I've never seen done before. So it's a couple of things going on here. It looks like we've got these barbarian berserkers that are respawning, and then we've got these other guys right here, and I don't know exactly who or what they are. Let's see if I can find, maybe it's like this guy right here. If we whack on him, oops, let's try to whack on this guy. Ah, there he is. Axeman recruit. He's respawning right there, right? And so these are just these Axemen recruits, and they are knocking out these guys. It's interesting here that I can kill these guys, and then they respawn, and then they're going to go and take out these barbarians. Of course, I could just kill all these guys here. And I think that there's more coming, but this is a really neat effect that I have not seen yet anywhere myself. And then we have, uh-oh, here's a guy we got to take care of. Let's get rid of him. There we go. And then we've got these dens. We can search these dens, and if we interact with that, uh-oh, now we're being attacked. 81 health points. And of course we can slay that puma. And now we're good to go. Oops, got someone else trying to chase me there out of the woods. So if we get in too close to the woods, we got all these barbarians that come, and of course they try to stand their ground a little bit. We can walk back. And here, oops, looks like my audio has given out for a minute. Let's go ahead and try to bring that back. Let's see here. I don't think I need this on the screen at the moment. We'll just pull that off to the other side. And then I can get back over here. Oops. Yes, we're still listening to that music. All right, so let's keep playing. And now look at this over here, guys. So again, the purpose of what I'm going through right now is not to complete all of the quests. I want y'all to do that. That's what this weekend is about, y'all to complete things. But I do want to explore a little bit here and take a look at some other stuff. So here's a pond, of course. And if we get in here, I don't know if there's any hidden secret things in here or not. Now, if I was developing this game myself, I would be putting little secret passages in various places. And maybe this guy's plan is to do the same thing as well, but there could be a wall that we could walk through or something like that. And so I just kind of want to check a little bit if there's any secret little passages. So I'm kind of walking into the walls. I don't see anything. It might even be some place in the floor, right? That you step on a certain place in the floor and you fall through. It's always possible. Maybe we need to jump on these lily pads in some kind of way. See if we can do that. There we go. Something interesting would happen, although it doesn't appear to be. But he's got this really nice setup here. If I get caught in that cactus. Take a look at this little pond area. Looks like a really nice setup, and as far as I can tell, I have not seen anything that you can do over here. I mean, it's pretty, but it does not serve any function. I've even tried walking along this wall right here to see if there was a secret passage in here, and I wasn't able to find something, wasn't able to find anything. Although it looked like that beaver was kind of like in the wall a little bit right there, or in the air even. Look at that, beaver's up in the air right there. But I don't see any little secret passages. But that would be something that I would do, is put little secret passages somewhere for someone to find, or some other little thing. And maybe he's planning on it. Maybe he just hasn't gotten around to it yet. This is a submission that's going to be in the Game Jam. Or maybe it's just a nice thing to look at. But this guy has such an intricate game for all the rest of it. It seems strange to me that so much space right here would kind of go to waste or not be utilized for something more interesting. And so I have a feeling this is kind of an unfinished thing, or maybe there is more to it and we just haven't figured it out yet. All right, so obviously we can come over here. Oops, let's not get attacked by that guy. I know he keeps running out at me. We'll just finish him off here real quick. Really easy to do with my alpha sword. And if we come over here, open the elven gate. Yeah, let's interact with that. So we've got a couple of these elves come in and say, "What are you doing?" "Oh, I'm trying to get inside." And we don't have a lot of choices here. I kind of, in a way, I wish there was more choices, but this is actually fine. Really good story. "Only the citizens of the Elven Watch may enter this castle. You are not allowed here." And then we can reply back with, "The members of the nearby village need help. I must find the gold key and get the cure they need." We'll answer that way. So the guards reply back, "That village is not our concern. They have built too close to our elven castle, and we will tear it down once they have crossed over to the spirit realm." And then we can reply back, only one choice, with, "They are just trying to make a peaceful life for themselves. Let me in so I can find the key I need." And then the guards reply back, "The gate can only be unlocked with a silver key. You need to get inside. If you try to get inside, we will attack you. Give me your key." And then we can reply back with, "Give me your key and I will let you live." And the guard says, I dropped my silver key yesterday and an animal ran away with it. We can reply back with, where did it run off to? And he says, off into the woods as far as I could see. And we're going to say thanks. So that's a pretty good, nice story. Now we have a new objective. Find the silver key. Oh my goodness, we're starting to build up quests here, but I love this. So, well, we know that there's an animal somewhere here in the woods, probably. Just like that puma. Let's go ahead and knock out these guys first. And there's a nice little animal. Maybe this one had the key. So we can come up, attack him. Kind of hate killing that guy in a way. No key. He seemed kind of peaceful. He wasn't attacking me at all. Unlike these barbarians that are over here, right? These barbarians trying to come and whack on me. Barbarian bald. We can block with the right mouse click. Notice now I can block and not take any damage. So one of the things that we could try to do is attack and then block. Attack and then block. And so there's a little bit of strategy that we can put in here. I'm going to attack him, and then I'm going to block his, and then I'm going to attack again and block his attack. Wait for that. I'm going to attack myself and block. Interesting. That looks like, let's let them attack. I did not get hit. I still have 61 health points. But then I'm going to attack. There we go. I still have 61. I've been blocking theirs. So that's good. Very good. So we can just do that. We can block it and we can attack. Maybe attack twice. Block his. Attack 2 more times. So now we still have 61 health points. So if you weren't aware of these other additional types of things, if you just ran in hacking and slashing and you're trying to save your health points, there is a little bit better way to do that. And now I'm noticing that there are lots of dens. So we searched this one. I wonder what would happen if we searched again. Looks like we get another puma that we can try to block, and then we can attack a couple of times. And it looks like we had nothing. So we could try to explore a little bit in some other areas. Maybe attack a mushroom. Who knows what type of things we could actually attack or not attack. Can we kill the squirrel? Did the squirrel take it? I've seen us be able to kill squirrels before, but maybe not in this game. Maybe not in this one. But here's another den. We can come over here and search this one as well. We get another puma. So we'll quickly hack and slash on that guy. But I don't see any key. There's some lava down here. All right, so what are we doing? We can jump up on these logs, and I wonder if we can jump from here. You know, sometimes these games are about exploring and finding secret little places. So I'm going to try to jump on top of that den, and then can I make it up on top of that tree? Doesn't appear that I can. It's a little too tall of a jump for me. Let's try to do it from a different angle. Maybe I can get right there. No. Okay, we might not be able to get up on that tree, or maybe we're going to need to jump somewhere else first that I'm just not seeing. And really, ultimately, the idea of jumping on something a little taller, at least at the moment, is just to kind of get a better look of the land. If I roll my mouse wheel out, then I can kind of see a little bit further. And so I see that there's this forest area with that lava there. We can take a look up there with the dragon's heads and the lava. And you know what, guys? I don't think I've ever been on that bridge up there. So that is something that gives me a very interesting, or makes me really curious. What is going on up there in that upper right? Because I don't ever remember walking on the bridge. Still got victory, right? I was still able to get the victory screen. But what else is over there? And it makes me feel like things with that other person who said, I can't tell you anything now. It makes me feel like there's a lot more to this quest, whether it's I just haven't found it yet, or whether the developer just has not finished those last few things yet. So here's the next thing. We need to get across this lava pit. So we'll try to do a jump over there onto that little rock. And here you can see at the top of the screen the orange exclamation marks. Those guys have been alerted to my presence. They are ready to attack me. Of course, I'm a little safe right here. And one thing that we can do, if you are a little new to this, we can hold down the left mouse button and it can create this distance effect, right? And we can use this distance effect to fire a magic beam or whatever you want to call it, right? To get those guys. And maybe I can even hit those guys over there from here as well. So we want to clear out this space because they will come and attack. Nice. So I can even position myself in a good location and try to clear those guys out. And then I can start exploring over here as well. And I can see some other, there's a barbarian down there. Looks like he's trying to attack something, but oh, he's trying to attack one of those guys. Let's see if we can knock these guys out a little bit. There we go. Did not even need to get too close to them. There's my blue mushroom cap that we were doing for the Darlantis game that we had to pick up. Oops, didn't mean to attack you, little deer. There's a wolf that doesn't really seem to be doing, oops, there's this guy here. Let's go ahead and take him out. There we go, got him. And another wolf right there. We'll go ahead and take him out since he's attacking me. Lots of dens over here. And I haven't yet seen that silver key. Is this guy gonna even attack me? He's got a exclamation mark. Can I talk with this guy? Let's see if we do an E in search. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oops, am I getting attacked? Oh, uh-oh. 2 pumas. Oh no. I think I escaped. But look at our health down there to 31 health points. That's not a good thing. So how do we solve that, guys? Has anyone already played through this? My health is down pretty low. There's a squirrel over here. How do we solve the health point problem? OT Rod, you've nearly finished it. Awesome, man. Don't make sure to not give out any spoilers for it. But I am glad to hear. Like I said, I think you just started that today, right? OT Rod, I think you didn't even know maybe that we were having a game today, or maybe you did, but you just started it in the last couple of hours, right? Last hour or two? Since I started stream? Like half hour ago. Yeah, exactly. Yep. My goal here with these weekend Play2Earns is not to do anything too difficult. Should be pretty easy. When I played this the first time, I had to restart it. I think I had to restart the game twice, 3 times, something like that. Because I made a couple of mistakes that unfortunately I could not undo. But the second and third times that I went through, it was so much quicker to get back to where I was, right? Because you already know all the things that you need to do. So yeah, if you're about done and you have already just in the last 30 minutes or an hour, that is great. That is absolutely right. Yeah, I do not plan to make it difficult for you to win that sand. It's all about experiencing the Play2Earn. And so let's see. You only get 3 lives. Yeah, that's right. So it's a bit hard. It is. There is a little bit of challenge to it. And there was one time when I did die 3 times, which means that you've got to start over from the beginning. But, you know, it's real easy just to do that stuff again, right? But you got to learn exactly right. And so this game, I think, this particular game has so many really fun elements and very well put together elements that are going to help us learn in the future how to do these play to earn games. And so if you learn on this one, you'll do much better in the next ones. Like one of the things that I'm recognizing right now for myself is some of these NFTs that I was thinking, man, I don't know if I want to buy. And like there was a NFT for shoes that had super high speed on those shoes. And I was like, why do I want to spend some kind of money on NFT shoes? Because of course I was a little new to NFTs as well. And now that I start playing these things and I'm realizing that if there's going to be a ton of play to earn games, if a lot of these games are going to be play to earn, then being able to own some of these NFTs that are going to give special boosts are going to make things a lot easier to win that extra money. And it's kind of like an investment then. So I spend some money to invest in an NFT sword, some shoes, a shield, whatever it is, some armor, whatnot, some magic items, and then I can use those to win that back in play to earn prizes. So let me see. I do remember that I was looking for healing, and I think you even gave a message in there. There are healing nodes inside the keep. There are. So inside the keep, there are healing nodes, but if you didn't know, and for those of you that might not know, we can come up here, back up into this elevator, and around here, and now that we have some damage done, these fruits on the table are healing nodes as well. So if we stand next to one of these, we're going to get healed 5 points at a time. And actually, if we're smart and we stand between both of them, we're going to get double the healing real quick. So you see 5 and 5 and 5 and 5, and so we get healed up really quick from both of those 2 healing nodes act as once until, of course, 10 is our maximum. And these over on this table give us the same type of healing over here as well. But as you notice, if you're already maxed out at 100 health points, they don't seem to do anything. And so it's real easy for a new person to not be aware of that health there. Because the first time you come up here, they might not really do anything. Yeah. So this is kind of what I mean about exploring and finding things. And maybe some of these people would interact differently now that we've already done some things. All right. Yep. Something else that I see is this guy over here. Seems to be just kind of standing around, not doing much of anything. If I try to walk on top of him, it doesn't seem like we can interact. If I press the letter E, it doesn't seem like anything's happening. Again, might just be there for decoration. Might be that we need to do something else before we can interact with that person. Or it might be that it's just not finished yet. And in this version that we're playing this weekend, we just won't be able to do anything. So it makes me really excited for what might still be to come. OT Rod, you're saying victory. Awesome, man, that was fast indeed. So if you just started that sometime about 30 minutes ago, that was really good. I think it took me 2 hours because I died a couple of times and there was 1 or 2 things where like I said, I messed up something. And maybe I'll give that away because I want to make sure that y'all don't fall in the same trap that I did, because it's kind of a bug a little bit. And that is, for a couple of the quests, you're asked to defeat some enemies. You're asked to defeat some opponents, and a certain number of them. Like I think there's 25 of some opponent that you need to defeat. The thing is, if you defeat even one, or if you defeat some number of opponents before the quest message pops up to tell you to defeat those, then the 1 or 2 that you kill early does not count towards your 25. And there's only 25 of them there, so you have to have all of them count towards your goal. And so what happened was, I raced into this room, I started killing some things, then I saw the pop-up message say to kill 25 of these, and I'd already killed 1 or 2. And so then once I killed all of them that were in there, the other 23 or 24 of them, I was looking around and there was no more left. And I was like, oh man, what's wrong with this? You know, am I missing one? Is there somebody that's hiding? Am I supposed to do something else to get that last one? Is he around a corner somewhere? Do I need to open a secret door? And I think I spent a good 5 or 10 minutes looking around. 10 minutes, maybe not quite that long, but at least 5 minutes looking around and trying to find, oh, this guy picked me up. That's kind of interesting. I spent about at least 5 minutes looking around and trying to do something, and ultimately I came to the decision, you know what, maybe there's a bug in the game and I'd killed one before the game realized that I was at that place. So I restarted the game, sure enough, went through the next time, made sure I got the message that says you have to defeat 25 opponents, and then I went ahead and finished them off after that. Right. So that was one of the examples when I had to restart. Yeah. So I played a couple of times and then that was good. So you're saying that you did read that on Discord. Did that help you in those 2 different areas? Were you a little bit more aware to wait for a pop-up message before you started killing things? Or did it not matter in your case? We can explore more of these dens here. There's another puma. I remember when I was first playing, I was trying to explore these caves again and again, just E to search. And I kept getting these pumas again. And I was thinking that there was a random number generator that, you know, maybe if the random number was like 1 in 10 or something like that, I would get a key with one of these pumas. I don't think that's the case. I mean, like I said, this is not my game, so I don't know for sure. But I eventually solved it. Oh, it didn't come into play because you didn't remember it? That's fine. In fact, it's kind of good that the game isn't so particular that you had a problem with that. You nearly killed one before the quest started, but you got lucky. Very good. Glad that was true. And it was the same spot for me each time. Yeah. Yep. It was the same spot for me, the key each time. But it made me think that, you know, as a game designer, it could be designed to pop up in kind of a random thing, and you just have to keep looking a little bit more. Again, this is really early in the day, guys. We're only 1/4, we're only about 12 hours into this little play to earn. So I don't want to give away too much. Over the next couple of hours, we'll end up doing what we need to do to get through the gate, because I do kind of want to show a little bit more in here, but there are some interesting things to explore outside this. So if someone has already completed the game and got their victory screenshots sent to me in a Discord private message, I'm curious how many other things could be in here that we haven't explored yet. In particular, some things that I'm curious about is this guy over here. He says, I'm sorry, I can't tell you anything right now. Can we get this guy to do something else? Tell you what, I will attack you. Let's say that. And then Try it again. No. So that doesn't change. See, but it's possible that interacting with him in that way and saying, I will attack you, maybe that alone changes something else in the game. Like maybe we could start the campfire now, but it doesn't look like it. Or maybe we have the ability to do something else in there, somewhere else. Maybe this guy will talk to us, or anything. Maybe a bunch of stuff in that keep is going to behave differently now. And one thing to keep in mind, this side over here on the right for the keep, I don't think I've ever been up there. I mean, it's hard to tell when you're in a room surrounded by walls where you're at. But I feel, personally, I feel that all of the stuff that I played, see if I can jump up on here, and then let's jump up on this den. You notice if I zoom out, you notice how deep that ground is. And so I feel that most of the adventure that I played beyond that gate happened down there underground, right? There's a lot of area down there to explore, and I don't think any of my adventuring happened up in that keep up there, or the towers anyway. Do we have anyone in chat right now who has explored a little bit more through there? Does anyone think that they got up into those towers? Did you get on top of the bridge? You know, one of the things that could be true too is even just like climbing these walls, which I tried to do. See if I can jump up and land there, and yeah, doesn't look like anything's happening there. What if we get on top of this guy? Does that allow us to jump up and onto anything? Doesn't look like it. And like I said, I feel if I was a game designer with this guy's level of experience, he's made such a really good game. Maybe I should say they. I don't know if it's a he or a she necessarily. But they seem to have put together such a really good game that I think that there's something going on with this big pond, and I just haven't figured it out yet. Jump on the bird's wings. Yeah, well, maybe we can see if we can do that, right? Have you tried that yet? I'm not sure if that's even possible. I'm not good enough at parkour to probably be able to do that. But let's see if I can try it at least once here. We'll wait for them to come down a little bit more. Oh, that's a pretty low jump. Nope, didn't make it. Yeah, I think I would be a bad candidate for trying to do something like that. But if y'all can do that, that would be cool. That'd be a cool screenshot to send me. Those birds do come down a bit, don't they? All right. Hey, Cassie Austin. Hey, how are you doing today? I'm glad to see you here. I didn't notice that was you talking about jumping on the bird's wings there at first. Yeah, Christmas carols in the background. I didn't know what. So I'm on a music stream that is just got some random music from a some guy who puts out some free music for streams. I don't think all the music here is Christmas. I know that one was. Something that I like about this game design here also is these guys right here, these axemen, seem to be guarding the village. Certainly from these barbarian berserkers. Although, I'm not sure if I can kill these. See what happens if I do kill one. See, they pump those out pretty quick. Faster than those barbarians can do anything. So what happens if I just kill these guys real fast and then come over here and kill these guys? See, then they're just sending them really quickly. I'm getting pummeled. So I don't think there's a whole lot going on with those, but it is interesting that they will come in here, they will kill these guys. I think that adds a little interesting twist to the story. All right, guys, so that is what we've got going on so far for this play to earn. Again, we're only 12 hours into it out of a 48-hour game opportunity. So I don't want to go too far too quick. We've got a few viewers watching the stream though. So I'm curious if anyone has either found something going on with this pond. Has anyone made it up into the towers up there? And has anyone figured out what to do with this guy standing over here that says he can't tell us anything now? Those are the 3 questions that I have. And of course I do have more questions than that. Even things like this guy standing here on the other side of this wall. Where's my camera angle? This guy over here. I am curious if, you know, he does anything. Can't even talk with him at all. But those are some of the questions that I have. X Golden, you didn't play this map. You tried to kill him? Oh, try to kill him, you're suggesting. So X Golden, this is this map that I'm playing right now is the play to earn for 10 sand this weekend. So if you have, I forget if you have one of the passes or not. If you do have the pass from last weekend, it's the same pass. You don't need to purchase anything additional. And go ahead and knock this one out as well. And you can get another 10 sand just from getting the victory screen on this. I think I have a Discord message that gives you all the details. See, Otyrod, you're about to head to bed. It's 2 a.m. If I have enough ETH to purchase the pass before the game close, I will do so and send you a screenshot. Exactly. Yeah, so if you've already completed the game, Otyrod, you are guaranteed. Just send me a screenshot of your victory screen and you are guaranteed that 10 sand in about, 36 more hours? At the end of the day on Sunday, my U.S. Central Time, UTC -6. Oh, you don't have a pass either? Oh man. I would grab one, because that pass is going to allow you to not only win that 10 sand this weekend, but also next weekend and the weekend after that too, right? So let's see here how many weekends we're going to be doing this. That's every weekend in... Do we have a calendar? Let's just do a quick search for calendar. No, I don't actually want to do any of that stuff. I don't really like Microsoft stuff in general. But let's pull up this little screen right here. Oh yes, Scott Buckley, I guess I should mention him. He's given us all this nice music for the stream this time. And let's see. So if we pull up a calendar here, calendar for 2022 January, then we see we already played a game on the 2nd. This is the 8th and 9th. So there's going to be another one on the, another game jam on the 15th and 16th, another one on the 22nd, 23rd, and another one on the 29th and 30th. So if you pick up your Game Pass today and you win that one here on the 8th and 9th, you're going to have 3 additional chances to win that sand, and they're all going to be about the same difficulty as we have here. So if you thought this was pretty easy, you're going to get 3 times that amount of sand back over those next 3 weekends after this one. And that is way, way going to pay out a lot more than the price of that tiny little pass. So I would definitely say go for it. And yeah, Cassie, you have a pass for sale? I know that I handed out a few passes to a couple of friends that had been helping me earlier this month set things up. And so absolutely, y'all are welcome to sell your passes there and help out some of these people. Yeah, very good. I'm only giving out 50 passes for at least the month of January. So only 50 people have the possibility to win. And once those passes are sold out, they are sold out. And if we want to just do a little bit of math calculation here, there are 5 weekends in January. I haven't 100% committed to 10 sand each weekend, but I'm probably going to do that. Unless something really weird happens, I'll probably do this. If I'm giving out 10 sand on 5 weekends to those people, that's going to be a total of 50 sand that you're going to be able to get for the entire month. And even if right now sand is low, so even if sand drops to $4 a sand token, that's still, I'm giving out each person $200 worth of sand. And so I would, if it was me, again, I can't give out financial advice, but if I had the opportunity to buy a pass for 30 or 40 bucks and get 200 back, I would definitely take that. In fact, I'd probably even buy one for a friend or two and get them to play as well. But they're only going to be cheap. This cheap probably through January. I'm going to suspect that once people realize how much you're going to be able to earn, that people are going to buy them up more cheaply and probably sell them for higher prices. Or get their family members in to play also, because man, if you can get your family member to play for some of that too with a different pass, then that would be pretty good. Anyway, that is what I will pitch in there. So let's try to kill this guy. I wonder if we can. Oops, let's get rid of that, get out of here. So if we try to kill him, Adventure Jet. He doesn't seem to be doing anything additional there. How are you today? Not so good? I feel good. So last time I talked to him, I said, I feel good. And I didn't kill him. So we'll see. We'll see if that actually does anything. There's this guy here too. Can I defeat him at all? Uh-oh, he is beating me up and it doesn't look like he is able to be killed. And he's doing some heavy damage to me. I think I'm gonna run out here. And because of the way the game mechanics work, he's not following me. But let's see if I can whack him through the wall there. Nope, it doesn't look like I can get him through the wall either. Can we stand here in the doorway and get him right here? No. Still not able to shoot at him with that either. Alright. And it doesn't look like this guy can do anything to... Oh, yep, there he is. Maximilian. He's running away from me. Oops. See if I can get rid of him too. There we go. Being evil in the village. Doesn't look like we can attack this guy. Can I shoot at him? No. All right. So Cassie, how is your day going today? I know that we had talked before and you were doing some work out in a garden. I'm also not sure if you wanted to actually play in this game and try it out for yourself. I think you played last week's game a little bit, but I know that you're not a huge game player. And I also know you've got a lot of other stuff going on in your life as well. Let's see, I kind of want to explore down in here a little bit more. I just feel like there's more to it. Like maybe a secret wall or some kind of floor that you could step in. Notice that I cannot pick up these flowers. It also seems like back here, again, I feel like it's just unused space. It could just be here for decoration. But it makes me think that there's a little something more back here that we want to look around at. All right, let's come over here and let's try out some other things over here. So, can I climb this wall? Oh, look at that. I can see that there's a 35 meters away, there's a metal gate, old. Doesn't look like I can climb through this. You know, something else that we can do right now, we can kind of sneak and cheat a little bit and kind of bring this view around and look inside the wall. If we try to do things, oops, or at least, sometimes we can look inside the wall. Let's try this from this angle. There we go. You can see on the far right hand side just a little bit. I can see inside that wall right there on the far right hand side of the screen. It's very interesting. And maybe something up in this direction also. I think they're planning to fix that little glitch so that we're not able to see into the walls. But see, right now, I can see, oops, where was that? Let me just try a little bit more. Did y'all see that skeleton? Let me try to get it again. There we go. We can kind of see through that wall to the other side. And if you see right down there above the black, right next to the wall, the gray part of the wall, is a white head of a skeleton that's in the courtyard. There he is. There he is, right there. You can see him. And that doesn't really give anything away. Of course, you're going to be battling things, but it is kind of interesting that we can use those little glitches to our advantage sometimes. And I know we die in this lava, but in a way, I guess there's a wall right there, so I don't think we can walk through that, but I'm kind of interested in testing out and trying to walk through that. No, I didn't live. So right now, I'm just kind of in a testing, exploring mode. Let's see if we can climb any walls over here. Doesn't look that way. Maybe I can jump up on top of this tree stump and then jump up and try to climb. Nope, doesn't look that way. Can I jump over that lava? Nope. I can jump across. And I don't think I can kill the deer. I'll just keep swinging at it a little bit. Seems to give a little animation being struck, but no way to kill it. Very well put together game. All right, you're off to bed. Have a good day. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by, and I wish you success on the Play2Earn that we're doing this weekend. I know sometimes for some people, they're just getting into crypto or they haven't done any Play2Earn stuff. Sometimes doing something, spending money is not something people are used to, so it can be a little challenging. Nobody wants to get ripped off or anything, but there's an opportunity here to win that sand from me. Let's see, Dave, you're asking here, sorry if I ask again. No, ask as many times as you want. I know that for a lot of people this is kind of new, and sometimes people really need to get specific answers that might pop up again when they actually start to do something. So feel free. That's why I'm here on stream today, is just to kind of guide y'all through the Play2Earn experience and kind of help to answer any questions and make it easy as I can. But you say, but I tried to buy your season 1 pass, but OpenSea wants me to switch to the Ethereum network, and then I have high gas fees. How can I pay with Polygon network? That's interesting. Let me answer XGolden's question here real quick, since that's a little bit easier, and then let's go explore that a little bit more, because you shouldn't have to do that, but we'll check. So XGolden, this map is probably on page 11, but let me show you how to get there, just in case anyone's watching who does not know how to get here. X-Golden, I think you are on my Discord. Is that correct? And if you're on my Discord, up in here, let me just say hi to a couple of y'all. Hey, new people. Check out the Play2Earn info in, info, last message in pound Play2Earn games. So, X-Golden, you should be on Discord, and when you are, take a look in the Play2Earn games channel of mine. So under Darlantis, over here, we have some channels, and the first one, I've moved it up to the top, is Play2Earn, and then when you click on that, the very last message down here at the bottom is this message here saying I've picked out our next Play2Earn game for January the 8th and 9th. The Play2Earn times are listed here so we can all see that it's 48 hours from the start of Saturday to the end of Sunday. And then here it says we are playing the GJ Alpha version 2 Dragon's Cure. And to find that, just go into the drafts directory, take the very last page, and for me, I think it was page 427 or 429 the last time that I saw it. And then just subtract 426 from that. Oh, here's an example. For me right now, the last page of the drafts was page 435. So I took 435. You always subtract 426, and that gave me page 9 last night. And so last night, my time, it was page 9. But for you, it might be page 439 right now, or maybe 440 by now. But whatever it is, take that number, subtract 426, and start looking on page 9. If you do not see it on page, or start looking on whatever page that math equation comes out to. And if you don't see it there, then just move over to the next one. So if it tells you to go to page 9, then, and if it's not there, just look on page 10, and it should be on one of those pages, either the number that it gives you or the next page. And then post in the chat room whatever page you found it on. This morning I found it on page 11. If it's moved to page 12 or not, that would be kind of good to know. So Dave, you're saying that you're trying to buy the pass and it's saying to move to Ethereum network. So here's the game pass right here. And if I put the mouse over this, it says that there is a sale for $31 worth of Ethereum, or 0.1. And if I move my mouse over that, it says ETH on Polygon. So that doesn't appear to be on the Ethereum network. It appears to be on the Polygon network. But let's explore a little bit more. So if I move down, let's refresh this page just to make sure I've got a fresh version of it. Also, let's make sure that you're looking at the Game Pass right here, and you're not looking at anything else. Like I've also got a sample pass, and that's not it. You shouldn't even be able to see any of those for sale because that was just a sample. And then I've got this Play2Earn ticket, and this is not what you need either. This is just a reward that I can hand out for other things. This will have some value, but it's not the pass that you need, of course. So if we scroll down here into listings, I can see that a couple of people have some for sale. And if I move on top of that, here it says ETH on Polygon each time. So to me, that seems like you should be able just to come over here and click the buy. I just want to confirm that you're on the right page for the Game Pass. Can you confirm with me that when you move your mouse over that Ethereum icon right there, that it says ETH on Polygon? And then just down here in the listing section, just try to see if you can see that Ethereum on Polygon as well. Hello, Iron Tatarin. You are speaking Russian, but no, I cannot speak Russian. I will even type that. Sorry, I cannot speak Russian. There in chat. Let's see, Dave, you're saying you're moving over the mouse and it shows the same. Interesting. So let's do this. If I come over here and I say buy, then it looks to me like it's showing up, and even ETH on Polygon and ETH on Polygon. Is it saying something different for you? Of course, I don't want to confirm the checkout myself, but I wonder if it would do the same. Something else that you could look at just in case is come over to your MetaMask, and if I open up my MetaMask, I see that I am on the Polygon network. I can switch over to Ethereum network on MetaMask. And when I do that, let's refresh this page one more time. And then when I come over here and I check to buy, it still says ETH on Polygon, even though my MetaMask shows me on the Ethereum chain. So to me, it does not look like your MetaMask matters, whether it's on the Polygon chain or the Ethereum chain for MetaMask. It appears that it's always listing this in Ethereum. So let me find out in chat. You say, is the ETH token on Polygon called different? No, it is not. So the Ethereum token on the Polygon chain should still be called Ethereum and ETH, right? And in fact, that's what we're seeing right here. We see that this little pop-up says that this price is Ethereum token, but you see it's on the Polygon chain. So that should be fine. Now, the only thing that I can think of, Dave, is it possible that you do not have any Ethereum on the Polygon chain, right? So maybe you have not moved over any Ethereum. Let me do this for you real quick also. I'm gonna open up my MetaMask and go to expand the view to get a full screen of it here. So one thing that we can do here is we can see under my assets for this, I have got Sand tokens, I've got some other tokens, I've got Matic tokens, but I don't have any Ethereum. So you're saying, but you can't select the Ethereum token to swap. So Dave, let me ask you first, because I don't want you to have to go through a high fee if you don't have to, if we can avoid that. So let me first ask you, when you set your MetaMask to the Polygon network, and so you see that up in the upper right, do you have any tokens right now that are already on the Polygon network? Or are they all zeros? Or maybe you don't have anything listed here at all. Maybe it's just blank. That is possible. You have Matic and Sand. So here you do have Polygon mainnet, and you see that you have some Sand, and you see you have some Matic. That's right. But you don't see any ETH. And I think you're going to say that's correct. But I just want to double check and verify. Yes, you're on the Polygon, you have Sand, you have Matic and MSand. Right, exactly. Okay. So that is no ETH and no way to swap for that. Right. So what we can do right now is we can come to as long as you have, I think, 5, let's see what the price of Sand is right at this very moment. So if that pass is selling for $30, then I think you're going to need about 8 Sand, perhaps, if you've got 8 Sand. Then one thing that you can do is you can come over to a place called QuickSwap. Have you ever used QuickSwap before? So QuickSwap, and it's not this Gemini thing, so we've got some ads up here at the top, but QuickSwap.exchange is what we're looking for. And if I come over here, I need to be on the Polygon, so my MetaMask needs to be on Polygon network. And from here, QuickSwap allows me to swap out coins on the Matic network. And so I can see I've got some block, I see I've got sand, and I see I've got a little Ethereum. You might see, notice here, I want to show you that when I'm in QuickSwap is showing me that I've got 0.048 Ethereum that I can swap out right now. But I also want you to notice when I come over to my MetaMask and look at the Polygon, notice I don't see that Ethereum listed. And that's because down here, you don't see your token. We can import tokens. I have not imported the Ethereum token into my MetaMask wallet for Polygon. If I click on this and move over to Ethereum chain, you can see I do have 0.06 Ethereum on the Ethereum chain, but that's a different amount than on my Polygon chain. And I'm not sure, I don't mean to be going through this so slow if you already know this, but I know that for some people, they might be a little confused about this, and I don't know what level you're at. And so I just want to make sure that it's a little clear. So you're saying, okay, I see. I have to use QuickSwap or add the token to my wallet, and then I can swap, I guess. Thanks a lot. I'll try that right away. Exactly. So I'll walk you through this a little bit more myself here. So at quickswap.exchange, I'm going to pull down this drop down and I can see all the tokens that I have. And right now, ETH is not showing for me at all. And so I've got a token here that's not showing for me. I may as well use this to convert into more, well, no, I guess I really need 0.01 sand, which, or 0.01 ETH on Polygon. So let's say that I need a little bit, so let's say I take this sand and I'm going to convert that over to ETH. And so when I ask to do that, it's going to, MetaMask is going to come up and say, hey, I'm going to suggest that we add that ETH token to your Polygon network. And I'll say, oh yeah, if you're going to do that for me automatically, you can add that token. So we'll get that added. And then, yes, we already thought we already slid to add that. Let's get out of that for just a moment and come see here. Yep, there is the ETH that we now see under our Polygon chain. We now see that 0.048 ETH there as well. So let's say that you don't have any ETH and we need to get some, but we've got a little bit of sand. So I'm going to come over here to QuickSwap and I'm going to say, let's take some sand and let's select the token for I want to go to ETH. And then if I give 2 sand tokens, that's only going to give me 0.002 ETH. So that's not enough. So let's try 7. 7 is going to just barely get me 0.1. And so to be safe, I think I'm going to do a little bit more. And I'm going to do 8 sand tokens to get a little bit extra. And we'll just click to swap that. So here we see that we're swapping 8 sand for 0.11 ETH. We see that we've got a tiny little fee that goes along with that. So here it is 0.04 sand tokens. That's going to be a liquidity provider's fee for that. So a tiny fee. And we will click on confirm. MetaMask comes up and it says, hey, we're about to do this swap here. And we have a tiny fee of 0.02 Matic, which is, again, 1 Matic token is about $2. So this is a 200th of a Matic. We'll go ahead and confirm that. And then transaction submitted. We can close that. And then we should be able to see, coming back to our MetaMask wallet, and for our assets, that now that 0.48 in a minute, when the transaction actually confirms, then we'll see that get a little bit bigger right there. And I hope that helps, Dave. And please let me know in chat. Oh, there it is. Confirm transaction right there. And so now, look, we have more ETH. We've got 0.06 ETH, and then should be plenty to make that transfer. Something else that I will say is any transactions that you do on the Polygon or Matic network, you do need a little bit of Matic. I think you already know that, but having at least one Matic token is always good to have. So if you need to swap some sand or something else, you have some for a little bit of Matic, you want at least one. But oftentimes, as you saw, the fee that we just took a look at was 0.02 Matic, so very tiny fees for that. D2VTM, how are you doing, man? See, you're on YouTube. We're doing some streaming on both YouTube and Twitch today, and we're doing a giveaway, or a couple of giveaways, and one of them is a Play2Earn game, earning 10 sand tokens this weekend. I don't know if you found me through just some random means. I haven't seen your name here in chat before. Are you familiar with Sandbox and Play2Earn? All right, let's get back to playing our game here. So I think what I was in the middle of doing was trying to get up into this little tree. Nothing overly exciting, but sometimes I find it fun to kind of see if we can jump up into stuff. Also, some of these games do require a bit of parkour, jumping around and making sure you can land on things just right if you want to win those. And so it's kind of good to keep my skills up and practice a little bit there. All right. Let's come back up the elevator here, and I noticed that I'm at 40% health, or 40 hit points, health points out of 100. So let's come back and stand in my favorite little spot right between these two, where both of those little healing fruits are boosting up my health points. So now we're back at 85, 90, 95, boom, we're back at our full strength of 100 points. And then of course the little fruits stop healing us. We can interact with these guys again, but I have a feeling that's not going to change. I wonder if I can climb up on these walls. Notice it says E to interact. That's kind of interesting. I've never even tried that before. Let's E to interact with that. What's going on here? Interesting. I wonder... maybe that was just something from a different item? Let's explore a little bit over here and just see if any of these gates can be worked with a little bit more. See here I do not see interact anymore right here. So maybe it was just kind of sticking from talking with this guy. And if we walk back over here, we continue to see that E. So that might be like a little game bug or something. All right. And what about this back area? We'll just kind of scope it. So one of the things that I'm trying to do right at the moment is kind of explore a little bit and see if I can jump up or climb up on anything. And it doesn't really look like I can, which is a little too bad. One of the things I was hoping to do, let's see if I can see outside of this cage that I'm in. There we go a little bit. I can see outside of that cage. I'm trying to look up on the rooftop here, see if I can see anything on the roof that looks interesting. Let's walk over there. I wonder if I can jump up here. Let's just jump up on that table. There we go, a little bit better view of the roof. And if I move my mouse around just right, it looks like I can see the entirety of that flat roof. And it doesn't really look like there's anything up there of interest. All right, still need to find the gold key to get into this chest. And I still can't start that campfire. All right. Let me check my Discord messages here real quick. Because I know that I've had some interaction there today, and I just want to make sure what we've got. So D Blades, let's see. He says that this one's a little harder than before, but I do see a victory image from him in my private message. I'm not going to show that on the screen quite yet until after the game is over. But it looks like they've completed the quest. They've got all the stuff. They have their victory. Nice. So that D Blades, if you are listening to the stream, you look good for winning the 10 sand at the end of the day tomorrow. You're all set. Very cool. Did you have fun? That's something else. If you are listening to the stream right now, you can either reply to me through Discord or on stream, but I'd be curious. I'm going to ask you in Discord later on if you had fun with that one or not. Let's see. Jeffrey, you've already sent out your stuff to me, but I was talking to you a little bit earlier about like maybe finding some additional quests or doing some additional things, and you went back out and you found an additional quest. That's pretty cool. And so you sent me a screenshot for that one as well, with 0 deaths even. Congratulations, man. Very good. So that's good. You're all set for winning the sand tomorrow as well. If y'all can find some of these additional things even beyond that, that is kind of interesting. That is going to be good. So like I said, there's a couple of people that are in that little village where you first start off. That's, you know, one of those people says, I can't tell you anything right now. And I wonder, is there something we can do to get that person to speak? Moa, if you were listening to the stream as well, I'm checking out your Discord messages. It looks like you have found some things. That's kind of cool. Let me check out this first screenshot that you got. And you found a hoard of treasure. Indeed, there it is. It's too bad that we can't pick that stuff up, huh? And then I also see a victory screenshot from you. Nice. Very good. And it does look like you have done everything that you need to do to win the 10 sand. So again, we will be, just make sure you're holding on to your pass. And in about another 36 hours or so, we'll check to see who's holding those passes. And as long as you've got your victory, which you do, as long as you're holding the pass, that 10 sand, 10 additional sand, because you won last weekend also, man. So you are raking it in. And let's see, now you're looking for the little extra one, and you found a little extra goodie. That's good. It's good. Nice. Nice. Almost died for that one. Cool. Very cool. Let's see. Ragnarok. You are a new player this weekend, I think. I seem to remember that last weekend you did play the game last weekend, but I think you didn't have the pass at that time, which was a little unfortunate. But or maybe you just heard about the game late. I forget which. But I do see that you do have the pass now, I'm pretty sure. And you have a victory screen here, which shows everything that you need. Fantastic. So you are all set up for the winning of the sand. Again, tomorrow evening, you are set. If you want to play around a little bit more to find some additional bonus things in there, like I said, I don't know if that's, well, definitely that's not required. And I'm not sure how valuable that would be. So if you don't want to mess with anything, you don't have to. I see that you've got your wallet address. You say, this is fun. Yes, by the way, what other criteria, you said, can we do something extra? I found that there was a chest behind some bars. and so on and so forth. Yeah, so there are a couple of other little things in there, and I see that you are giving me a message saying that you found those things, but can we get behind those locked bars, right? Is there something more we can do with that egg? Can we talk to this person who says, I can't tell you anything now? Those villagers up on the top that say that they're ill, are they going to allow us to do anything else special either? Let me pop over here real quick. It looks like our music is cut out for a minute. So I think we'll just come back over here. Yes, we are still listening. Thank you very much. And let's get back over to Discord and answer a little bit of that. Crypto Monete. Let's see. You're saying that this is your third time to try. First time was dying for fun. And you didn't know there was a limit. Yeah, I didn't know there was a limit either. And I think I had to play through 3 times myself. Second time, you did something additional, which I don't want to share on stream yet. And then you forgot to do something else first. Right, so it is important that sometimes you get those quests started before you actually take an action. So, and that caused me to have to repeat twice, I think, that I accidentally started a quest or I completed a quest and I didn't even know it was a quest. So then I had to restart for those reasons. But you said the third time you finished it, and you're also saying you can probably go faster, but didn't know you can fall, or some other things that I don't want to say. And I'll probably see you in stream. Awesome, man. Yeah, I hope to see you in stream. I think you popped up a minute ago. Let's see. Let me check chat here. Paul, hey, how you doing, man? So what we are doing today is we are doing a play-to-earn game where if we complete the tasks here in this game jam submission, then we are, or I am giving out 10 sand tokens, which I guess that's worth about $40 or $50 at the moment, closer to $50, I guess, value, to any players that can complete this little game jam. You got to have my Game Pass as well, but a lot of people have already completed it, and so that is pretty cool. And so right now, at the moment, I'm just kind of wandering around, chatting with people in stream, exploring the game a little bit. I don't want to try to complete it myself because I don't want to give away what y'all should be doing, at least not yet. But every couple of hours, I will make a little bit further advancement. At least I want to get the silver key to be able to get through the gate. So we'll just come down here real quick. There's this gate right here. If we want to open this elven gate, these guards here are asking, what are you doing? I'm trying to get inside, and only citizens of the Elven Watch may enter. And if we make our way through this bit of text here, then ultimately we talk about, or this guy talks about dropping his silver key and an animal ran away with it. And now we have to go find that silver key somewhere in this fun environment over here of woodsy areas with these creatures. And then once we find that key, we'll be able to get through this gate and continue on with the adventure. And several players have already finished all that. Let's see. Something else. Is anyone on stream right now who has made it up into these towers and specifically onto that bridge? I would love to get onto that bridge, but I've never done it. Never gotten up on that bridge. I'm not sure if it's not possible, and I'm also not sure if I just haven't explored enough to find out how to get up there. That should also tell you, of course, you don't need to explore that to win the victory prize. But that would be one thing that I'm a little bit more curious about. And someone was saying that there was an egg or something here in this lava. Or maybe it was not this lava. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. Might give it a try. Tell you what, if you are not familiar, I don't know if you are interested in doing the play to earn or if you just want to play the game and try it out just for fun. But if you are wanting to do the play to earn, let me toss out a little bit more information for you. Some other people might need this as well. So let's see here. I've got a video. Is this it? That's some other video that I need to take a look at. Let's open up this, come over to my channel. And I've got a video on my channel right here about my Play to Earn Season 1 stuff. And we're not going to play the video on stream right now, but I'll send you the link for it here in chat. And this video goes along with the Play to Earn that we were doing last weekend, right? But this video has a lot of really good information down here, like a too long didn't read quick checklist. And even though this one is kind of based on last week's game, most of the details are exactly the same for this week's giveaway also. Just like last week, we are giving away 10 sand tokens this week as well. We're also giving away 10 sand tokens each weekend this month, right? Oh, my live stream is called Testing Only on YouTube. That's not good. I forgot that YouTube had something like that. Thanks for letting me know. I do need to rename that. And then Paul, if you just spend the first 5 minutes watching that video that I gave you, you don't need to watch the whole 16 minutes if you don't want to. But if you watch the first 5, you can see the too long didn't read quick checklist, and that gives you a very brief overview of what we're doing this week as well. Keep in mind that the game details, like here it says to find the Darlantis game, we're actually playing a different game this week, and that different game is talked about on my Discord. So here's a link to my Discord right here at the bottom of this video as well. And in the Discord, there's some other information. And if you are really curious, then I can give some of that to you over the stream. But since I've repeated that a few times already, then, and I'm not positive that you're interested in even trying that out, and I don't want to have to go into all that detail if you're not interested. So X Golden, why is my stream called Testing Only? Good question. Let's fix that. So let's come over here, and I'm not sure if I should do this on stream or not. I don't think that there's any critical information that on the YouTube studio stuff that y'all couldn't know on stream. But let me just do this off onto the other screen real quick. So we've got YouTube Studio. Let's see. My channel, dashboard. YouTube Studio. And then what we're going to do is we're going to find this live stream we're doing right now. For content, live streams, testing only, that's no good. It's pretty much the same as it was yesterday, so I'm just going to take all of that stuff from yesterday. And we're going to come into today's. paste that back in. And this is Play2Earn weekend. Giving away 10 sand to each game winner. Come join the live stream. For fun, chat, and more info. Oops, that's probably too long of a title. We don't need all of that. Just need a short title. Play2Earn giving away 10 sand each winner. There we go. Good enough. And we'll say save. Thank you, X Golden, for pointing that out. I meant to do that and just got sidetracked. All right. What else do y'all want to chat about here today? Mitsu TV, how you doing? Glad that you could join us. What is going on? All right, guys, it's getting maybe at 1 o'clock here. I'll go grab that silver key, because I do want to show a little bit more out through here. Don't want to give away too much too soon. Has anyone found any interesting little hidden treasures around here that I have not shown yet? Like interacting with some person or object. Some of these guys, like this guy right here, makes me feel like maybe they're... We'll kill that guy real quick. Do we play the experience from the editor, then we send you a screen or code when finished? Yes, yes. So if you're trying to do my Play2Earn this weekend, what you will do is you will... Let me pull that back up over here just real briefly. Let's run down here to the end of this and kind of pull that up. All right. So if you're trying to do the Play2Earn, then what you really want to do, let's do this screen here. So if you're watching that video that I sent out, the Rocky 808's Play2Earn Season 1, there are some links under there for getting the season pass and getting into the Discord as well. And when you're in our Discord channel, let's see if I can pull that up real quick. It's not this screen. Where's my other screen here? There it is. And let's get over to here. All right. So if you pull up my Darlantis Discord server, then in general, I'm saying hi to a bunch of people, but there is a Play2Earn Games text channel. You can come into there. And the very last message down in here starts talking about the Play2Earn game that we're doing and gives you all the requirements. You can see that it's all day today and all day tomorrow. So we've got 48 hours. and my time zone is US Central Time, so anything that you're doing here and anything we're ever going to do on the games that I'm doing is going to be based on UTC -6, so if you need to adjust your time zone for that. But just about, or I should say at 11:59 p.m. on Sunday, it's tomorrow night for me, then we will have the game completion time. So you need to make sure that you've done these requirements by then. For the game itself, we need to be working with the Sandbox, and so we need to have that game maker downloaded. And of course, that video that I showed a little earlier, the introduction, shows you how to download the game maker if you are new to Sandbox or haven't ever done it before. We want to look in the drafts gallery, and again, the video shows you step by step on how to do that. But this weekend, that old video had us go to a different game that we did last weekend. So this weekend, what you're going to want to do is find the game called GJ Alpha V2 Dragon's Cure. And you can find that by finding out the last page number of all of the drafts galleries. And so yesterday, the maximum page numbers was 435. And so find out what the last page number is now, subtract 426, and that gives you the page number that it'll be on right now, or pretty close to it. So last night there was 435 pages, so I took 435 minus the 426, it gave me page 9, and that is where I found that GJ Alpha V2 Dragon's Cure. And then you'll play that, and then it says the requirements to win that 10 sand. All you need to do is take a screenshot of the victory screen there at the end, send me a private message on Discord with your wallet address. So I have your wallet address, I have the screenshot, and just make sure you do that before that finish time, 11:59 p.m. on Sunday, UTC -6. That's in about 36 more hours, pretty close to that. And then once you've done those requirements, make sure you send off the screenshot before the time runs out. And then of course you'll also need a Rock Season 1 Game Pass as well, that's sitting in your wallet at the time. So if you don't have that right now, that's okay. Just make sure that you have that at exactly the 11:59 p.m. Tomorrow. And then you're good. And then I hand out prizes right after that. So we had a bunch of guys. I don't know if Mua is in here or Jeffrey is in here. I think both of them won last weekend, and they're all set to win again this weekend as well. But we had 11 winners last week, and hopefully this weekend I'm hoping to have quite a few more winners. It's a really pretty easy game that we're playing. The challenge, the reason that we're having so few winners is not because it's hard, but because I'm just kind of a new streamer and don't have a lot of people playing yet. But hopefully we're adding new people. Hopefully you'll come in and play our game and win some sand. And if you are new to the stream, we're doing the giveaway. So this Game Pass that I've set up for us to play to earn, this Game Pass is at least good for all the other 3 weekends in January. So you're going to win this weekend, plus 3 more additional weekends are set up as well with that same Game Pass. And then probably, as you can see here, we also plan on continuing to reward that Season 1 Game Pass holder even beyond January on into the future. And I'm not sure how long that's going to be. It might be that we just continue on this season into February as well. And so every weekend in February, we'll have giveaways as well with that same Season 1 Game Pass. That is very likely. Or I might just be doing some airdrops every now and then to those people that have continued to hold their Season 1. Part of the way that I look at this personally, I'm trying to start up a little fun community of Play2Earn people. And the way that I look at this is, for anyone who has this Season 1 pass, you're putting a little bit of faith in me to have something fun and keep this thing going. And I want to continue to reward y'all that are here at the very beginning. And so in a way, I'm wondering if maybe we just want to cut off the Season 1 pass at the end of January and just say, okay, these are the people that were here at the very beginning, and I want to make sure to reward y'all a little bit more special on in the future as well. But that is it. And this whole message, in case you want to read over it again, is in the Play2Earn Discord channel. It's the very last message down there, and here we even have a link to get the season pass if you don't have that. And so that should be good to go. Yeah, so just play the experience, send the screenshot with the victory message, victory screen. Have the pass in your wallet, and that is technically all you need to do to win. Very easy. I've got sand burning a hole in my pocket, guys. Look at this. I've got 997 sand for my staking rewards ready to give out to y'all. Are y'all going to win this? Are y'all going to win this sand? How many of you are going to win that sand? We got lots of sand to give away, and I continue to get more each day from this staking. Let me ask y'all in chat. How many of y'all in chat are already staking sand for Sandbox, whether it's on the Ethereum mainnet or Polygon? Do we have anyone in chat right now who is already doing staking? Crypto Monete, yes, you are. Very good. Very good. It's not a ton, or not necessarily a ton of money, but look at this. It's 117% APR. That's pretty good. I think there are possibilities to find places that could maybe give you a higher percent APR. But some of those places I'm a little, not suspicious about necessarily, but it might mean that I have to jump through some extra hoops to get that, or maybe I'm not sure how safe that is. And you're saying you don't think there's a better place. I agree in the fact that I don't feel there's a safer place to stake sand to stake any cryptocurrency, right? Of course, it's possible that someone out there knows something or feels some way or has done some research that I haven't, because there's tons of opportunities out there for all kinds of things. I had one of my viewers the other day, I forget exactly who it was, say that they were doing something to get 200 something percent. But the thing is, just like you're saying here in this next message, let me read it and make sure I got the right gist of it. And I feel that I support the team and the project. Absolutely right. And that's part of what I'm getting at also. So if I've got a certain amount of money, it's not just about making money. There's several aspects that go into me putting money into something. One is it an investment that I can make back? And for staking sand in Sandbox right now, yes, this is successful for me. Are there other things that might get a higher percentage out there? Yes, that is possible also. And from a purely income related viewpoint, it might be better to go in that direction. But here's the big difference, and that is on a longer term basis, with everything that I know about Sandbox and what they're trying to do in the whole project, I feel so much more strongly about that than I do some other random, maybe it's a crypto exchange out there, you know, like Binance or something. In fact, I think Binance's staking is a lower APR, but let's just use them as an example. There could be some other type of fledgling crypto exchange out there that is offering a super high APR rate to try to bring in new people. And yeah, I could move money out from something else over into there for this thing, but is that high rate going to last? And then also, Is it something that is safe and secure? So I feel really safe about Sandbox and their game plan, their game strategy, the forethought that they've put into everything. I mean, they have set aside 500,000 sand each week for, I think, every week in January. I think what it was at least for 4 weeks when they started doing this, which might have started in December, actually. I forget. But they've already set aside that sand. So I feel really confident that that's going to be there. They have a really solid game plan for their business as well. And the fact that they are going to be turning over a governance token to us and all this kind of stuff. There's just so many things about Sandbox that I feel really good about. The size of their 1x1 lands is just another thing. It's just great and crazy at the same time. Hey, DeBlades, how are you doing, man? I was just looking at your Discord message a little earlier, and I saw that you had completed this weekend's Play2Earn, and you are set. I don't know if you heard me praising you a little earlier. I don't know if you were on stream or not, but you are all set to win that 10 sand again tomorrow when this weekend completes. So glad to see. And what did you think? You just jumped in? Yeah. So you've already completed the game. Without giving any spoilers, we don't want to give spoilers for the game itself too soon, but how do you did you find it fun? And again, without giving spoilers, can you hint at one or two things that you thought were maybe the most fun or interesting about this weekend's Play2Earn from me and choosing this map specifically? And anybody else that's listening too, not just to Blades, but anybody else have some input, because remember, we want to find games like this every weekend this month for y'all to play. And I don't want them to all to be exactly the same. I do want them to be interesting. So I'm kind of curious to know what aspects of this game that y'all found interesting and fun. Let's see. You say here in chat that you're going to try to get it without the deaths. Awesome. See, that type of thing right there. When there is a replayability for the game, I think that adds another level of interest to it, right? So can you make it through the quests without dying, right? There are some other things that I don't want to give away that I'm kind of going to be looking at or take into consideration when I look over the victory screenshots and when I see so some people are sending additional screenshots as well when they find cool things. And to Blades, since you did just jump in, let me ask you, let me back up a little bit here. Can you see these big towers on my screen right now? There's a bridge up there between those towers. Have you been up on that bridge? Have you been up on that bridge? Have you been in those towers? Do you think that you've been in those towers? I mean, I know that you were doing a bunch of playing around and you were in a bunch of rooms, but do you actually think that you were in those towers, or do you think that you were under the ground? I see that you say yes in the chat. I'm not sure if you're saying yes, you were on that bridge, or if yes, if it was one of my other questions. Yeah, you were under the ground. I was too. I feel like I was not in those towers. And so here are these towers in this bridge, and I was not on that bridge either. And now I'm super, super curious. Are we missing something in here? That there's more to explore, and we just haven't found out what it is yet. Right? That type of thing is super exciting to me as well. It's also possible, we have to keep in mind that this is a game jam entry submission that somebody is building and in the middle of building right now. And so we also have to keep in mind that it's possible. I am going to get in touch with this guy who made this, and it is possible that he just isn't finished. I say he, it could be a she. So it is just possible that they aren't finished with this. And so some of these things will happen. Also, DeBlades, since you're here, let me ask you, see this guy over here next to this fruit stand? I'm sure you interacted with him at one point. If we press the E, it says, I'm sorry, I can't tell you anything right now. Now, of course, it could be just to keep our suspicions up and to have us look around more. But I feel that there is more to this guy than just saying okay and nothing ever happens. Right? Do you feel that also? There must be something. I feel that there must be something. Again, it's possible that this is just an unfinished game right now and there isn't anything. But it's also possible that there's something that we're missing and we just haven't discovered it yet. So look at this campfire here. It says E to light. And everything that I've done when I'm coming over here, I tried, well, maybe it's a certain angle that I've got to get to press the E, but I've never been able to light this campfire or interact with the campfire. Again, maybe it's something that's not finished and maybe it's never really intended to be lit, actually lit. But that kind of thing gets me curious and makes me want to explore, like maybe I didn't quite do something else. Notice that there's this guy standing here that normally says, are you feeling good? I ended up killing him today. One of the viewers, I was saying, what should I do with this guy to play around? And one of the viewers said, just go ahead and kill him and let's see what happens there. So I've been experimenting today with trying to do some different things. Also, I'm sure that you talked to the people upstairs. And I'm saying besides the leader, right? Did you talk to the people in the beds? You might have. Right? So if I interact with this guy right here, it says, oh, I'm too sick to work. I feel the end of my life is near. And the first time I came through here, I answered positive messages to all of them. So I said, rest, my friend, I will save you. And another one, you know, the little kid is saying, oh, my mommy and daddy, what's heaven all about? And I, said, poor child to them. Well, this time I went through and I said all these negative things like move towards the light and no, I'm not going to save you and all this other kind of stuff, and chose the negative options because I'm wondering if we'll have a different outcome if we answer those people there differently, right? And so I'm just trying to find different ways to play that could give us a different type of output. Because if I was a game designer, well, I should say, if I was designing this game, because I guess I do a little bit of game design, but if I was designing this game right here, I would absolutely have different secret passages open up based on how you interact with the game. And if way up in here, if we're a nice person and we say nice things, then maybe we get one path. And if we aren't a nice person, maybe we get a different path, right? That's what I would do. That sounds fun. Yeah, you're saying my world has more secrets. That's for sure. Absolutely. And maybe a slightly different gameplay or maybe different opportunities based on how you select things too. Yeah. And this guy who designed this is a pretty nice world. I really like the storyline here. So it would not surprise me at all if they also thought to do things like that and have different outcomes based on different choices that we make. Yeah. You said, you're saying here in chat, you even were looking for materials to get the fire started. Yeah, that's the type of thing that I'm talking about. Exactly. And look over here at this pond. He has this beautiful pond right here. But I see no utility in that at all. It looks nice, but it seems like it's a waste of space, other than just looking really nice, which I guess is not a waste of space. But the designer makes such good use of other space in the game. It makes me feel like this whole area over here, like there's something more to it. Either something more to it right now that we just haven't discovered yet, or maybe there's still something that needs to be added, and again, this is an unfinished game. Yeah, you're saying that you did talk to all the sick ones just to get any clues? Absolutely, yeah. That's something else. We want to talk to all the people, and I'm really happy to see that the game here does have us be able to interact with so many other people. That's kind of nice. And I'm missing something in the lake. Missing something in the lake. You're talking about this lake right here, or are you talking about the lake of fire? Yeah, I feel that there's something in here, or there could be. I even tried to look for secret passages, you know, all along the edges. You know, maybe there's a hole that we can drop into somewhere. That would be something I would do as well, is you stand on just the right space, maybe, you know, climb up, or maybe you can climb up into one of those trees, and then maybe from there, like hop onto a rock or something and fall through, or something like that. Would be something that I would do as a super secret thing. And also, just like this person who designed this one here, maybe not even have that as a requirement to win, but just for those people that explore, they get extra bonuses because they took the time to explore. And that would be something that I would do as well. You have been able to walk on top of the trees through the gorilla stuff. Yeah, absolutely. That was something that I tried also. So hopping up on that tree line against the edge of the map over there was something fun to do. This is a really well put together map. In fact, tell you what I'm going to do right now, even. Because it's still early for me and I'm not sure what time zone some of these people are in. I'm going to go back to Maine. And we're going to come back over to the drafts gallery. And I think it's on page 11 unless it's shifted again. So let's check that out real quick. I'm going to start on page 11. Notice that we've got some other things here, like this Game Jam Meta Maze and this Avirix Tale. I'm kind of interested in that one too. But we definitely need to find some for next weekend. And anyway, so this one is the one that we're playing right now, Dragon's Cure. And it looks like he's got a tweet there of 7B. I'm going to go ahead and send this guy a message. Let's see. I'm going to search for ZBX7 social. I'm going to follow him and also send him a little message here if I can. Let's see. Am I able to send messages? You know, some people have their messages turned off, but I've got to be able to send them a message, right? Because he says to tweet. But let's make a full-blown tweet here. Let's check out what his stuff says. In fact, maybe I'll just pull this up onto my stream here real quick for this. So here's our guy that set that map. And he doesn't have a lot of followers right now. Let's see here. And doesn't seem to have a lot of tweets either. Let's see. Yeah, no tweets. I should be able to send him a message though, right? Tell you what, let's do this. Send out a new tweet to this person. Hey there. I love your map, and so do many of my viewers who are all playing it this weekend for a Play2Earn game of mine. They are winning 10 sand each. Would love to chat with you more about your amazing experience for the Sandbox. There we go. Yeah, so it's those type of guys right there that, man, just get, I don't know if this is just a social thing. Very likely they've got another Twitter account that's their personal one that they've been doing. But I want to be very supportive of designers that have this much creativity. And, you know, I own 6 lands on Sandbox. I would love to be able to provide a place for people to publish those really good games, and maybe even a string of games, or maybe even a longer storyline where we rotate off these maps each week, and perhaps do something like a Play2Earn game where each week, or maybe every couple of days, maybe we don't want to make it a whole week long, but each week, I mean each couple of days, that those players that are continuing to get to succeed day after day in a Play2Earn, then you get some kind of a multiplier for the winnings that you play, right? I think that would be a really cool thing. Let's see, you're saying that you're from Belgium, by the way. Oh, that's awesome. I have a couple of friends I've met online that live there. Your English is fantastic. Your time zone is a little different than mine. Is that what? Is that almost 12 hours off? What time is it there for you right now? For me, it is 1:15 in the afternoon. I think it's quite a bit later for you. Sometimes, let's see, sometimes you can only send messages when he's following you. Yep, that's probably true. 8:15 p.m. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Just 7 hours off, it looks like. You found a small bug. I'll try to get up the towers again and share a screenshot right here in the stream. Okay, cool. So you have gotten up on those towers? Wow, that is amazing. I'm going to go ahead and rate this guy's game a little bit also. Look at this. He's got 3.6 stars. Why would anyone not give him a 5-star rating on that? I don't know what some people are thinking. We're going to go ahead and rate him 5 stars. Boom. And I hope that took. Interesting. Okay, and we'll go ahead and play it. Again, get back in here. All right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get their little music restarted. I think the music player just wants to be sure that I'm still listening to music. How's the music volume for y'all? Is that okay? All right, let's keep playing. So it's 1 o'clock right now, a little after 1 o'clock my time. So let's do a little bit more here for those of you that are watching. We're going to talk with the soldier, and I'm prepared to battle. You know, I have not said I'm just here to socialize before, but I'm going to select that this time. It still gives me the objective to save the town. If I interact with the weapon rack and I get a sword, then that's good as well. I'm going to come over here and interact with this guy and say, I will attack you, but I'm not actually going to attack him. I'm just trying to do things a little bit differently this time, and I kind of want to see if there's different behaviors that are going to happen. So I'm going to say I'm not interested in saving the town, not interested, but here we still get the objective to find the gold key. I'm not sure if that's a bug or not, but so here's this old guy and his dog. We can interact, and it just says the villagers are dying. Here I can interact with this guy, and my choices are, I'm too sick to work. I feel the end of my life is near, and I'm just going to be mean to them all this time and say, move towards the light. And then this guy over here, I'm going to interact, and he's saying, I can't breathe. And I have the ability to say, rest now, I will search for the key and save you, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, I guess I have to do that. And then for this person, I can interact, and I'm going to be mean again. Cough, cough, are you here to save us? I'm going to say, no way. And for this little boy, we'll say, what does heaven mean? And I'll answer, it's like hell, but better. And again, first time I played, I was giving nice answers to everybody. But this time I'm playing, I'm specifically trying to do different things to see if I get some different outcome here. All right. And let's talk to this guy here too as well. All right, guy, get out of the way there. Let's interact with him. And one thing I noticed about this guy, he didn't give me an E to interact. I just pressed the E anyway. And I'm going to say, it says, how are you today? And I'm going to say, not so good. So just pretty much the opposite of everything that I did the first time. Let's go ahead and put our weapon on. I'm going to use my alpha sword to give myself a little bit better advantage than normal. But I did play through it the other day with the normal game sword, just to make sure that it was all okay if anyone did not have the alpha sword. So everything should be fine for y'all. Let's see. Oops, there's a guy coming up here. Let's battle him off real quick. Someone else going to start chasing me down? No. Let's see. You can get 2 swords. Just go to the rack just before talking to the soldier. Yeah, okay. So I did that before. I didn't notice if the second sword was a different sword. Is it just the same sword? You just get 2 of them? We'll come back here. We'll interact again. And let's interact again. Oh, you can't. You can only interact twice. And let's check our inventory. And let's put down this sword here. And there's a cutting blade and a cutting blade, but they both look the same to me. I think they're the same. Same swords, yeah. Okay. Yes, but 2 swords. And I guess, I don't know why that would be. Maybe there's an intention to, if you are exploring enough and you press the E to get the second sword, maybe the second sword should be a better sword and you're rewarded for that. I don't know. Or maybe it's supposed to be a shield because I don't have any shield. Dual wielding. Oh, But no, that would be cool to dual wield that. Maybe that's coming down the road, right? All right, so now we've got the Alpha Sword, and at this point I am ready to take us viewers a little bit further than before. So what we want to do is we're going to need to get through this gate, and we need the silver key to do it. If we come over here, what are you doing? I'm trying to get inside. Only the citizens of the Elven Watch may enter this castle. You are not allowed here. And then I can reply back, the members of nearby village need help. I must find the golden key to get the cure they need. And then the guard says, the village is not our concern. They have built too close to our elven castle, and we will tear it down once they have all crossed over to the spirit realm. And we can reply back, they are just trying to make a peaceful life for themselves. Let me in so I can find the key. And then they reply back, the gate can only be unlocked with a silver key. If you try to get inside, we will attack you. And so we can reply back, give me your key and I will let you live. And this guard says, I dropped my silver key yesterday and an animal ran away with it. Where did it run off to? I'll reply. And he tells me, in the woods, as far as I could see. And so we'll say, thank you. So we have a new objective to find that silver key. All right. So let's go and do that. I spent all morning avoiding this or not getting in there, but we do know where the key is. Most of us do, who's played a little bit. And it's over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack those creatures from this side of the fire, so they don't even get to attack me at all first. And let's see if I can do these guys as well. And then we will jump over that, fire our weapon, and get that guy too. And we'll just hop in here real quick, searching for that. And then, I don't want to say too much on stream about that. Oops, let's get out of that. Can I not? Oh, come on. Down to 20 health points. But we can get healed. So let's come back into here before we adventure further. And come back up the stairs and stand right in the middle of these two guys so we can get double healing. There we go. Oops, that doesn't seem like I'm getting double healing yet. 60, 65, still not quite. There it is. 75, 80, 85, 90. Now it's going double. Got to be just at the right spot, and you can get healed from both of those fruits at the same time. And then we will be on our way. Again, I'm not doing every possible thing that I could, because that's not my goal for this playthrough. But I do want to get a little bit further in here. So we can now use the thing here. Of course, these guys want to come after us. I'm just going to come in through here. And now they're going to wish that they could attack me, but they are stuck out there. All right. Here's something else that I kind of wonder if there's a way to hide over here. If I press the... Is there another place to stand? Let's take a closer look. I wonder if I were to press the E real quick and then jump back. Would that open this gate and not have me fall through? Let me stand over here in the corner. I'm going to try a little craziness here. Let's E and jump. No, but I wasn't able to get through there. And now, let's come out through here. So here we have these guys here. Now this is something that I would say is a little bit of a bug. I don't know if y'all have had the same experience playing this, but these guards are not attacking me anymore. They look like they have their things on, but they're not coming after me, or they're not able to get to me. He's trying to, but it's like they're blocked in some kind of a way. Here we've got these closed gates. I don't know if there's any way in there. Yeah, I think it's a bug. But that is one little thing. Oops, now someone finally was able to attack me. Let's jump over here and up on this. And wonder if we can get through the wall there. See, if it was me, I would be putting little secrets somewhere. But it doesn't seem like there's any place that I can get to secretly in this. But a nice feature to not die. Yeah. Yeah. So what I'm going to do here, I don't think I can jump through the fireplace, but I'll test that out. No. And then let's just kind of, and I'm sure that people have talked to all these people behind these bars. And if I try to speak to them here, of course, if you let me out of here, I will behave. And I think the first time that I ran through here, I was choosing, again, all the nice things, like I'll get right on it. But let's do, I'm not interested this time. let's just be mean to everybody and see if that causes something a little different to happen. I don't think I can get into there. Oops. Speak with this person. Please stop them. And I think last time I said either I will or I might leave some alive. Then he will take care of you. Let's say who will take care of you. And let's just see what that does. I don't think I answered that way last time. Look at all these guys just kind of hovering around me. I feel like they're just waiting for me to make a wrong move. Oh, now he can attack me. And now I'm down to 70 health points. So I definitely want to be careful. Let's come over here. Oh, can I get out of here? Why am I... There we go. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. Ah, pressing the wrong thing again. Run! Run, Forrest, run! Okay. Made it up there. Now... let's come here and get healed. Okay. Let's see. You're saying, wait, there is one guy that asked to get rescued, and then you can reply, I'll come back later, and I never tried that. Yeah, right. So your weapons and gear are NFTs. Infected Pixel is asking, yes. So they are, actually. In fact, if we take a look at my inventory, and let me put this thing right here. So this NFT specifically, this Alpha Sword, is a sword that I won in the Sandbox's Play2Earn last month. And I'm using that to my advantage to win this game right now and get the Play2Earn from it as well. So that was one thing that I don't know if you're too familiar with Play2Earn. I don't know if you're very familiar with Sandbox. I'm supposing you probably are. But one of the things that I'm finding that a lot of people didn't necessarily think about when they had an opportunity to buy the Sandbox's Alpha Pass, if they didn't win a pass, was, and I think a lot of people were saying, oh, I don't want to buy a pass and all that kind of stuff. But now, having this sword right here is allowing me and other people to play some of these additional Play2Earn games by other developers and win that money, win that earning by using our advantaged swords and NFTs. And of course, again, I think a lot of people don't consider the investment value of that kind of thing and the usability, the usefulness of that NFT coming around to now give me extra power and speed as I make my way through a ton of other play-to-earn games. Yeah. Let's see. The Blades, nice, didn't know, and not yet for the NFT stuff, it's Sandbox stuff. So, Infected Pixel, I am giving away 10 sand tokens. You might be familiar with cryptocurrency in general. And a sand token...
If you don't know me, I'm the guy who writes the music on this YouTube channel.
Here's a...
Those of you who do know me know that I love creating cinematic music and
yes,
releasing it under
you do,
the
Scott.
Creative Commons attribution license. For
Let me pop over here real quick.
anyone who wants to use it. And although it's really great to see people all over the world using my music to tell their stories, giving away music is a really terrible business model. So
here's Scott talking about his
Patreon. If you don't know
Patreon and his
Patreon
music.
is
So
a website where you can go and support artists that you love.
Scott Buckley, since he's talking, I'll go ahead and give him a little additional plug here as well. That he provides a bunch of free music. In fact, hours and hours of music that's royalty-free that we can just stream or use on our streams, as long as we give him attribution and all that kind of stuff. So in my stream descriptions, we should have the attribution in there to him. But also, of course, if you want to support him at Patreon, that could be really useful as well.
And one of the best things you can do,
he has some great music.
To continue enjoying and using my music.
And all kinds of different kinds of things, different kinds of music as well. Some of it seems very cinematic, which I kind of like that a little bit more than the orchestral.
The Patreon link is in the description and below. Okay, I'm done.
All right, so let's get back to this here. If you're not into crypto stuff yet, then let me pull this. And I don't know how much you want me to get into it. Sometimes playing the games are just fun on their own, right? But maybe I'll pull this screen over for just a minute. And we can see right here that I'm giving away 10 sand tokens. And right now, at this moment, sand tokens are worth about $4.50 each. If we took a look, it looks like there's a big dip going on right now. If we take a look at the last 3 months, though, we've had a good rise, and we are coming down to a good consolidation period. You can kind of think of them like stocks in a way, but they're absolutely not stocks, and there's a lot more that we can do with the cryptocurrency by sending value to other people and all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to get into the whole thing. If you want more information on that, you can shoot me a private message. But the idea is, for this weekend, I'm having us play a game, and then I'm giving away 10 of these sand tokens, which is going to be about $45 right now, but it could be higher if you held on to that, just like stocks. The value of that could rise, or of course it could drop as well. But we are expecting that value to rise a little bit more in the longer term view. And so right now, I've got a bunch of people. Last weekend, we had 11 winners who won 11 sand. And last weekend, the sand token was closer to about $6 per token. And so I was giving away about a $60 value. And if they cashed out at that time, then that would be, again, about a $60 value. If they held on to it, then the value's dropped a little bit, but we are expecting it to go back up. And 11 people won the game last weekend. So that's kind of what we're doing this weekend as well. And I'm just kind of running through one of the games that we're playing. You're saying, and you can earn those in the sandbox as well. Yes. So the sandbox itself, you can kind of think as a sandbox where other game developers like me and a bunch of other people, we can create our own games, and maybe you want to call them mini games perhaps. But we can create our own different styles of games. So here I've got a hack and slash sword type of game where I'm infiltrating this elven castle, and I'm trying to find a cure for the townspeople that are sick. But I've seen other things like sports games and, you know, bowling and tennis and soccer and other type of things. There are car racing games. You can design a 2D scroller type of game that I've seen. Just almost an infinite number of different types of games that you could design, or that other game developers could design. And then some of those game developers are going to provide their games for free to play. And then other game designers are going to either maybe have pay to play, where you just have to pay to get into it at all. And then other people like me are going to have play to earn games, where it's free to play for the most part, but then there might be things like these NFT items that you might have to purchase, perhaps, but then they give you the ability to earn more rewards back. And so that's kind of what we're doing now. And this weekend, a game that I'm having my viewers do, if they want that challenge, is we are trying to infiltrate this castle. And ultimately, if we get the victory screen there at the end, we're able to succeed. That's what they need to do to win 10 sand tokens. And then, of course, if they want to keep that in sand or cash out, that's totally up to them. And they have a lot of fun at the same time. Yeah. And there's going to be dozens or hundreds, I should say, of other games that Sandbox itself is going to have, with different developers all doing different things with their games and their land spaces. I think you might know, if you're not too familiar with Sandbox, that Snoop Dogg is going to be doing a concert and a party in Sandbox. And so rather than even just a game that you try to win, it's just a social event that he's doing. And that's kind of an interesting thing as well, to provide a social experience in a 3D environment. If you have anyone else who has questions, just go ahead and post those. I'm going to play around a little bit more here, and I'm going to try to rescue some townspeople a little bit. So as you can see here, we've got these healing things, and I don't want to give too much of the game away, but as you can see, we've got, I'm just kind of avoiding that guy, and we can run around in here to try to rescue our guys. It's interesting that he ran over into the chairs. So something's going on where these guys are not attacking me for some reason. Not that I mind that too much. If I get too close, you can see he's attacking me now. So I guess I got to be a little careful. But then we just run back over here to our healing tower. We get all healed up. And as long as we get off of the floor, I don't think he's going to chase me up the stairs. So that's kind of nice. Yeah. Something else that I haven't done is I have not looked around to see if we can climb up these ladders at all, right? I don't think we can. Oops, there's another guy. It's chasing me around a little bit. D-Blades, I'm not sure if you're still watching the stream or not, but one thing that I'm noticing right here is, check this out. There are some things in the floor, and I have a feeling that this is not anything important. But if you look at the floor, there are these little gray squares, and my thought is that probably those are just something from the floor underneath coming up into this floor, and it's probably unintentional. Right? But it does make me curious as to if those things meant something. And so you're asking, looks like benchmarkings. Oh yeah, it could be some kind of benchmarking maybe. Let's see. Let's see. So Infected Pixel, you're asking, so I can play right now? Yes, you can. Absolutely. In fact, if you want to get started with my Play to Earn and try to beat this game and get to the victory, then you can absolutely win that 10 sand yourself as well. So D-Blades, you've already completed this map, right? So you're already set to win. Did you win last weekend? I think you did. but I haven't memorized who all were the winners last weekend. You did? Awesome. Fantastic. Yep. And so, got your Game Pass and everything. Absolutely. Yeah. So one of the things that, if you do want to get started, I can take a moment here just to kind of show you what you need to do. It's not a lot of steps. And so the first thing I'm going to show is I've got a video on my YouTube channel. If you just do a search for Rock 808 and Play2Earn, you should find this video. In fact, let me just drop you the link in there. It's easy enough to do right here. So check out that video link. It'll bring you to this video right here. And at least watch the first 5 minutes of this video. I've got some time markers down here in the bottom, and you'll see that within the first couple of minutes is the too long didn't read quick checklist. And so that throws you, or throws all the information to you that you need to do the weekend Play2Earns. But it does go by pretty quick, and if you are a new person to crypto and all that kind of stuff, it might take you a little bit more information than just what this does here. It tells you what you need to do, but it's for someone who might have a little bit more experience. So if you do need that more detail, then we go into the breakdown of those things over these next few sections. So it talks a little bit about Play2Earn, a brief introduction, my season pass that I am setting up for people to play and win these rewards, the rewards specifically for the events and so on. In this video that we're seeing here, it's talking about the game that we played last weekend called Darlantis, but this weekend we're doing a slightly different game, so I don't want you to follow this game. I don't want you to look for this game right here. I will show you in a minute how to see the one that we're really doing this weekend. The Game Pass that we're going to need is going to give you the ability to win every weekend this month here in January. There are 5 weekends in January, and so you'll have 5 possibilities. Well, I guess 4 now, this weekend and 3 more additional weekends after this to win. So it's a pretty good pass, and if I get a lot of good response, I will continue that into February probably. We'll just have to see how things go. I'm still kind of experimenting with what a season is going to be and how long it's going to last, and how rare I want some of these passes to be. So in a way, I kind of feel like I want these Season 1 passes to be very rare for those first few people that supported me and my new projects here in the beginning. I think I want to reward those people a little bit more. And so those people that continue to hold the Season 1 passes are going to continue to get rewarded on into the future. So in that case, I might want to cut off Season 1 maybe at the end of January, so no one else can get the Season 1 pass. But I need to give that a little bit more thought, and maybe even ask some of the pass owners what they feel about that as well. Let's see. Then it goes into, if you haven't ever played Sandbox stuff before, how to work the Sandbox controllers and moving around, and then a little bit of hints for the game itself. If you're not too familiar with Discord, then we do need you to get into the Discord channel for us, which is kind of it talks about what Discord is and the requirements and so on. And so there's a link for our Discord channel. If you're not too familiar with that, I can give you a brief verbal overview if you just want to let me know in chat. Otherwise, this video, I've had a lot of people tell me that video is really well put together. So that should be pretty explanatory. But ultimately, what you will do for this weekend's challenge, and I've got it here in my Discord server. So once you get hooked up to us in Discord, there's a Play2Earn games channel. And here it talks about this weekend. So we've got 48 hours this weekend. We want to play, specifically the game is going to be the GJ Alpha V2 Dragon's Cure, and that's what I'm playing right now myself, and that's what's going to win you the rewards. We can find that page by taking the last page number in the drafts gallery. So we'll go to the drafts gallery, you'll find the last page number. Whatever that page number is, you'll subtract 426. And I know that's kind of weird just because Sandbox doesn't have an easy way to search for games yet. They're still working on that. So last night, there was a total of 435 pages in the drafts gallery. So I just took that 435 minus that 426 and I got 9. And so this Dragon's Cure game was on page 9. I think today it's on page either 11 or 12. But you should be able to find it on one of those early pages in the drafts gallery. Then to win and get that sand, the minimum requirements there is just to take a screenshot of the victory screen. So once you've completed the quests and you see the victory there, you've brought the cure to the townsfolks is what we're actually doing. Send that screenshot to me in a private message on Discord with your wallet address from MetaMask or from Sandbox. That is a public address. If you're not too familiar with cryptocurrency and wallets and all that kind of stuff, when you follow that video, it'll talk to you a little bit about getting MetaMask installed and getting Sandbox set up. And you will get a wallet address. And if you want anyone to send you something, they need that wallet address. So you'll just make sure I can send you something. You will take your screenshot showing that you've completed it. And then just make sure that you've got my Game Pass also in your wallet. And then that's all you need and you'll win. And it's going to be 10 sand and about 34 more hours to go for this particular weekend's challenge. And then that Game Pass will be good for the weekend after that and the weekend after that. And I mentioned that a little bit here as well, is just saying we also plan to continue rewarding Season 1 pass holders on the future. So even though that pass will cost a little bit to get started, maybe it's something like $20 to $30, I think, you're going to be earning not only this weekend, but next weekend and the weekend after. So it'll be way worth the effort and the cost of that to run through that. And if I continue, well, I shouldn't say if, as I continue to do Play2Earn, even through the next months, the format might change a little bit as I'm still kind of learning how I want to build all this together and how we're going to build this community together. But as I learn a little bit more and as we talk about it as a community as far as what we want to do, then if you get set up this week or this month, then you'll have an advantage in the future moving forward with pretty much the same type of thing. So the work that you do sometime now, like setting up your wallet as an example, if you've never done that, that might be a little challenging. I'm happy to help you through it as well. But some of those type of things, you only need to set up once and then you're good to go, right? But yeah, watch the video. Let me know if you need anything else. And I'd love to step a new person through getting started. I've done that quite often. I've been teaching Linux classes for the last many, many years, so I'm very familiar with teaching adults things. And hopefully I can step you through the process pretty easily if you've never done it and if you're interested. So let me get back to what I was doing over here. And that is, if you have any more questions or if anyone else has questions, just drop them into the chat. Let's see, I think we were looking at DeBlades, you're saying, did you find the dragon's heart? You know what? I'm not sure I did. Can you send me a link or a screenshot or something of what that is? Or maybe just say it in chat. But when you're talking about dragon's heart alone, I'm not sure if you're talking about a hidden egg or if you're talking about something else specifically. But I might not have found that. I don't think in this room I can get up on these benches and do anything else. So we've got a pretty big room here that seems to not be overly used up. Yeah, it's pretty nice that they're not attacking me, huh? Let's see, hidden egg. Yeah, it looks more like an egg than a heart, but heart sounded way cooler. Yeah, it would be cool if that was a heart. In fact, I guess it's in the center of the dragon, and that sounds really cool. You know, one thing it makes me think of is as I start to design more games here for Sandbox, that maybe getting some viewer feedback, like from you and some other people. Let me jump on top of this thing and see what I can do up here. Would be really interesting to get names for things like, oh, here we can put a heart over here. Let's actually call it the dragon's heart, and maybe it would be do something a little bit more interesting. Yeah. So here we're standing on top of this thing, which I don't even know if this is named anything or not. It doesn't seem to be doing anything for us. And interesting. All right. I wonder if there's anything overall in these areas. You know, here we can come in and we can search these crates and all that kind of stuff. We found nothing in there. Sometimes I wonder if there's little hidden secrets that you can get back in here and you can search those corners. If it was me again, I would have a little secret in some of these places here at least. Again, maybe it's still a work in progress. Oh, look at that. I got all the way up on top of that sign. Check that out. Let's see. Got some more stuff here. Infected Pixel asking Discord. So if you died, do you drop your NFT? No. So the NFTs that I have purchased are going to remain with me no matter what. At least right now, there's no way to even possibly lose those items that you have paid for, right? There are a couple of things though that that could happen, and that is if I check my inventory, these things right here, this cutting blade, technically this cutting blade is also an NFT. And maybe not this particular one, because come to think of it, I just heard something not too long ago where Alex, one of the Sandbox developers, was saying that some of these items that are built into the game maker are not minted on the blockchain as NFTs themselves. But for the most part, when we are playing live games out in the real Sandbox, once the alpha version and beta tests are all done, then everything that we see in the game will be an NFT. So just like these buildings and those boxes down there, these buildings, everything is going to be an NFT that a game designer can purchase and put into their game. Or they can have some developers designing these buildings and swords and crates and all this kind of stuff in their own team. They have to be set up as NFTs, and then they can be used in the game, in their games. But the beauty of this type of mechanism is that the game designers and the NFT designers then have almost like a physical item, except it's digital, but they have a unique item that they can then sell, and if they wanted to later, they could sell their game that they've designed, and everything comes packaged in this collection of NFTs that someone like me who owns land, I could buy a designed game which has all of these parts and features into it, and then I own that game. And of course I could monetize it if I wanted or not. I could provide it for free if I wanted to as well. And so the NFTs that we're purchasing, you're not able to lose those. However, here's something that I see in the future that could be a possibility, and I think that this could be kind of fun as well, and that is, what if there was a game, or the possibility of a game, where in the beginning of the game, you were required, if you wanted to play that game, that you could only bring into the game items that you were willing to lose. And so what you would do is, let's say you had a sword and a shield and all this kind of stuff, and you said, okay, I want to play in this game where I can actually take other people's swords and shields from them, or something like that. Let's just use that as an example, like a player versus player type of game where it's a battle royale, and if you kill that other player, then you get their stuff, and their real NFT stuff is what I'm talking about, right? Which might have some level of value. But that's the fun of playing maybe this other particular game that I'm speculating about. It's not anything to do with the Sandbox right now. But wouldn't that be cool if you could walk up to a game and say, okay, I want to bring in my special sword and my special shield and my armor and all this kind of stuff, and then I'm going to go and battle some other player, and you are actually kind of betting your value, your NFTs, against their skills and their NFTs. And then if you do beat that other player, they, quote, die, their character dies, drops those NFTs, and now you can collect those and have those yourself, and those things will have value. And then you could either sell those on the NFT market, or you could keep those for yourself. But each player would absolutely have to go through some checkboxes to confirm that they understood the risks, and that if they were playing in those type of games, that there was some risk in losing those items, right? And ultimately how that would be set up is that the players would put their items into some kind of like an escrow account. So they would be removed from their blockchain wallets into an escrow wallet. And then based on the winner of the game, the escrow wallet NFT items would be given to the winner. That's kind of how it would be. Let's see, DeBlade, you're saying must be with some kind of multiplier, because if you have bad gear, you will not win. Absolutely right. And so I think what it would kind of be like is, imagine a boxing match as an example out in our physical world, that most of the time in boxing matches, you have to be a certain weight class to get in there, right? So they don't put people that are too far out of weight classes against each other. And I have a feeling that it would be the same type of thing, is that if you were going head to head with another player, that y'all would both, before the game started, you would both first qualify each other and say, okay, I'll go head to head with you with this gear of mine, and you are going to take this gear of yours. And so everything is agreed upon ahead of time. And then what happens is each person puts their items into an escrow, and then so they're locked away, so the players cannot change what items they're bringing into the game, as an example. And then after that, each player can see and verify what the other player is bringing into the game. And then if both players agree, yep, that's what we agreed to, yep, that's what we agreed to, and they check off their check boxes, then they would go into that boxing match or fighting arena and be able to fight against each other. And then again, the winner would win the escrow wallet of collected NFTs. Something like that, I think, would be amazingly fun for a lot of people. I think for me, I would get my butt kicked way too many times. And I don't know if I would want to risk all that all the time. But I know some people are super good at that kind of thing. Bjorn, how you doing, man? How is your day going? We are playing around here a little bit in the game designer and in the Play2Earn game that we're doing this weekend. Bjorn, I think you have won this weekend's challenge also, right? I forget if you sent me screenshots of you winning this weekend or not. If you have, just remind me. Or do you still need to play? I forget. DeBlades, you're saying also keep an eye on winning or win trading to avoid gas prices. Oh yeah. So DeBlades, we certainly want to be cautious of gas prices, but I have a feeling all of this stuff would be done on like a Polygon chain. And of course, that's just pennies then, right? Or fractions of pennies even. Take a look here at what I'm seeing on my screen. Look at this. Look up at the top of my screen. We see a wanted poster and a campfire pit, little markers. You know what that tells me? That tells me that we are not in the tower down here, but we are underneath the ground. And we are specifically right underneath the city. Or maybe not right underneath it, I guess. It's off to the side a little bit. But it is interesting. Let's see if I can see the top of the world. Let's see if I can just aim this just right. To see if I can see above the land. You know, sometimes there's a little glitch in the viewer and lets me view or lets us view a little bit higher. Like, oops, right there. There's a little bit of sky. A little bit of sky right there. And maybe off to the side a little bit. Oh, let's see. Let's get caught back up in chat again here. Yeah, so gas prices on the Polygon network will probably be super cheap. And Bjorn, you're saying, I remember one stream you said I had won something. I don't really know what prize though. And I haven't been able to play. Oh, because you're on the Mac. That's right. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, but you are the person that I was suggesting, you know, why not find a friend? Yeah. If you have any friend that has a Windows machine, just say, hey, man, can I come over to your house for a minute? There's this dude who is doing this play to earn. It's crazy. He's giving us this cryptocurrency if we play this game. Can I hop on your Windows machine for a little bit and play this game? And I'll even show you how to do it so you could win also, right? And so if you've got a friend, that's what I would suggest. And maybe if you get your friend hyped up as well, both of y'all could end up earning for the next, or this weekend, plus the next 3 weeks. I bet your friend would love you to death and say, thank you for introducing me to Play to Earn and cryptocurrency. Sure, you can use my computer anytime if we're winning some money every weekend, right? Your friend might love you for that. Okay, so let's get back to a little bit of this. So I am stuck up here. I am just scoping out a little bit, like what I'm trying to kind of not necessarily break the game, but I'm trying to explore a little bit of places that maybe I hadn't seen before. Maybe there's some kind of different bits of information that we can do here. And it looks like there's not anything up there, and there's probably no way to jump up there any more than this. In fact, it looks like I'm kind of stuck in that sign. And I don't think that there's any way through these back doors as well. So that's probably not going to get us anywhere. There's this guy running after us here. Let's see, Bjorn, what else are you saying here, my friend? In my country, most of my friends will be skeptical to visitors due to COVID. Interesting. Yeah, I could understand that. I could understand that. All right, we're just gonna run past that dude, and I don't think that there's any way to jump up on top of that. Not like there's anything up there anyway, but for me, again, it might be, oops, ooh, we are on that rail. Look at that, we're on that rail now. And if I try to jump up again, oops, didn't make it. Again, if this was me setting up this thing, I would probably put some kind of a little secret passage. See if I can do this roundabout. I know one of y'all can get up here for sure, but I have not had much success with the play loop or the jump spin thing. But I bet that we could do some kind of a jump spin. Did I get up there? Oh man, look at that thing freaking out. Sorry about that, guys. Those eyeballs, my eyeballs. All right, let's try this again. Jump, spin. It might not even be worth it. Because I don't think there's anything up there, to be honest with you. Yeah, might not be worth the time. More things to search over here. We can search these logs. Let's search them. See if we find anything. For those of you that have already played through and you're just now joining the channel, I'm not trying to race through this game, or I'm not really trying to succeed and do all the challenges right now. I'm just trying to kind of show the map a little bit, and I'm trying to explore some additional places that maybe there's some secret passages, because I feel like there's more to this game than I originally found. And so now I'm just kind of exploring and trying to find the additional things that I might not have found before. Like, you know, I might make a little entryway into here perhaps. I don't think there's anything in here that's going to be good for us. Let's just jump up to this. I wonder if I can jump up on that ledge up there. Oops. A little too far. Ah, so close. Ah, didn't do it. That's probably a little too high to jump up to. It's probably a little too out of reach. We can come over to these elven residents. We can interact with that by pressing E and knock on these doors here. What? Can I have some food? Or he's asking what? And I can either reply, can I have some food, or nothing? And I'm just going to say nothing. Now let's see. Looks like that's currently blocked off from me. So if the camp is a little bit, let's see, where did I see that there was a camp? So it was down here. And if the camp, let's just jump up on top of these barrels. So there's the wanted poster, and if I jump up on that one, then we can see the campfire pit. So if the campfire pit is that direction, then this tells me that we are probably in the tower on the right hand side, maybe, but underground. We're underground for sure, because we can see the campfire is above us. Did you buy that avatar? I did not buy this avatar. I did get that sword through the Sandbox's Alpha Quest stuff. Their Play2Earn last month did get me that sword. But this avatar is just one of the standard avatars that you start with. And of course you can select your own face and all that kind of stuff. In fact, I don't know if I want to quit out from where I'm at right this moment. But, you know, if you... Oh, I don't need to quit. Let's come over to here. And let me pull up this screen. And so if you're on your Sandbox screen and you click on your profile picture and you come over here to Avatar, it'll take a moment to load. You can just close out those errors messages. It should just take a moment to load. I've noticed that sometimes the Sandbox website is kind of picky if you're onto the Polygon network or not. So we're just going to choose the Ethereum network, which it seems to be nicer about. We're just going to reload this page again. And maybe it'll come up a little bit quicker. So here we can set what our avatar looks like in the game. And there's some pre-designed ones, 39, so we can just choose one of these, and there's a couple of pages of them that we could choose coming into all these pages. And I think maybe something like Secret Agent looks kind of cool. But there's a bunch of guys here. And one of the things that I didn't realize right off the bat, guys, is if one of these looks pretty good, except they're not the right color. So like if you're saying, well, I'm not this white, then you can always change the color. So if you want that kind of a hairstyle, if you want that kind of outfit, and then you can go ahead and choose that avatar and then just change their skin color to whatever is closer to yours, if that even matters to you or not. But at first, when I was seeing this, I was like, you know, I'm not this dark, and I'm not necessarily that light either. I'm kind of a little bit in the middle. And so I was almost not choosing some of these because they weren't quite the right color. And I was like, not that it matters anyway, but I was like, oh, it's real easy just to change the colors here. So if I wanted to be a little darker, I could. And if I wanted to be a little lighter, I could as well. And of course I can choose anywhere in between. Even if I wanted to be green, be an alien, I could do that too. So yeah, that was kind of nice. And then besides that, we have head. So you can either choose one of the pre-custom designed ones, or you can choose a head. And what I would say in this particular case is choose a hairstyle that you kind of like. Don't worry about the skin color again, because you can always change skin color of anything if you want to. But look at the hairstyle that you kind of like, and I don't think you can change hair color. So make sure that you get a hair color that you kind of like. But if you like purple hair, or if you like the sunglass or the glasses kind of thing, then go for that. There's shirts. So let's see, a bunch of different types of shirts in here, some pages of those. I think this is the one that I have right there. And whatever pants that you might want, and your shoes listed there as well. So all kinds of things. You can change skin colors of anything as well. In fact, I think with even these things, you can do custom color and change the color of your shoes and all that as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's kind of fun if you've never done that before. That might be kind of cool. Oops, we'll just leave. I don't want to save the avatar. So yeah, that's something you could do. So here are some of my NFTs that I've got. So I've got that sword, got the Alpha Dragon, I've got some land, of course, the Alpha Pass, all that kind of good thing for the Sandbox. And then this, I was just doing a little test with somebody the other day. So I've got that little test NFT as well. All right, let's get back over to our game that we're going through right now. Play to earn. Let's keep playing. So let's see where we're at. There's some coins down there. Kind of be cool if we could pick those up, but I don't think we can. Tell you what, let me send out a little tweet. I think most people get notified that we're doing live streaming. But I'm going to send out a little tweet. And tell you what, I'm also going to grab a drink real quick, guys. Let me do that. I will be right back. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Keep playing. All right. So DeBlades, if you're still around, or anyone else who's played this map, this room that I'm in right now, this library, did y'all find any little secret things with it? Can we climb the ladders, or can we climb the bookcases? Is there a secret hole in the floor? See, it looks like there's a little thing from the lower level floor down there as well. I don't think I can climb any of these things. One thing that kind of interested me was this little cubby hole right here. It seems like it's a pretty big space. There's a table here. But, you know, what's it doing? It just for looks? Is there something else going on here? We have to explore this stuff, right? Let's see if we can jump up. There's could be a little passageway up there. But the librarian can speak. Yes, indeed. certainly can. I replied to the librarian a different way 2 different times that I went in, thinking or wondering if that would cause a different thing, and it didn't. I also tried to, get behind this bookcase. It looks like, it kind of looks like maybe there could be a way. Right? Still not sure how to do any of that. Doesn't look like there's anything in there. Okay. And then once you're on these stairs, you're perfectly safe. That's not a bug in this particular game. It is a interesting way that Sandbox sets things up. I'm sure that at some point Sandbox is going to have their stuff a little bit more sophisticated, or maybe at least the ability for opponents to, if they can see you, to move beyond a certain floor that they're on. But and of course, that's a little bit of that's up to the game designer also, like giving a radius of patrolling area for the opponents as well. So the Blaze, you're saying not all game designers are creative as you. That is true, but it seems to be that the person who designed this is pretty creative. They just might not be very, they just might not even like to have hidden things that maybe people wouldn't find. That's very possible. I think if you listen to Blades, have you been around Sandbox stuff long enough and interested enough to be watching a bunch of the Sandbox streams with Alex and Joe? You like the carpet? Yeah. So the magic carpet in my Darlantis thing, of course, is one of those little, I guess, kind of a secret. I think most people went to the magic mushroom before they went to the carpet. But of course, that you need to take the mushroom, or you need to grab that mushroom before the carpet takes off, right? Oh, I got you into it. Okay. So all through November and December, some of the Alex and Joseph are a couple of people that work with or for Sandbox, and they had live streams going on all the time, or often, during the alpha stage of the development, where they would show games being played, they would have some giveaways, and be doing some other things, and they would oftentimes talk about secret little passages and finding the secret little passages. They love to do that, especially Alex, I think. And so that was kind of a cool thing to watch them try to discover those things. And of course, there's a couple of other streamers too, Touche and Andy Ritchie. You might have heard of them, perhaps. And they've been streaming Sandbox stuff for a while, and they also seem to like little secrets and passages. And so anybody who's been watching their videos for a while, really, if they're designing games, probably has at least thought to add more secret doors and stuff like that. Let's see, I'm all the way up on this container right now. It doesn't look like it can really do anything interesting, but what I was wanting to do is I was wanting to see if I could see any other little markers or tags for the game, but I don't see that here. All right. Again, it's only 2:20 in the afternoon my time, and I don't really want to give too many, yeah, like little Easter eggs. Exactly. And so right now, that's part of what I'm trying to do. I don't want to give away too much of the gameplay for those people that still need to or want to play this game. I want it to still be a new thing, so I don't want to give anything away too much. And so right now, what I'm doing myself is I'm just kind of exploring for secret passages and for those little Easter eggs. And I'm not really finding too much of anything other than the very cool hidden things that definitely are in the game already. And those are very nicely done, I will say. That's kind of an interesting thing right there with this asset being a little bit more of a square. Then I'm able to stand on top of that vacated or empty space, because really this is part of this big square or this pile of pots. But I don't see any little hints or Easter eggs through the walls or through the ceiling right here. And I don't really want to get through this next gate quite yet either. So right now, if we try to come up to it and interact with it with the E, then we don't see anything that's going on right here. This wood elf saying, "Halt!" But he's being nice and he's not attacking me. But yeah, by trying to press the E and interact with this gate, I cannot do that yet. And that's because I need to solve this floor, which I'm not going to do on stream right now. I wonder if I should solve it real quick and maybe I'm going to solve it off stream. Okay, let's do that, because I want to kind of get past there to kind of show y'all more of this, but I don't want to give away to anyone who hasn't seen this yet the little thing. Let's see, the thing with Alex and those ambassadors is the stream ain't that intuitive or interactive, so you get bored. Well, that's interesting to hear you say. What do you mean interactive? Oh, because there's so many people, they're not actually talking with the people in chat? Or something else? Because I always thought that they were very good at answering people's questions and all that kind of thing. And Alex is always playing the game, so he's running around showing you stuff. In fact, I think what I'm doing here is probably a little bit more boring than what their streams were. All right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to blank out the screen for just a minute, and I'm going to solve this level so we can kind of move on to the next level and see that, but I don't want to give away how I'm going to do that, right? So hang on with me. I'll keep talking, but I am going to blank that out right there, and then I'm going to come over into here, and I'm going to do this certain thing that you can't see me doing. Oops. This certain thing that you can't see me doing. And then I'm going to be coming over here and doing this other little thing that you can't see me doing. And there, and there. And there, and there. All right, and then I think what that's allowed me to do is get through this gate. Yes, all right. So now I can come back to the screen, boom, and we are through the gate. So, Mua, how are you doing, man? Good to see you back here. How has your day been so far? I am trying to explore our weekend game event here without giving too much away. Poef 2 Magic? Was that supposed to be like poof magic? All right. So here, guys, here's that place that I do think that I want to go ahead and share with you, because I think it's a little bit of a bug. And if you are playing and you haven't gotten down here yet, then I do kind of want to share this. So after we get through this little section here, where we have these guys on this floor, and after we make it up this gate, this is where you want to be a little careful if you haven't already done this. This little ledge here is a good indicator that you are at this specific place right here. And what happens is there are some guards down there that you're going to have to battle. The thing is that it is going to be a quest that you need to complete, and if you kill one of those guys before you see the quest message, you're going to have a problem. So like right now, as an example, if I start to shoot something, and if I shoot that guy and I kill him before I start the quest, then that is going to be an issue, right? And if I move up a little forward, there's a guy right around the corner. In fact, let me come from this direction maybe. Maybe we can see him around here. No, I guess not. Maybe I haven't ducked out quite far enough yet. See, but there they are, and so they're running. Oh, and they're not coming at me today. Well, that's, in a way, that's a shame, you know, that this isn't the game designer's fault. This is a little bit more of something I think with Sandbox's stuff. But I've got all these guys that aren't really attacking me. Okay, that's fine. But as you can see over on the right-hand side, I need to defeat these guards. So it is a quest item that I need to do. And if I was to kill one before I got that message, that would be a problem that I have to restart the whole level for. Finally, one of them hit me. So I took some damage on that. Uh-oh, what's he doing way back there? That kind of scared me a little bit, that he would maybe block my path. But we did get hit, so what we can do is around here. Okay, so let's see. Well, you're saying good. You completed everything. You sent me screenshots. Oh, man. Let me take a look at those screenshots. Let me get out of this for a minute. Oops, let's give y'all a little bit more interesting view, perhaps. What can we do that? Let's see. Oh, did I already acknowledge your screenshots, or did you send them off more recently? Blades, I see that you sent me a little something here. Nice. Another little screenshot of your victory. Very good. Very good. I don't want to say anything on stream, but I'm happy with the direction that you're going. Let's see. Mua. Ah, yes, you've got lots of good screenshots there as well. Really liked your stuff also. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, you sent me some nice, interesting screenshots. I like that. And Moa, since you are here, and I'm not sure if I was talking to you a little earlier, have you made it up to the bridge? Do you remember looking back at the, or does anyone, because now I see several people in here that have been playing for a little bit. So we're here in the Dragon Cure map, and I'm wondering if y'all have been on the bridge between those towers. Blades, I think you said you have been on the bridge, or were you answering yes to something a little different when you were saying yes earlier? And has anyone else made it to the... What was that little thing? Did I just see a... Oh, it's just the sky over there on the right-hand side of the screen. Oops, there's something else. So that's an interesting little view of the outside right there, behind that wall. Trying to sneak a peek out to the other side of that wall there. Let's see if we can see anything outside this wall here. There's our sky. But it doesn't look like there's anything overly interesting. No, you've been halfway the tower. Look at screenshot. Okay, let me take a look at your screenshot again then. Let's see. I don't want to give anything away, so I'm going to kind of protect y'all's Discord stuff. Oh, did you send a screenshot of the tower? Or you're just telling me to look there? Because I don't see a screenshot of the tower. Oh, private chat in Twitch. Oh, thanks. Sorry about that. I've got so many things going on everywhere. Let's see. Twitch stream. I've got a million tabs open as well. That's not very helpful. Twitch. Messages. Private messages. Yeah, if y'all are sending me private messages on Twitch, I apologize. I am not... I am not looking at those, guys. Sorry. I'm looking at a restream image here. Oh. Interesting. I see that screenshot that you have there. I wonder... So don't tell me how you got there. I'm going to try to explore a little bit. But at the moment, I'm a little curious how you got over there. But that makes, you know, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I think there could be more to this map than we have discovered. And actually, I'm really excited about that. Now, let's see here. So I may as well read the other Twitch messages if anyone's been sending me things. So if I haven't read your message, let's get caught up now. So you made it halfway up those towers and you were telling me about a bug for something else. Let's read some other people's messages here. Let's see. Let me know if you need any help getting started. We're on live stream right now. Okay. So got those things going. Okay, and let's also check out what else is going on Twitch at the moment. Is anyone else streaming Sandbox stuff? Oh wow, we've got a lot of... In fact, I'm surprised that y'all aren't here. Let's go ahead and check out playing the games from the Sandbox. So for some of y'all, you probably haven't seen the Sandbox's channel, perhaps. Maybe. So what we can do is we can check out a little bit of this. And these are a bunch of other people that are streaming. Game Dizzy, awesome. You should definitely check out Game Dizzy if you have not as well. The Sandbox official stuff right here. If you haven't checked that out, look at that, 133 viewers. Of course, they've got a ton of viewers over there. always like to check out their thing. And let's peek in on them for just a little bit, and let's see what they're doing. So, Alex and Joseph, I'll turn up the volume a little bit here.
Assets are submitted, so.
Oh, look at this one. One of the things that they're doing here is they are playing in the maze that I saw a little bit earlier. So that's kind of cool. And this is the
UTC tonight, which is in about.
Let's see, GJ Alpha V2 with my title, so that's good.
So in about 3 hours from now.
Yeah.
If you try to submit your game to the game jam and it says, "Hey, this asset is not approved," you need to get these assets approved.
We'll just watch for a little bit. We can always pick up and watch their video a little bit later if we wanted to do that too.
Or Twitch or Twitter. That's Andy Ritchie. Andy, if you want to share your contact info in the chat there.
How long have they been streaming? They've been streaming for almost 2 hours so far.
Those, and
cool.
We will try to help make sure that.
So that's definitely a stream. If y'all haven't seen that before, that's definitely a stream that I would encourage that y'all check out a little bit later, or now if you want. If you want to just bail, that's fine too. But they've got some good stuff. So let's go ahead and keep playing this. And we are in the process of halt. We are in the process of making our way up these stairs right here. So let's see. What we want to do is we want to get past these guards, and unfortunately they're not really going to be too difficult to deal with. So a couple of ways that we could deal with them, of course, we could just go ahead and fire a distance attack. Just hold down the, oops, let me back up from that. We could just hold down the left mouse button and fire and get a bunch of them at a time. In a way, I kind of feel like that's cheating. That's not what the game designer had in mind, for us to sit back and chill. But that is something that we could do, of course. We could, of course, come in here and hack and slash at them just by left clicking. Also, check this out. If we are getting attacked, let's see if I can even get myself attacked. Come on, guys, attack me. If I walk right up on them, they're 80% health or 80 health points. Now we're down to 70. We can do a right click and hold. So I'm holding down the right mouse button right now, and you can see that I'm kind of blocking. You see that image right there. I'm kind of defending myself, and you can see that even though they're trying to attack me, I've got a good defense, good parry going on right here, and so they're not able to get attacks in on me for that. So this particular instance, we don't necessarily need it, but if you're not too familiar with the fighting skills and the poor guards were just chilling. Yeah, poor guys. I mean, I don't want to have to kill them necessarily, but we see over on the right, it says we have to defeat 25 of these guards, and that means that we got to get them all right here. So that's just the way it is. But I kind of wanted to show you some of these new fighting techniques if you weren't too familiar with that, right? So I'm going to back up a little bit, and I'm going to hope that I don't get attacked right at the moment, so we can see they're there. Down at the lower right of the screen, I might have my Rock 808 graphic down there, my branding icon, and y'all might not be able to see it, but down in the lower right, if you are looking at these, you can press the letter O for options, and then you have a way to check settings, and then from settings, we can go to see all, and here we can see that a left click, if we do a quick combo attack, that's 4, and then of course if we do a right click and hold, then that's a parry. We can also do some dodging, and thrust attacks is the shift key and all that kind of good stuff here too. So I'm going to try a quick combo with 4 quick clicks and see what we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure if that's actually doing anything different. I don't see any super cool, weird animations. Oops, I'm getting pretty low on health points there, aren't I? Let's get back down here, get ourselves healed up. Oops, there we go. Hang out next to this guy for a little bit and see what we're doing there. All right, and we're back to playing. Okay. Keep playing. So let's come back over to here. Back up. And what are we going to do here? So we already made it past this one. And we're healed up. Let's be fair fighting. Let's go in here and rush them. And we're just going to take them all on the proper way. Honorable way. Oh, this person's blocking me a lot. Which means that it's possible that I might not be able to kill that particular one. Right? So if I keep coming up here, blocked, blocked, blocked. Everything's blocked. Can't get them. So in that particular case, we are going to have to fire our distance. Boom, gotcha. Sorry about that. And notice on the right-hand side of the screen, I've got some, but it looks like those are the last ones to go. I like how Sandbox really has them set up so that they will surround you. Look at this. They do a very good job. The opponents don't all stand and bunch up around each other. They kind of get around and surround your character. Oops, I don't want to stand too close and get hit. And I think that's a really good design because we don't want a player to be able to come and just kill, you know, a whole bunch of them all at once, right? With one shot. And so the fact that they kind of scatter and spread out, I think, is really cool. It's very intelligent AI. Not that this is particularly the most intelligent AI yet, but it is improving all the time. And this, I think, is a really good start, right? So let's check out some other things here as well. I do want to finish these guys off. And so we'll go ahead and, oops, this guy's blocking me too, and I don't want to die. And I'm very low on health. So let's just knock these guys out once and for all. And then, now I feel better about, we have a new objective. And now I feel better about getting healed up. So we're ready to move on to our next section. Oh, let's see. Poor guards were just chilling and decent AI. I would say, yeah, I would say pretty decent AI, really. I am not dissatisfied with it at all, really. All right, now that we're all healed up, let's check out the next thing here. And again, I don't want to give anything away too much, but I do want to kind of explore. So, you know, maybe we want to explore. Can we jump, you know, are there any secret walls or doors anywhere that we can get in through here? Sometimes I feel like maybe, oh, I can't even jump into that tree space at all. That's kind of interesting. It's like it's a transparent but solid piece that I cannot jump up on that ledge. It's a little sad. I kind of would like to do that. Ah, there we go. We're up on that ledge now. It's kind of interesting. It kind of looks like my arm is in that wall, but I'm pretty positive I'm not going to be able to walk through that wall, but we'll just try it out. We'll just kind of walk along this ledge, see if I can get into there at all. Part of the reason that I'm doing this, in a way, I don't feel like I'm going to find anything, but I kind of also want to show y'all some things about Sandbox and some things that I've learned if you are new to Sandbox. A lot of Sandbox designers, I feel, like to have little hidden things. And so be on the lookout for that. Several of these games that are designed by other people, like even being able to hop up into here and then walking through this, right? I mean, you're not able to walk through here just on its own, on your own. It's too tight of a passageway. But if you jump, then you are able to get through there. And so, again, maybe there's nothing back here, but maybe there is something. And if y'all are playing some other games in the future, it's possible. Oops. Did I get myself stuck? Oh, I might have gotten myself totally stuck. Let's see. There we go. Got out. There have been some times when I've noticed that I have gotten totally stuck somewhere, and it was so bad that it caused me to have to reset the game. So just kind of be aware of that. Let's keep on playing that music. Okay. All right. So how do we get out of this room right here without giving anything away? Because of course I technically already know how to get out of here. But I do not want to show how to do that. So I'm going to pause the viewing again just a little bit. Actually, before I do that, let's explore a little bit more into here. So we could probably try to jump on top of some things like that. See how I kind of somehow pushed myself up onto there? And that could also mean that we would be able to jump up higher onto something else. And that's something that I would strongly encourage that y'all try to do, is find very tall places that you can jump up onto. There we go. I'll try this one more time here. So we want to do a super jump. So I'm holding down the shift key and I am jumping, but I'm still not able to make it up there. And there's maybe nothing up there, probably nothing up there. I'm not even able to jump there? That's interesting. Trying to press the jump and it won't even let me jump right there. Oh, maybe because that brick is a little bit out from the wall, possibly. I am able to jump from this side. There we go. So it would be, just like me, to put a secret door right up there on top of that thing. So that's the kind of thing that y'all want to be on the lookout for in the future. If y'all are doing any of my play-to-earn games, kind of be on the lookout for secrets. And if you're designing things, then I would really encourage that you keep on barely missing that. There we go. Ooh, I made it. Yes. So I don't know, but like right here, I would have a secret door, a secret passageway right in there as a good example of something. And so that might be something as you're designing your games, maybe more people can start to do that type of thing. And that would just add a little bit more of an interest. And it doesn't have to be anything too crazy, it doesn't have to open up into a whole nother world of something down in there. It could just be a little treasure or something like that. Maybe something even better, oops, let's keep playing. Maybe something even better if you can collect it into your inventory, right? Because if you can collect things into your inventory, then those type of things, for me as someone who's going to be looking at other people's games and bringing play-to-earn people into those games, then that might be kind of fun also for new people as well, to bring those in. All right. So, very good. We got some cool stuff in here, just trying to explore a little bit. And that's something else too that I have not mastered. There's like a roll, there's like a jump roll combination that you can do. And I am just beginning to explore that kind of stuff. But it doesn't seem to me like there is any secret passages in these walls. And so I think we're just about ready to move on to the next section. Let's see what we got downstairs again. So these things are save points also. These little things right here. And so we can, if we die somewhere along the way, then we can come back to a save point, which is kind of nice, rather than having to start all the way back over. We are fully healed, so we don't necessarily need that. Kind of interested in what this little piece does right here. Let me run over here real quick and check out this music thing. What do we got going on here for music right now? All right. Keep playing. Okay, guys, I'm going to blank out my screen for just a minute while I get past that next level, and I don't want to give anything away for our play to earn. So bear with me. And I will continue to be here with you in voice. And we will have the screen back in just a moment as I make it through here. And I gotta do one thing, and then I've got to do something else. Alrighty. All right, and then I can come back to the screen. There we go. So now I am up on top of this. Oh, you know what this looks like? We are here with these towers and the bridge. So that's where I want to be, right there, guys. I want up on those bridges right up there. How can I do that? That's what I want to know. So one thing that we can do is we can kind of look around a little bit, and we can see if there's any way that we think that we could jump up to there. Like, how could we get on that wall ledge, and then we could walk around, and then maybe, I mean, at least it would be up higher. I see a window. See that, guys? See that window up there? Let me see that window. What's going on with that? to me, that kind of thing tells me there's another window in that thing over there. Of course, this could just be a big tower and that window is kind of built into it. So maybe there's not really any special design or thinking in that. But now that we're up here, we've got to find a way. Like, here's something interesting. What is this thing right here? Oh, look at that. That's nice. The Dawn Battle Skirt. Bum, bum, bum. It's those type of things that I kind of might like to see in your screenshots, right? So when you're sending me those screenshots, did you find that little hidden treasure? Do you have that Dawn Battle Skirt? That's kind of cool. Where are the other little secret passages? So there's a very tricky, narrow little passage right in there. I don't think we're intended to get that or get up in there. I don't think I can climb any of these walls. Let's try to do a, ooh, I feel like I could almost jump up on there and stay. Look at that. Can I jump again? No. What if we jumped up this way, and then from here, we jumped up to... I have a feeling it's probably pointless to try to jump up onto this little box right there. Probably nothing's going to come of that. But that would be the thing to check, those type of things. Can I do anything up against this wall? Climb the wall or something? Let's see here. You know, something else too that we could try, we might want to look at, is jumping off across that wall and then maybe being able to climb up it. Let's see, Dave, you are saying, I'm trying and trying. Now I get an error message when I try to unlock currency in OpenSea. Nothing, oh man, nothing works for you today. OpenSea is a mess. So, man, it's unfortunate that there's so many little places that weird things could happen and that something could go wrong. So, OpenSea does have some little tricks every now and then, and oftentimes you might have to try it multiple times. So if you tried to unlock currency and it didn't work, I would say just click on to unlock again, try it again a couple of times. You will get a confirmation message when it does finally go through. I think also it's not necessarily all of OpenSea's fault. I'm not sure if you're aware that Polygon network has kind of been under attack in a way the last couple of days. I feel now with more information that the attack was not on purpose, but there was a game called Sunflower Farms game, and it was a blockchain game that apparently the developers had not thought ahead hard enough or far enough, and so their blockchain game swamped the Polygon network with a ton of transactions that really kind of brought the Polygon network to its knees for almost 3 or 4 days now. And I think yesterday it was finally kind of letting up a little bit. But I'm still seeing a little bit more residual stuff from that. The Blades, you're about to head out. See you later, man. Glad you could stop by. I am glad that you've succeeded. You've already sent in your screenshots. I'll be on stream tomorrow as well. But you are already set up to win the 10 sand. So no worries there. You are set to go. All right, so what are we going to do here? So again, just to wrap things up, day for you, I would say just keep trying to do the unlock for that. I remember for me, I think even today, I had to do it about 3 times before my currency unlocked. It's a little frustrating, but it's definitely something that's going to be getting better. Not a lot we can do about it at the moment. Let's see, you also say, in fact, they shut it down. Oh, they shut down the Sunflower Farms game? Are you saying Polygon did, or the Sunflower Farms developers shut their own game down? That's something I'm very interested to hear, because of the fact that for a while it seemed like they knew what was going on and they weren't shutting it down on purpose. Let's kill those couple of skeletons there. Dave is saying, do I need more than the ETH I need for buying? And when I try to unlock, it tries to unlock wrap ether. It's confusing. Yeah, I feel like we need a whole course in some of this stuff. But thanks for your help. I was hoping to be able to play your play to earn. Absolutely. So, man, like anything new, and maybe even with new technology, even think of like the internet, 40 years ago or so, we didn't have graphical things. There's a bunch of text stuff, and some things are a little difficult until they're made, until there's like a nice, easy way, or things are polished up a little bit more. And so I feel your pain, man. So as far as what you need to buy, let me hop back over there real quick. Let's pause the game for just a moment. And let's come back over to here, and I can kind of guide you through that part a little bit more. Let's see. So let me pull this over here. And let's hop over to OpenSea for just a minute. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to get this little game pass right here so you can play in the play to earn. Make sure that this is what you're looking for. Right now it looks like, let me refresh this. I think that we still have 0.1 ETH is what you need. But we can come out in the listings and see there are plenty more of those passes available. And so that is all that you need, except you will need, let me hop over to my MetaMask and let's go over to the Polygon mainnet. So if you're on MetaMask, you should switch over to your Polygon mainnet also, and just take a look here, and let's make sure we have assets checked. So Polygon and assets. Make sure you have at least a little bit of Matic, and I think you might need as much as 0.02. So just a tiny bit of Matic. But Matic is the token that acts like gasoline and lets transactions happen. It is the tiny little bit of fee that we pay the miners and the people that are helping the transactions go through to actually do our quote free money. So there is a tiny bit of a cost. And so that comes out in Matic on the Polygon network. And since we are trying to buy these on the Polygon network, you might need a little bit of Matic, just a small fraction. And then you will also need your ETH, and for that you at least need 0.1. But I generally like to have a little bit more of anything that I'm using. So for Matic, I generally like to have no less than 1 full Matic. And if I'm buying something for some ETH, even if it's this 0.01, I might try to have 0.012 or just a little bit more, just in case, I don't know, something is picky. But other than that, that should be all that you need. And you should not have to be, your MetaMask should not have to be on the Polygon network. OpenSea should be able to work either way. Just make sure you have those things, and I think that'll be enough for you there. All right, guys, let's keep on playing. If you have any further questions, you are not bothering the stream or anybody at all. In fact, One of my whole reasons that I'm doing these play-to-earn games is to help people exactly like you come in, and if I can help y'all learn this stuff as easy as you can, because there is some challenges here, right? And I think a lot of us that have been doing this for a while are still aware of that, and things are getting fixed, but there are still some challenges. So I'm more than happy to help anybody. Let's see, Bjorn, you're saying the Sunflower devs say they did, however, I don't believe it. Probably Polygon forced them to. I don't know if that's true. Absolutely, Dave. Like I said, try that. If that doesn't work, feel free to pop right back into chat and let me know what the next challenge is. And I'll help you out with that as well. Bjorn, I have a feeling that you know, Polygon does not have any control over that. It's not like there's a policing authority, which is one of the things I like about the blockchain stuff and the Polygon network specifically, is there's no centralized authority to force people to do things. In fact, that's what I was reading a lot of the other day as well in some various message threads, was they were saying how because there was no centralized authority and because they couldn't be forced to do anything, then we just were at the mercy of when the Sunflower Games token was going to run out, and when it stopped becoming profitable for them to be making that money, or for the people playing their game to stop making that money. It is possible, though, that Polygon put pressure on them, like, hey, guys, you know, go ahead and stop this. You're not making a good name for yourself. And maybe there was some pressure put on that way. Maybe, of course, they could have delisted, you know, so I think they have their own SFF token. And so it's possible that maybe some exchanges, some cryptocurrency exchanges, were trying to tell them that, hey, if you don't stop doing this stuff, we're going to delist your coins from our exchanges. That would put a little bit of pressure on them also. But again, that's not necessarily making them do it. Would I die if I stepped on this big thing of lava thing right here, do you think? I did take a big hit from that, didn't I? And it kind of popped me off. It was kind of almost like there was a physics involved in that. And I took so much damage right here that I'm kind of scared to do that again. Let me try something here. Uh-oh, I'm down to 56. Can I jump up there? Well, let me go get healed up. I think uh-oh, you know what? I came into a place that I cannot go back to where I had been before. I'm going to have to go forward. All right. So, let's see. But if they were forced, then that would be really interesting. How did someone force them? Because that's part of the whole reason we want decentralized blockchains. We don't want some kind of centralized authority to say who can do what. I mean, then what happens when people start to say, well, I don't like you, or I don't like what you represent, and so they block other people. I kind of feel that's kind of like what Facebook is doing, or has been known to do, with censoring people, right? If they don't like what you're talking about, they'll just pull your Facebook posts or whatever. That's one of the reasons I and a lot of other people don't like Facebook. I think a lot of us in the DeFi and decentralization world are kind of looking forward to a situation or a lifestyle where we don't have a centralized authority censoring us in those same ways as a company or a bank or a government can do things. Lots of interesting little creatures in there. What I really need to do is get myself healed up here, right? Let's see what we can do in here, folks. I'm just gonna blow them away that way. Uh-oh, I run away. I'm getting really close to dying now, aren't I? There we go. Made it. And here's a nice little bit of treasure we have. Let's see. There's a lever here. This will interact with that. New objective. We've got to slay the ancient relics. I guess we'll just try to shoot those down that way. There is a little healing thing for us down there. That's kind of what I'm looking for. There we go. And look at that, just in time. My health is down to 10. So let's stand by this thing. Thank you very much. Can't I just send you 0.1 ETH and transfer the pass to me? Dave. Oh man, I am sorry. It's taken so frustrated. It's a little bit of a challenge here. So we could work something out like that. Part of the reason that I'm open to that idea. Let me just start off by saying that, but I'm a little bit hesitant because I kind of, in this process, one of my goals, kind of a hidden secret goal of mine with this Play to Earn, is I want to be bringing new people into this environment, into the Play to Earn environment, into the NFT environment, into cryptocurrency environment. And I know that there's some challenges, and I kind of want to help people out with that. But at the same time, if there is a challenge, I want us to kind of work through that a little bit more, to not only see the problems, but then also see that there are solutions that can work, rather than just kind of doing stuff like and also there is something to be said about doing things the proper way. So one of the things that I need to be careful of myself right in this particular instance is I do not want to release more than 50 passes for this season, because of course the more passes that are being released, the more people can win that. And I do want to give a lot of people their prizes, but I don't want to have 1,000 people playing this, because these are really simple games I'm asking people to do. And if I had 1,000 people playing, then I would be giving out way more than I can really afford or was planning. But if there's just 50 people, I can easily give out 10 sand tokens for each of those winners each week through January. And then my winnings, or my staking income, will still support being able to give more winnings into the next month and the next month. But if I have too many players coming in, and I do want you as a player, we're not anywhere near 50, so don't get the wrong impression. But because I want to limit that, so if there are some passes that are already for sale, then those passes are not in my name. Those passes are owned by other people. And one of the things, and so I'm doing two things by this. In fact, let me just pull this up for you for just a brief second, because even we've got a few people watching the stream, and even besides you, I feel like this is something that's kind of important that I'm trying to do with this whole with this whole test and scenario. So what we have to keep in mind is there are some things, like some of these listings, this is me, and here it says that I'm selling these passes right here, and I'm selling mine for higher value. I actually think that these passes are going to probably be worth closer to about $150, to be quite honest, because the amount of money that you're going to be able to win from these is actually more than 50 sand. And I think that 50 sand tokens is going to be worth more than $200, actually. So I feel that these current prices are way undervalued. But a couple of these people, like VI Design Studios, is somebody that helped me out last month doing some other things. And so I gave them a pass that I asked that they put on here for sale. And so for this particular person, what I'm trying to show them is I'm trying to show them how they can be a part of this NFT world, and they can make money as well. So now that I paid them, so I didn't even pay them for their help in cryptocurrency, I paid them with a pass, and I said, why don't you put this pass on OpenSea for sale, and somebody's going to buy it for that. And even though this person has a little bit more expensive than these other people here, I guarantee you when another weekend goes by of winners and people are seeing that they're winning $50 to $60 worth of cryptocurrency, that buying a pass for $30 to then almost instantly win $60 in return, I'd do that all day. And so this person's pass will eventually sell as well. And so my lesson for this person is, see how these NFTs have value and see how you can post these NFTs for sale. And that's going to be the same thing for you as well. So right now I'm hoping that you and other people are learning a lesson that you can come onto OpenSea and you can buy something from OpenSea, and then you can turn right back around and resell it if you want, so you haven't even lost that value. So I don't expect you're going to do this yourself right this minute, but if I think personally that these passes are probably going to ultimately be worth more than $30, let's even say, let's even be under generous, and let's say that maybe someone would value these passes at $50. Well, what if you or somebody else were to buy one of these for let's say you bought two of them, one to use yourself and one to buy at $30 and immediately put it back for sale at $50. Well, I think someone's going to buy these $50 ones too. I really do think so. All right. It's just a matter of getting more people looking at the game and what I'm doing and seeing that they're able to earn a lot more back in rewards than these passes are costing them. And so at some point here, somebody's going to get smart. They're going to buy up all these passes at $30 and they're going to put them back on sale for $50 or $60. And then anyone else like you who's coming on after that, y'all, the new people then are going to have to be paying $60 to get in here, which might be a little bit more challenging, which is why I've asked some of these people here, hey, please put yours a little lower, just so people like you, and as we start to get started, can come in here a little bit at a lower cost value. But when we start getting more people in here, these things are going to be really valuable. So that's part of the lesson. And something else that I'm not sure if you were aware of is, let's scroll down here and let's look at the history. So here we can see where other people have bought some of these passes, and notice that these guys bought some of the passes for less than 0.1, right? So they came in here a little bit earlier and they scooped up these 0.007 passes that someone else had thought, well, I'm just gonna, maybe this person, they wanted to put theirs on sale for less money because they thought that they would get some return back. And sure enough, they got a return back, but now more people are going to be paying a higher price. And there were some people that eventually are going to be paying even more than that. And here's part of what I want us to be aware of as well is we can come back and see how much things have sold in the past. In fact, if I scroll up here, we can see a price history guide of if they were less expensive and now they're getting more expensive over a period of time. That's true. And also we can see what I gave. So if we scroll back down to here, here's when I was transferring a couple of passes. So here's where I transferred 3 passes to my friend that helped me out. And then my friend put some on sale. So they're using one themselves and they put one on sale right here. And so if we scroll back through history and if no passes were purchased by anyone, that also seems to be an indication that, you know, maybe that's not a real thing. If David is giving out, David is giving out these passes, then maybe if I just begged enough, or not that you're doing that at all, and you're asking to pay, so in no way am I saying that, but I do have some people saying, hey, can I please have a free pass? I'll pay you back and all this other kind of stuff. But we want to show through the sales history that people are valuing these things and other people are buying those. And so just having the transaction history is important for building up faith and building up trust as well, right? And so for me, those type of things are one of the reasons why I don't mind giving out this 10 sand tokens to all these people, because I am trying to help foster a feeling of trust or a community of people, and also for new people like you and other people that are out there that are skeptical of how things work. If we can take a look back at transaction history and sale history and all this kind of thing and say, oh, here's someone who bought this thing way back then, and then now 3 months later the price of this has tripled or quadrupled, then you can feel, and other people can feel as well who hold that pass, like, wow, you got in at a really good time and a really good deal. And so all this kind of stuff is very important, and absolutely worth it to me to pay for. So I know that you are trying to pay, but if that shows up on the transaction history as I gave you or just transferred a pass to you, and then you and I paid in some other kind of way that was off of the transaction history, then that looks a little different, right? Absolutely. And I'm sorry that sometimes I can go off on tangents, and you probably understood that a long time before I got to the point there. But and I really don't mean for it to be hours of time, Dave. This stuff should happen pretty quickly. I'm shocked a little bit that you're having that much problem, and I want to help step you through this. So, and because other people need it too. It's not just you. I had to help 2 of my other friends. So they called me up. These are friends that have my personal phone number. And I was stepping them through the same process as well for things like staking their sand and for setting up their MetaMask wallets and all this kind of stuff. Even though I've got videos to kind of help show that, some of my friends even still needed additional help with that. And so I do want to help. So let's see. I thought I have a good knowledge base about wallets, but this is new today. Don't worry about that. This is new to a lot of people. This whole thing was new to me just 2 months ago. So it can be learned. It can be learned pretty quick. But you're right. It does take a little bit of time to learn, and it does really help if you have someone kind of hand holding you through that. So I don't mind that at all. And what I'm hoping then is as you and other people learn how to do things, y'all will share that knowledge with the more new people that are eventually going to come onto this platform. I see Sandbox exploding. I see NFT gaming exploding. I see Play2Earn really getting big, and we're all going to need these MetaMask wallets and OpenSea accounts and all this kind of stuff. And with a little bit of help and direction, y'all will be the next level to help out 2 or 3 other people perhaps, right? So let's see. Dave, if I scroll back up through your thing, let's get you worked out here. Let's see what we can do. So you're saying you're still having problems with the unlock of the token. So yes, the first time you try to buy something on OpenSea, it's not going to happen every time. So once you unlock it, then you're good. But the first time you try to buy something on OpenSea, then MetaMask is going to ask you some kind of a question about unlocking your specific type of currency. And so for that, I don't think that I'm capable of pulling that up on my screen at this point, because if I try to buy something here, then it's just going to come back and say confirm the checkout, because I've already unlocked that currency. So I would say try it again. Go ahead and try to click on one of those and see if you can unlock it. The next thing, so it should put up a message about click this to unlock the currency. If that does not succeed with the first click of unlock, then try the unlock again a second time. It's not going to take out any money, or it doesn't cost any money to press that unlock button or to unlock anything. So you don't need to worry about that taking away any of your funds. All that's doing is letting OpenSea know, or giving permission to OpenSea to allow this type of currency to be interacted with. And then it's when you click on the buy, and after you've unlocked that currency, then it should go through a little bit fine. So I know that the words coming out of my mouth and going into the microphone, I know that there can be a delay between the time you hear that. So as soon as you let me know that you've clicked to, just go ahead and buy this one right here. It'll probably say something about unlock a currency, and go ahead and step through all that again. And if you run into a screen that looks a little different, whether it goes through or doesn't go through, just let me know in chat and I can help you out there. If the unlock does not happen right away, just click unlock again a second time, maybe even a third time. And if that still doesn't work there, then what I would like you to do next is come over to MetaMask, and I'll repeat this if you need it repeated. But if the unlock doesn't work about 2 or 3 times in a row, then come back over to your MetaMask, go to the Polygon network, and then under assets, and verify, or could you tell me how many Matic you have and how many ETH you have? Let's just verify that you've got what's required in a decent amount. And while you're catching up with my spoken words, then I'm going to get back into here. I see that I've still got some viewers. If anyone else wants to chime in, I'm really eager to hear back from all of you as well. I know I've got several lurkers lurking in the background. With that little description, did anyone else learn a little new bit of information, or was that already stuff that everyone else already knew? Let's see, it looks like you say you have 1 Matic, and oh, that's the issue there, Dave. Oh, I'm not sure if this is totally the issue, but notice that you're saying that you have 0.0014. You've got 2 zeros after the decimal place. And let me come back over to here, and let's take a look at this thing here, and notice that that ticket is only 1 0 after that. Oh, you've got 0.0, so only 1 0. Okay. Good deal. Good deal. All right, so 1 Matic and 0.014 should absolutely be enough to make that purchase, right? So you should be able to click on buy. Can you tell me again, if you come down here and you take this lowest price item and you click on buy, can you tell me what you see a little bit more specifically? Are you seeing something about a something about unlocking the currency? Are you saying something else? What is it? What's it saying to you? All right, let's go ahead and jump down here. So I also think, talking about the game stuff, for those of you kind of following along with the game, I kind of want to check these walls right here for secret passages again. There might not be anything here. Jump across the stairs, because again, that would be a little bit like me, just to jump across and have a little secret hole in the wall there. I'm giving everyone away my secrets, so when y'all jump into one of my next worlds, you're probably going to be looking all over the place for things, but that's good. I want y'all to have the tips and tricks and knowledge, because one of the things that I would love to do with some of y'all is I would love to have a team of us go against another team of Play2Earn people. And maybe what we'll do is we'll get into teams and we'll say, okay, the first team that completes these challenges wins. And if I can get y'all some good information or help y'all with some things or discoveries, that might be a little bit more fun to do as well. A little bit of teamwork there. All right, so it doesn't look like there's any secret holes or passages. All right, Dave, you're saying, sure, first, I have to agree to some terms, and after that, I get the unlock button. Okay, so agreeing to terms, I think what those terms are about is this just saying that you are agreeing that by accepting this, then OpenSea, you're allowing OpenSea to be able to take those funds out from your wallet when you actually click on the buy button, and you're supposed to have those funds be taken out. So I'm pretty sure that's what that is. And then you say you finally get the unlock button. When you click the button on your MetaMask, tells you to confirm the signed message. Yes. And so MetaMask is ultimately the guardian of your wallet and the guardian of your funds. So anytime any websites or decentralized applications like OpenSea or Sandbox or any of these other things, anytime they try to interact with your wallet, MetaMask is there to protect you and say, hey, this site right here is trying to get access to your funds. Do you want to do that? And it's not always about getting access to your funds. Sometimes, like in this particular case, a message or authorization needs to be signed, like saying, yes, I agree to this. And so MetaMask's signature, you can kind of think of that as a real signature on a piece of paper. So, and you're signing a contract saying, yes, I agree to this. And as long as you're agreeing to that, then OpenSea and MetaMask knows that you are agreeing to that contract that you are now trying to sign. And so that is a good thing, it's acceptable. Message to, and the signature is to get access to unlock wrapped ETH. So Ethereum normally does not live on the Polygon network. And so it lives on its own Ethereum chain. And so on the Polygon network, though, we do have this, what's called wrapped Ether, or wrapped ETH. And so it's asking for permission to work with that. And of course, after you're doing that, you're saying it takes some time. Then I get an error message. There was an error that occurred in your transaction. So that type of thing, let's take a quick look at, actually, maybe I don't need to do this necessarily, but there is a website that we can kind of go to here. Polygon Scan allows us to look at some things that are going on with the Polygon network. And one of the things that we can look at here is, if we view a detailed chart as an example. So here we can see that maybe recently there has been a little bit of a spike in transactions on Polygon. It looks to me like it's down right now. In fact, I don't know if I can zoom in on this right now or not. Doesn't seem like I'm able to zoom in necessarily. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Let's reload that page. Let's just highlight this last little bit here. So over the last couple of days, so maybe this high peak right here, that seems surprising. I would have thought that the Sunflower Farms would have had a higher peak than just that. So it doesn't look like anything too drastic is going on in the Polygon chain, that it's getting hammered by transactions right now. So that's one thing that I would want to look at. And then if we come back here also, we can see that they are doing about, is this really saying 30 transactions per second? That seems kind of low, actually. It's possible. But what I'm seeing here, Dave, and why I'm looking at this is we do have some tools online to kind of see why transactions might be failing. And if you're getting something like there was an error with your transaction, sometimes that's hard to see what could be causing that. Possibly it's just that maybe your MetaMask isn't on the right network. That could be one thing, but I think OpenSea doesn't care about that. So whether you're on the Ethereum mainnet or Polygon network, probably doesn't matter for MetaMask. Some things that also might come to mind for me are, as somebody said in chat earlier, OpenSea themselves, they have a lot going on. Like, a lot of people are interacting with OpenSea. And so even though the Polygon network might not be slammed too much, OpenSea themselves could be under a lot of pressure to handle a lot of customer requests that maybe they're not prepared to handle. Buying and selling and interacting with the blockchain on things. And so your transaction or something kind of gets lost. Fortunately, with cryptocurrency and the blockchain stuff, everything has a lot of levels of confirmation. So you're not really losing any money, or there's not really any chance of that. But it does mean that you might get an error message. And I would say just go back and try it again. And I remember that for me, there were some things. In fact, let me do this for you as a quick example, and watch this happen. Go ahead and, if you want to drop your wallet address in chat, I'll do this for you here real quick, just to try to send you some of these tickets, just as an example, and we'll see if my transaction goes through quickly or not. Bjorn, you're saying, yo, Rock, how much would you charge for renting a plot of your land monthly? You know what, Bjorn? At this point, I'm not really sure. I don't know how much land is going to rent for, but because you are an early joiner of our team, I would certainly, if you had a game that you wanted to put out there, I would certainly either rent that out to you for a super cheap cost, at least for some amount of time, or probably even let you post that onto the land for free up to a certain amount of time, which I don't know what it would be. But for those of y'all that are here early with me, you will find that I'm fairly generous with things. And I also like to experiment and play around, and I really do like to support creators as well. So very likely for you, it would be free. However, something else that we need to think about as well, I would still want to support you as much as possible. But at some point, let's say that I own some lands and I've got 10 designers that are willing to pay me $1,000 a month to post their games on my land. That's a huge stretch. Don't think that would really happen. But let's just say this, that I've got these 10 developers wanting to pay me $1,000 a month. What could I do as a guy who wants to give y'all, I want to give you more play-to-earn games, and I want to make my prizes even bigger for y'all to win. If I've got someone paying me $1,000 a month times 6 lands, then I might say, you know what, Bjorn, let's let these other guys pay me that kind of money to put the stuff on my land, and instead of you putting your stuff on there, and then we can go out and I can give you these play-to-earn rewards from that extra money. And then maybe what we would also do is say some amount of time, certain number of days or weeks or something like this, is I do have a time set aside for beginner designers to host their games out there, again, for either a very low cost or almost free cost, but that might be a little bit more limited time. But in the meantime, what that means is I would be able to give y'all much bigger rewards. And then you tell me, you put some thought into that. Would you rather have your game hosted on some of my land for a day, at some amount of money, whether it's $10 or $50 or $100, or would you rather me offer play to earn, where you could earn maybe $200 or $300 by playing some game like we're playing here? What would be more interesting to you? All right, Dave, you are saying that you DM'd me. Okay, let me pull this over out of the view here, and we'll check out what you've got going on. Oh, you DM'd me on Twitch, I think is what you were saying. Let me take a look at my Twitch views. And the messages, and that right there. Okay, so since you're DMing me, I'm assuming that you, it worked. It finally worked. You just bought a ticket. Nice. Congratulations. Congrats. I'm going to go ahead and send you this this ticket anyway, just for your hassle there. Oh man, poor guy. All right, let's do this just to reward people for things. Throw your anyone. This is for anyone who's listening to my voice right now. Anyone who's listening to my voice right now. Throw your wallets into the chat room. Throw your wallet addresses into the chat room, and I'm going to give y'all some tickets just for hanging out with me right now. We're going to be giving these tickets away to a few lucky winners that are listening to me right this minute. So Dave, I'm really glad that that worked for you. And also, this is exactly, or part, I mean, I wish it worked right away, but I'm also kind of glad that you experienced this here with me to kind of get the lesson, and other people that are watching too can get the lesson that sometimes things might not work right away, and we can keep trying and they will. And so we don't want to be too afraid to try those things. And of course, always feel free to ask me questions. I never feel that any questions are a bother at all. Like I said, I've been teaching adult education for a long time with at the corporate level, right? So companies send their employees to me to teach them Linux and administration, computer administration, all this kind of stuff. So I've got 20 plus years of experience teaching, and I've had a lot of my students say I'm very patient and explain things well. Sometimes I feel I can explain things better than other times, but I do really enjoy teaching and helping people learn things. So yeah, I never feel that any questions are a bother. So feel free to say any questions. And if you're still struggling with something, and if I've been a little vague in a previous answer, then just say, hey, can I get a little bit more input? I would be happy to do that. Let's see, Bjorn, you're saying your idea is a museum and a little workshop on a 1x1 plot of land, but I work on experiences as soon as the Mac version is out. Yeah, bring it on. I would love to rotate out different experiences from people like you and all these other people that are here in the chat right now. I would love to be able to do that and have you all rotate out experiences. And then Dave, sadly, it wasn't a real fix. Only switching to the app helped. But it might be a good tip for those others who will have the same problem. Oh, so you were able to buy a pass, but you're saying that you had to use the phone app rather than the web browser on your computer. Is that what you're telling me? Bjorn, I see a wallet address there. All right, let's get you a couple of tickets. So for me, yeah, not on the PC, only on the phone worked. Gotcha, yeah. And that is possible too. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be working on the computer. Something else that you could try, and of course, I don't expect that you're going to buy another pass, but maybe in the future, something that we might try is either shutting down the web browser and restarting the web browser. I know that you have enough computer experience to know that sometimes web browsers and computers get kind of weirded out, and sometimes restarting the browser or even rebooting the entire computer fixes things, right? And so possibly it was something not necessarily with OpenSea, but maybe just your browser got confused or the computer got weirded out, and maybe rebooting one of those or restarting one of those would have fixed it as well. Yeah. All right, so Bjorn, I see that you've dropped your wallet in there. I'm going to go ahead and transfer something to you. Let's go ahead and hop over to these game tickets right here. We're going to do a transfer. I'm going to give you 2 tickets. Anyone who drops their addresses in my chat room right now, we're going to send you 2 tickets. We're going to, oops, that's not the right thing. I hope I should be able to copy that and paste that right into here. Let's see, Bjorn, you're F202. It looks like that is you. And now I'm going to click on transfer. So notice right there, and this is part of the reason that I'm kind of wanting to do this for you, Dave, as well. I clicked on transfer and notice that I'm still having to work with this transfer. So now there's a signature request that's coming out. Something else for new people that aren't too familiar with how this stuff works. When you get a MetaMask notification, pay very close attention to that. I know that computers in general have given us a very casual feeling about clicking the OK button or the next button, but this is your wallet and this is your money that when MetaMask has pop-up windows, it is talking about. And so one of the things we really want to be looking at, if you're not too familiar with this already, is I'm noticing that MetaMask is giving me a warning, or it's giving me some information. My account number 1, so if I have multiple accounts, I want to make sure that it's interacting with the proper account. It's asking for a signature request. Here we can see that it's an OpenSea's collection, and I really want to check that website right here, https://opensea.io, to make sure that it's not some rogue or other weird website that's coming in and trying to get access to my wallet. So I want to verify that it's OpenSea. Here is the wallet address that I'm interacting with, and so I can see that this is my address starting with 4284, and so I can verify that that is the proper wallet address that I want to be interacting with for OpenSea. And this is my complete address listed right here in case I wanted to see or verify my complete address, 42843, whatever. And then it has a signature, and I'm going to go ahead and click on sign for that. And then we wait a little bit, and I'm halfway hoping this fails. I want it to succeed, but in a way, I'm halfway hoping it fails, just to show you that it's common enough that I'm not too worried about it, and we'll just go ahead. There it is. Just transferred 2 tickets. We also have a transaction processing ID number right here in case we wanted to follow up and kind of confirm that that was sent out. Hey, now I see some more people jumping into chat. All right. So we've got another person coming in right here. I've got a bunch of lurkers out in chat. Perfectly fine for that. I'm glad y'all are listening, even if it is in the background. So let's transfer Messix or Jeffrey. We're also going to give you 2 tickets, and these are going to be able to be transferred and redeemed for some things later on. Just hold on to them for now. We are going to be redeeming these later. So I just verify that I've got the right address in there. We're going to go ahead and transfer again, do another signature. Now I'm used to this. I know I'm expecting it, so I don't really pay a whole lot of attention. I should, and maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should do a little bit more scrutiny of these things while I'm kind of teaching people. You don't want to get into the habit of just clicking OK and next and moving on through. See, there was an example where I did not get a success. It did not come back and say successful when I did that transfer, right? So I know that this one did not go through. I've got to click on transfer again. It comes up, it gives me the signature request again. I'm going to go ahead and click sign, and we just wait it out again at this point. We'll just wait and wait. I'm a little bit behind in the chat. Beetle Pump, let's go. Absolutely. I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad y'all are lurking in the background. Let's do it. That one failed again, right? So I'm not overly worried. The transactions are failing. OpenSea is having some issues. Not a big deal. We just keep trying. I remember a little bit earlier, I had to click, I think maybe 5 times before it actually went through. This stuff is getting fixed. Everyone is frustrated with it, and they're working on it. So it's just something we got to deal with right now. Just like anything else, takes a little bit of time. All right. Nice. See that I've got a few people coming out of the woodwork. That's nice. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks. Let's see. Still failed. Let's try it again. Sign. We're going to be doing a lot more giveaways in chat also, just for y'all to be aware of. I meant to be doing a couple of these the other few days ago, but OpenSea and Polygon Network were having some issues. And eventually, and of course this weekend, I do plan to do a few more also. I was planning to do more giveaways already than we already have. I need to come up with a little bit more of a schedule, maybe like a timer for myself that says every couple of hours, or maybe kind of randomly. Maybe that would be more fun to have it random. Oh, there we go. Finally, process. So notice, Dave, if you're still listening, I'm pretty sure you are, that this took me about 5 or 6 tries to keep doing transfer again and again before it finally took it. But now it says that the transfer is processed, right? So it's not a big deal. That's just an issue with OpenSea right now and or the Polygon network. So I'm not too worried about that. Beetle Pump, here we go. Let's go. Let's go ahead and click on your address as well. We will copy that, do another transfer. You're getting 2 tickets for being here as well. Thank you very much, guys, for hanging out with me in chat today. Really appreciate that. Transfer the assets. Go ahead and sign. Yes, Beetle Pop, I definitely know you are moi. I'm starting to get everybody's names a little bit. I'm a little slow at that, but I will get there. Especially when we have 3 different names, like on Twitch and Twitter and Sandbox and all that, and Discord. Transfer again. We won't have the failure stop us. All right. Anybody else? Questions in chat? Hodl. Yeah. Those tickets are going to be redeemable soon. And so these tickets, by the way, are something you want to hold on to for a little while. But when I offer you options to redeem them, feel free to redeem the tickets. All right? I want to reward y'all with NFTs or sand or some other types of things. And that's what these tickets are for. If you want to hodl for different days, I might be offering different things. And so if you want to hold them, if you don't want to cash in on one day because you're hoping that to get a better prize on a different day, feel free to do that. I will be offering different levels of prizes for the tickets on different days. So there's not going to be any like real set thing, at least not right now. I don't have I'm not going to say that 10 tickets always equals some certain amount of value. Some days I might say, hey, let's redeem 2 tickets for a sand token, and other days I might say, let's redeem 10 tickets for a sand token. Probably not too close to each other. And it just depends on how I feel about any of that kind of stuff on any particular day. I do eventually also want to have NFTs. So if I get a bunch of NFTs created, and if one of y'all wants to be making some NFTs for some of the games that we're playing, then we can use that as a giveaway also. And some of these NFTs that we're going to be giving away can help you win and play these games even better. And if you have an NFT that's going to really boost up your power and your strength, your defense, and all that kind of stuff, and if an NFT allows you to win games easier, that would really be something that you would want to think about. I also have some other little things up my sleeve. I don't know if y'all are familiar with gems and catalysts. So gems and catalysts are going to be something that the Sandbox is going to provide to landowners, and maybe there are other ways to get them too, but specifically landowners are going to have the ability to stake sand tokens on our land, and that is going to generate catalysts and gems, which can then be used to build high-powered NFTs. And so people who build NFTs are going to be looking for gems and catalysts, and it's my understanding that those are going to be fairly rare, and that means pretty valuable as well. And because I own some land, I very likely, very likely am going to be handing out catalysts and gems as prizes to y'all also. And even if you yourself are not going to be creating NFTs, y'all will be able to sell those catalysts and gems on OpenSea, and someone will buy those off of you. I guarantee you someone will buy those gems off of you. And that'll be another reward, another type of reward that is going to be a little bit more rare, but I will be getting a regular amount of those. Oh, there we go. That one done. Lazar, got you finished up. Your tickets have been sent, sir. Let's go. Free tickets. Absolutely right. Let's see. Touche, how are you doing? Touche, that's fantastic to have you here. If you want to drop your wallet, I know that you create a whole bunch of great stuff, Touche. Nice to have you here. But if you want to drop your wallet as well, I am handing out some tickets. I'm also playing a Play2Earn this weekend, and I've told you about that before in one of the things. Pinoli, oh my goodness, some of these names, I'm gonna have to get familiar with pronouncing all these names. Peniolonate. Is that, oh man, can you give me a phonetic on how you want me to pronounce that? Hola, how are you doing today? So what I'm doing right at the moment is we just had one of our viewers buy the Game Pass that's good all month long for another additional, well, this weekend and 3 more weekends at least of gameplay. We're handing out 10 sand tokens each week per person who wins these games. So that means some of people are going to be winning 50 sand tokens this month. The games are pretty easy to play, but you got to have one of my Game Passes, which is actually way undervalued at the moment. I'm fine with that, though. I don't mind that. But how often do you get asked this? I feel like you butchered your name. Oh, yeah. Okay, Paniolo. Oh, okay. Paniolo Nate. Okay, very good. So that sounds very either Indian or maybe Asia Pacific area, something like that. Polynesian, maybe. Am I on the right track with that, or did you just kind of make that up? Paniolonate. Polyolonate. Sent to the address on Discord. All right, man. Let me pop over to Discord. I suppose if you're sending it on Discord, we are putting those into chat, but if you, and you can feel free to do that if you want to, but I'm going to assume since you're saying that you're putting that into Discord that maybe you don't want me to share that, and that is fine also. We don't have to share that on screen. No worries. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, sometimes I don't want to share. I know some people might be a little strange or feel a little weird about putting their wallet addresses. I don't know why necessarily, except maybe let's just double check and make sure that we got you all right. F6B, yep, there we go. 2 of these tickets. And so people are going to be able to redeem my tickets for either sand tokens or NFTs or gems and catalysts or any number of other types of things that we're going to have in the future. And that's part of what these tickets are all about. So I'm just throwing this out there. And then also, of course, we are playing. Have you seen this game that I'm in right now? Let me, I don't want to minimize this window, and I want to make sure that this transfer goes through while we're actually doing it live. But have you played the Game Jam entry called Dragon's Curse? Have you seen that one yet? I must say, I'm impressed. Do you know who made that even? I did not recognize the username in there on the game design. Laz, you're still playing this game? There we go. Yeah, there it goes. All right, so ticket is sent. Very good. Very cool. Rock, you gave me the streamer role in Fungi Discord. Oh, thanks, man. I'm so new to this stuff. I do not have things set up that much, but I definitely want to give streamers and people like you higher levels of access into my Discord as well. I just need a little bit of time to get all that set up. Feel free to put a link to my live stream channel. Yeah, absolutely, man. So what we're doing here, oh, Laz, you're asking, you're still playing this game? Yes, I am. But keep in mind, Laz, remember, I am not trying to play through this right now. I am trying to find all the little secret areas because I think that there are additional secret areas that we haven't found yet, right? And so that's one of the things I'm doing. I don't want to give away the secrets of this game too early because I want y'all to play this game. I'm giving out 10 sand just to beat this game for anyone who does it, right? Or I guess I really should qualify that by saying you've got to follow all the steps in my Discord. So really taking the screenshot of the victory screen, and also you need to have my pass, have my game pass in your wallet. Kind of very much like the alpha pass. We had to have that alpha pass at the right place at the right time. Let's see. He'll be back in a few minutes walking the pups. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry you missed the beginning, Rock. Do I send my wallet address? Yes, please. Yeah. I'll let you send your wallet right now if you want. Beetle Pump, can you make you a game, or I can make you a game that's as well with even better story and greater looking map. I mean, I can make one for you on your land if you'd like. Mua, I would be honored, in fact, for you to present something. I would never want to take something like that without giving you something back. I mean, that would be time and energy and effort, right? So let's, Passionate, can we do polygon address? Do you have a polygon address? So if you want to build something for me, that I would be honored to put that on my land. And what I would want to do with that, though, is I would want to set that up in such a way that I can reward you and you can maybe get some income or some kind of returns on that time, and maybe some of the play-to-earn stuff as well. One thing I would also like is I would like to collaborate with you and with some of our other viewers on how we can add or expand on some of these game designs. And so if you're open to that, just like this game right here, this is a fantastic game. I love this map a lot. But I do think that it would be even more cool if there was like more additional secret hidden passages and a bunch of other kind of things. And if you're open to me and any of us, I guess, because I kind of want it to not just be me, I kind of want it to be a group or community effort, then like making suggestions and saying, hey, can we put this thing over here, or can we do this over here, and we can kind of work together. I would love to do that with a couple of people, right? Let's see. It was a good game, but many enemies to kill, which was kind of annoying. Yeah, there was a few enemies there. It took a little bit of time. Yeah. But if you sent the screenshots, and I think you already did, I think you sent the screenshots for that kind of thing, then you are set to, oops, he's blocking. If he's blocking, I need to kill them a different way. Let's just fire that weapon there and get rid of a whole bunch of them all at once. What do you say, gang? Can we do that? ETH address or Polygon? Yeah, certainly the Polygon address. Let's see. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Open for collabs, indeed, man. See, this would be something like right in here that I feel like having a little secret door or something else, because this is a pretty big room. And of course, I know that this might not be a finished plan right here. Still a work in progress, perhaps. But it would be pretty cool if we had like more involvement, maybe some other things to be done in here, or some things. I'll tell you what, one of the things that I like myself is I like when we give the players a possibility. So those players who want to go in deeper can go in deeper. But just like Laz is pointing out here, he's saying it was a really good game, but there was too many enemies and that was kind of annoying. In a way, I would prefer to set up games where the game can probably be won in maybe 30 minutes, which this one can be. I mean, this one could be won pretty quickly. I didn't personally think that there was too many enemies in here, but some people do. But I would kind of like a game where it could be won fairly easily and quickly. But then for those people that want to go in and explore all the little nooks and crannies, that's what I feel is worth a replayability, right? If you force people to do certain things, then that can be a little annoying for some people. And I don't want every single game too easy to play. Don't get me wrong there either. I like to have good challenges. But for me, I want it to be fun for more people. And then I also want to reward those people who are willing to take more time as well. All right. Look at these guys down in here. Got some imps. Oh, man. All right. Looks like our music has stopped real quick. Let me go ahead and restart that. So, Paniolonate, I'm going to butcher that for a while. Have you dropped your wallet yet? Just sent your Polygon wallet on Discord. Is that for the season pass or didn't need to purchase? So, what we're doing right now is the wallet address is for some free tickets that I'm sending out. And I'm assuming since you sent it on Discord, you wanted me to do it privately, and that's fine. I can send you the ticket privately. But it is not for the season pass. So the season pass is something that I'm requiring that everyone purchase just to kind of ease more of us into the idea of a play to earn where you might have to put some initial investment in at the beginning. But as you can ask here in chat, those people who won last week and these people who are going to win here this week, they are getting back way more than they are having to pay. And remember, the pass that you would buy today for this weekend's would get you not only this weekend's worth of stuff, but it will give you 3 additional weekends as well. If you don't mind, then I like to bring over here and let's do it publicly. That way you can see it, everyone else can see it, and that's something else that I kind of like about doing things on stream here, is that everyone can see that rewards are being handed out. I'm just going to double check here while it looks good. Transfer. And that's a good feeling too, because you know, sometimes when some people are new to this kind of thing, some people are like, is anything really going out to people? You know, they're unsure. Because I think play to earn is kind of a new concept for a lot of people, and NFT gaming is a new concept for a lot of people. And so I think it helps build trust when you actually see things going out on stream, when you see the blockchain, right? So anyone can take a look at the blockchain transactions and see the payouts going out and all that kind of stuff as well. Bjorn saying, you got your tickets, in case anybody was running. Absolutely. I appreciate it, Bjorn. Let's see, OpenSea link for your Season 1 pass. Yes, so let me send out these tickets to you first, and these tickets will be redeemable for either sand tokens or NFTs or something in the near future. So just hold on to them for now. And I will be probably sending out a tweet, most likely. So if you're not following me on Twitter, I would encourage that you do that. And also, make sure that you're set up with the Discord, because I'll be doing a lot of the gaming stuff and a lot of the gaming info through our Discord channel as well. Yeah, at Rock808, exactly. That's Twitter also. All right, as y'all can see, some of these OpenSea transactions take a little bit of time to do it and redo it and redo it. But they will eventually go through. Let me pop over here. That's finished. So let's move back over to Scott Buckley. He's been doing our music stuff for the last weekend, and he's got some really good music and playlists. I don't know if y'all are doing anything on stream. Here's some, let's see, how about dark and menacing and mysterious playlists? That sounds fun. Let's listen to what he's got to say about that. And we'll get right back on this transfer here. One of these times, OpenSea is going to be polite and let us through. In the meantime, tell you what, because I don't know how long this is going to take me, let me drop a link for you into the chat that is going to be very useful. So here's a video, and here's a, let me give you the link in chat. There's a video of like my season 1 introduction. It's a 16-minute video. If you are pretty familiar with Sandbox and Play2Earn concepts already, I would say just listen to the first, maybe 3 to 5 minutes. That way you can see a little bit more here about, there's a too long didn't read section. It's a quick checklist on how to win my Play2Earn games. There's a Play2Earn brief introduction, a little bit of information about my season pass specifically, and then rewards for the event. This video really focuses on the Play2Earn that we did last weekend. And so everything is not quite the same. So here at 9 minutes and 45 seconds, or maybe right here, 6 minutes and 55 seconds, we were looking for the Darlantis game last weekend to play. This weekend, we're looking for a slightly different game. But because there's so much good information in this video, I continue to hand this out, including, here's our Discord link, and what you were asking for earlier, the link to the OpenSea ticket is listed at underneath that video as well. So if you take a look at that video link I sent, lots of links under there and information about the Play2Earn. And then after that, feel free to ask any questions in chat, and I will be happy to continue to answer those for you. But that video is a really good place to start, and it's going to give you all the stuff that you need to get going. Also, I would encourage you to subscribe to my YouTube, and as I continue to make YouTube videos giving more information as well, then you'll get notified for that as well. Dave, are you still in chat somewhere? I don't know if you're starting to play the game and earning that sand for yourself, or if you're watching my stream at all, but this last time, I think sending out this ticket took me about 6 or 7 fails of sending that out before it finally went through. So you're not the only one having issues on OpenSea today. But I just want you and everybody else who's a little new to it just to recognize we just had a little bit of persistence, and then finally transfer happened. So it does take a little bit of time sometimes. Sometimes it goes through real quick. And so, Dave, you're saying that you are playing and listening at the same time. Awesome. Very cool. I'm excited that you are going to win some sand, not just this weekend, but all the additional weekends here in January, and possibly even into February, I know that we are going to have Play2Earns continuing in February. I'm just not... January, this January is kind of like my trial period to kind of see how things work out. And then depending on how things work out, we might make a little bit of an adjustment for February. We'll have to see. But I do want to continue to give out good prizes and good rewards and on streams, giveaways and stuff like that all the time as well. Okay, let's see. Punny Olonate. Let's see what you're saying here. Cool looking Game Jam Alpha 2 Dragon Cure right now, and then I will buy the pass. Yes, absolutely. So I am right now playing in the Dragon Cure game, but I'm not going too quickly, and I'm not trying to give anything away in the game too much. It is a really fun game. This is one of the more fun games that I've seen in the games draft directory. So I think everyone's going to have a lot of fun with it. Most of the viewers who have already played through it said that they've beat it in about 30 minutes or less. Sometimes people beat it pretty quickly. Embarrassingly, my first times through, I think I had to restart the game 4 times, well, restart it 3 times, just because of silly mistakes that I was doing. But eventually, I was able to get through the whole thing in about 30 minutes. And then after playing again another time or two, I was able to get through it even quicker than that. So if you are a good game player, then most of my viewers have said they've been able to get through pretty quickly. But for slow folks like me, it takes a little bit longer. But that doesn't matter. We're not after speed necessarily. All you've got to do is show me that victory screen in a screenshot, and 10 sand headed your way. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna see what I can do in here. I've got some creatures. Let's knock these guys out right away. And oops, let's take a step back into here. Oops, didn't mean to go down there. We're going to knock these guys out too. In a way, I kind of feel bad that I'm, kind of like I'm cheating or something, just attacking them while they're just not really doing anything to me, but that's just the way it is right now. And here we have our little area. And again, here's another little area where, ooh, that looks like a hole we don't want to fall down into, right? But it's this type of thing that makes me curious. Maybe it would be fun to have a secret little drop-down place where you could land on something. And maybe this room up here would be the only room that you could get to this certain little ledge to go explore something else, right? If I look outside the walls, this looks like the outside of the... It's like the outside of the... Is that the outside of the castle? Looks like it could be. The big lava flow down. So right now, I'm just trying to kind of peek outside through the wall in some kind of a glitchy way. Just exploring. All right. Of course, there's our ancient lever. Let's make our way around here. I don't see any holes in the walls. Probably there's no holes in the floors. Well, although that's kind of an interesting thing. Maybe that's supposed to be a trap. So if you're fighting those monsters right in here and you're not looking at where you're going, you step onto that and you fall down there, of course you would die. Oh, let's see what's into here. Uh-oh, some other guys right in there. And there they come. And they just made their way right into this other room. I think that's the first time I've seen them come into here. It's kind of interesting. And now, more healing right there. You know, one of the interesting things that I kind of like is that if you stand, maybe I should have let myself get hit by them as well. But if you take damage in this other room here, and if you've not gotten through this door yet, you can actually stand right next to this wall and get healed through the wall by that healing pod right here on the other side of that wall, right? So that's kind of cool that you can do that, and it makes me think that there might be some fun things to do where we can hide something in a way that you've got to stand on certain spaces to get access to something. If I try to check this wall here, let's make sure we're not running into anything too damaging and deadly. But it doesn't look like there's any secrets in this place. One of the things I do like about the size of this room, these rooms though, is it gives you enough space to have a good camera angle. If anything, that would be one good reason to have large rooms when you don't have an outside area. Right? So as we're thinking about game design, I'm thinking about that kind of thing as well. Like I wouldn't want to make the passages too narrow. It might be kind of a better use of space in a way, but at the same time also means that it would be hard for your players to see around them, and that has frustrated me in the past also. Something I think I would like in here is maybe a few more little puzzles in the dungeon areas. But again, this is just a work in progress. All right, let's pop over here. Oops. Is there any secret doors? Oops. Little secrets, holes in the walls here. Let's check that out. Let's check out any secrets down here. Oh, look at that. And I think I'm going to die. I don't think I can get out of this. There we go. Yep. Oh my goodness. Do not fall in the lava. But we should be able to get around in there pretty quick. Okay, so now we're back over here again. Let's check that out. Check out over here. Come around this wall. Looks like we've got some floor space that we can go around into. And again, just like me, if y'all are playing in any of my game, any maps that I've designed, then I might give you something where we've got to walk right up to this ledge right there, and there would be a secret passageway through that wall right there. All right, that would be my sneakiness. And I do plan to have some very interesting little designs where you don't need to find all the little secrets to win. But those people that found the secrets would get rewarded for their time to be doing that. All right, we got an extra shield and a sword right there. The thing is, I already have a much better sword, alpha sword. Very nice. But I'll put on that shield. And then we can just kind of blast away through here. And we find our treasure. Big pile of treasure. It also might be kind of interesting. Let's kill that one last little guy there. It also might be interesting to have some kind of a secret something in this big pile of treasure. I don't know. I kind of feel like there should be something in here. Yeah, much better sword, that alpha sword. Pretty nice. So here we've got another pretty big room. Let's check out this room here. So, a nice big room. All kinds of things that we can do in here. I feel like, oh, see, look at this over here. I don't know if this is just, see a little path down there in the lower left of the screen? It's like there's a hole in the wall. I don't know if it purposefully means something. And I'm kind of not interested in dying right at this moment. It's the path to the diamond key. The path to the diamond key right through that little thing? Ah, interesting. Interesting. Very cool. I wonder if I can sneak up right against this wall and then change my camera, kind of cheating in a way to look at the far left-hand side of the screen. You can kind of see past the wall. I'm trying to see if I can see something over there on the other side of the wall there. Right? I see a little glowing something in there. Yeah, see that there? There's a path to the diamond key. It would be a good idea. It would be a good idea. Yeah, I do see that there is something down in there, right? There's that little, I think someone had maybe called this the heart of the dragon, since we are in this big stone dragon that has lava coming out of its mouth if you look from the outside of the building we're in. So maybe this is the heart of the dragon down there in the lower left part of the screen. Or maybe it has some other hidden meaning or item. I'm a little hesitant. Let's see if I can just walk through these walls. I don't think I can. Oh, whoa, what was that right there? Let's go through there. Look at that right there. There it is on the right-hand side of the screen now. Yeah, nice little egg. Heart of the dragon. And look at where this kind of is. You can see a little bit further, like near the upper right of the screen. In fact, let me just put this. You can see right here, this little guy running. That looks like the library. That looks like the library boxes here. And the carpet up here looks like the floor where we had to search through a bunch of crates and carpets and stuff like that. So a very interesting little area there. And I wonder, I'm really scared to jump in there because first thing I want to do here, we want to also notice that there's this path over on this side. Right to this little thing here. And this is part of something else that I was talking about. It seems like maybe we should be able to get into here. We're just not doing the right things to get into that cage, right? Has anyone made it through this, into this chest yet? I've been trying a couple of different things to get in there. I have a feeling there's supposed to be a way to get in there. The roof is open above the chest, so we can get right next to this chest and we can kind of angle the, oh, look at that. So we kind of angle the camera. It is true. There is a opening up there. So if you were to fall into here from somewhere else, let's turn our camera angle around and let's see if we can. I can't pull away from me. So if I pull way back here and then kind of spin the camera around, it does not go into that room. So I can't see the other side of the wall, unfortunately. Here we're looking underneath the floor, though. It's kind of neat that we can see underneath the floor. So if y'all aren't familiar with this kind of glitchy exploration, you definitely want to get a little bit familiar with that, because you might be able to find something that you, or a hint or a clue that you wouldn't find any other way. So it looks like if we jumped into this lava, we would fall through that down into something else. The problem is, and we can't see it based on this angle, but I am 99.9% sure that down deeper where the camera can't see is more lava that will eventually kill us down there. So this isn't going to get us anywhere, but it is interesting that there is this big vacant space there, and I'm kind of curious as to if we could explore that in some kind of way. Like, is there a ledge that we can jump on, like right to the left-hand side of the screen? It looks like there's a ledge. And then if we jump right into some specific space, maybe we could make it like right up against, let's come here, right up against this wall, right in this area right there. Maybe we could fall down into a little ledge right there, and that would be kind of interesting to do. But Laz, I do see that there is a hole up there in the ceiling above that chest. And I know that there are some places that we've not explored fully in this map. As I was explaining in the early parts of this video, I'm not sure if this map as it is right now is a completed work or if it's still a work in progress that the designer is adding onto. I got in touch with him. I sent him a message earlier this morning to kind of get some more, I'm hoping to get some more feedback. I'm going to run in, I'm not at full health. I'm just about to run into there and see what I can do in there. I think I'm going to actually. So let's get ready and let's run down in through here. Oops, there we go. But I died. But we did manage to get through a little bit of an area. Makes me want to continue on. Oops, that's not where I meant to go either. And that's probably my third death. Game over. There we go. Right? So, there we go. Dragon's Cure. This is the game that we are playing in our 48-hour January, the second week in January 8th and 9th, Play to Earn. Giving away 10 sand tokens for people who can complete this. Send me some screenshots of your victory, not your game over screens, but your victory screens. And that's going to be fantastic. Dragon's Cure. I'm really digging this game here. Let's see. Yeah. Damn, I was hoping I could get up in there a little bit. Hey, how you doing? But one of the things that I did learn is none of these things that I answered, I shouldn't say that. I have not found that answering these things in some specific way, some of these, it does matter how you answer things, but, and I don't want to give anything, I don't want to give any spoilers away for those of us that are still playing, but I haven't found that answering these things one way or the other leads to any additional secret rooms, which I was kind of hoping for. I was kind of hoping that by answering these a totally different way the second time that I was going through this, that I would have like additional access to other little rooms or secret doors or something. And so, Mua, are you still listening? Yeah, you are. You're still here. One thing that if we're going to design something that I would like is I would like us to design games in general, more than one, right? Where we have the players, their choices in those games are going to lead to different possibilities or different outcomes of that, right? Maybe 2 different ways or 3 different ways for success, right? So you can still succeed ultimately, but maybe they would be different pathways. Like imagine, as a really quick and easy example, imagine a maze where if you answered one way, then one certain path was open and 2 others were cut off. And if you answered a different way, then one of those other paths were open and there was a different path that was closed off, as an example. And maybe the different path would have different treasures in there. Maybe the different path would have an additional item to be collected in there. And so maybe the first time that a player went through there and they answered questions in a specific way, then they might not even recognize that they missed out on something, right? But it's those players that go back in and explore. Those are the people that I want to reward. So I do want to reward players who just go in there and do things. Don't think that I'm going to be making these games super hard. I do want to reward everyone for just getting in there and playing something. But those people that really go in there and take the time to explore those things, I kind of want to give additional rewards to, I think would be nice. Yeah. Yeah. And then we don't want to make the games in such a way that people get frustrated that they can't win. And so for more simple ways, we kind of want people to win a little bit more easily, but then we also want to reward people that way. Yeah. So Rocco, when buying the season pass, this should go into our ETH wallet, correct? No, it should go into your Polygon wallet, right? So let me pull that up again real quick for any of y'all that are gonna buy my season pass and try to win those 10 sand tokens each and every weekend this month. And there are 5 weekends in January. So that is an extra bonus for y'all this weekend, or this month especially. So let me go ahead in here and pull up. If we look at the game pass that we're trying to get, notice that if you hover your mouth over that, I'm not positive, but it does say that this is for sale for ETH on the Polygon network. And then the Polygon network is where this is going to be dropped. So make sure that you're checking that out. Also, one of the reasons that we want to have our cryptocurrency on the Polygon network is because the Polygon network fees are so cheap. Fractions of pennies on the Polygon network, whereas on the Ethereum network, the fees are still pretty high. And I do not want us to be, and Sandbox also. Sandbox is moving everything of theirs over to the Polygon network also. All the land, all the NFT assets, all the sand tokens, everything's getting moved over to Polygon network. And again, part of the reason that they're doing that, same reason I am, is we want to provide, oops, this person's still chasing me. You're gonna chase me into the water? We want to provide a less expensive way for people to interact with Ooh, she is killing those. Oh, that's interesting. She's killing those recruits. Oh, they finally got her. Okay. Yeah. So you're saying it's smart. Polygon is less expensive, less fees. Absolutely. I just love it. I love that it is on Polygon. We can just add to the staking. Yes, indeed. So also the sand tokens that you're going to win from me for the play to earn, you can just go ahead and put those right on your Polygon sand staking as well, right? So that is a pretty cool thing. Let me pull this over here and let's pull up this little screen as an example. So I've got a lot of good stuff being staked here as well, and some good sand being earned from that. If y'all are staking on the old Ethereum network, that's still good. You're still getting a good turn, but look at the APR on Sand and Matic, right? Let me go ahead and refresh this screen a little bit here. It's a little bit older. I think I have more sand tokens now than I did a couple of days ago when that last screen. Yeah, there we go. 1,000 sand already sitting here in my wallet. This is what y'all are going to win, by the way. So when you're saying, hey, you know, I am staking and I am winning, or I am getting my earnings here, and I am paying this out to y'all in the play to earn. So as you can see, we've got plenty of money to toss around. And that's where my play to earn stuff is coming from. So I'm very appreciative to the Sandbox for allowing me to stake. It is their generosity, by the way, their amazing generosity that is allowing me and other game designers to be able to give back to the community in our own games and our own types of things. So you can definitely ultimately thank the Sandbox for providing their staking rewards, because that is allowing me to come back and give back in these type of games here. Let's see. Yeah, let's get back to playing this game here. All right, let's see. I wonder what these barbarians are about. So of course, very interesting game design. Oops, this guy is over here. Let's there's a bunch of people over there in the woods. It's waiting for me. I wonder if I can lure one of them close enough. Nope. Looks like right at the sidewalk here, they are turning around. All right, guys. Ooh, he's gonna keep chasing me. You wanna come over here a little bit? I want him to get next to this guy right here. Hopefully one of these axe recruits. This guy right here. Look, he's gonna go and chop him, I think. There he is. Now they're getting it on. Ooh, but that barbarian's gonna take out the axeman recruit this time. This is another little aspect I really like about this particular game, is that these NPCs seem to have a little bit of a life of their own, and these axe recruit men are defending the town, this little village, against these barbarians that live in the forest, right? And to me, that just adds, even if we can't interact with it too much, it still adds a little bit of interest to the storyline, and I kind of like that. Rock, have you checked my sword? Have I checked your sword? You're talking about in the screenshots? No, I have not checked your sword in the screenshots. Do I need to go look at the screenshots and take a look at your sword? Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Oh. I don't see screenshots from you with a sword. Were you talking about an NFT sword? Were you talking about something a little bit different? If you have designed a sword, I would love to check it out. And when we can start staking sand on land, so when I start staking for that, and I get some gems and catalysts, I would love to put some of my gems and catalysts into y'all's NFTs to make super powerful weapons and armor and all that kind of stuff. I wonder if I can jump up on top of this cactus here. All right, so it looks like you've sent me a link. Let's check out that link here. OpenSea. Give me your honest opinion. All right, I will give you my honest opinion. No holds barred. Let's see, you have a divinity sword here. And let's check that out. Oh, nice. So at first glance, I think it's nice. I like the hilt. I like the inlaid design there. I like the little gem. It looks really good. It's got nice color. I like that. Yeah. Very nice. The hilt. It's a pretty nice hilt there too. Yeah. You put a lot of work into that, man. I would say A+. Yeah, I think that is a good sign. Is there somewhere else that we can kind of... I was looking for other animations, but I guess I'll even favorite that. In fact, maybe what I want to do is check out... Do you have more stuff? Should I check out more of your stuff, or should I not? Here I am about to run off and go look at other things, and maybe you don't want me to. Or maybe just not on stream. I don't know. Yeah, I would say that's a good sword. I would be proud to have that as a weapon. Oh, something else that I think I want to do. Let's come back to it for just a minute. I think I want to check out a few other things along with this here as well. So, looks like you're putting together some NFTs. That's nice. This mighty sword was forged in box edit for the DApp, the Sandbox. As a 3D NFT, the Egyptian culture existed many years ago, leaving a legacy that prevails even today. Researchers often attribute them godhood links and grants them with cosmic knowledge. This divine sword was found inside a pharaoh's tomb, alongside a note in the intricacies of one pyramid located near Cairo during one of the most recent ancient... I love the detail in all of this description. That is nice. In a pyramid located near Cairo during one of the most recent archaeological expeditions to Giza, the note quotes, "This ancient weapon has passed through countless royal generations, guided famous kings through their journey, most likely enchanted and cursed by dark magic. Draw it at your own discretion." Lovely. In fact, I would say I'm embarrassed that I just was looking at the sword and didn't even come down here to the description at first. This makes it even doubly as good. That is a very well laid out description. Very good job. Maybe the lore behind the sword and my avatar if you want. Yeah. No, that is really good. Let's see. Properties, assets, about the Sandbox Bixels. This Bixels project is the first set of Sandbox assets for Bravos NFTs Incorporated. Publicly shares into OpenSea. We strive to bring various historical context to life through VoxEdit and consequently to the virtual world of Sandbox. That's a really cool idea too, right? Your whole idea here to bring real history into the metaverse. And that is a very interesting thing to me as well. I like that. In fact, that kind of thing leads me to want to put together some kind of a museum or even some games that interact specifically with these items. Yeah, that's really nice. Absolutely. One thing that I haven't found yet is there a way to see what type of gems are embedded in these things from this screen right here? I don't think I've seen that. Am I missing that? Or would it show up automatically? I tell you what, one easy way that I can tell is just by coming here and looking at the, I guess I don't want to do it on that screen because I want to keep that screen open. But maybe come over here to OpenSea and in a new tab, I know we can look up the Alpha Sword as an example. Alpha, let's just look up Alpha on its own. And into collections for the Sandbox. Are these all, they're not in alphabetical order, are they? That makes it a little bit more difficult, but I think we can just put sand in here. Sandbox, is it going to be under assets? Sandbox assets? There we go. So if I click on this, and then look in the description and the properties about that and the details, notice that in none of these other places here, I don't even see the gems that are embedded in the Alpha Sword here. Am I missing it? I could be blind. Let's see. You're saying that is what you were going to do with the Hawaiian culture. Nice. Bring real language and culture to the Sandbox. I love that whole idea of those projects. Absolutely. I think that's a great thing to do. Let me go ahead and restart this little thing over here. Yes, we're still listening to that music. Thank you, Scott Buckley. Let's see, Dave. Hey, Rock, did you also send me the Play2Earn reward pass? You can't find it in OpenSea. Oh, so I don't think I sent you the game pass. I did send you reward tickets. So here's where you might find those. And if you go to your profile screen, then check for them under hidden. It's something that's easily missed and overlooked. But anytime someone sends you something that maybe you didn't maybe anytime anyone sends you anything, I don't know exactly how things end up in hidden. I know if you buy it, then in general they come up under collected. But if someone's just sending you random things, they are likely to send up under hidden. So check for it in there, and you should see the tickets. They're going to be reward tickets. Nothing there either. Tell you what, let's do this then. I don't know for sure if you sent me your wallet address in public or if you only send it to me in private. Not that that would matter. But let me scroll up a little bit. And I see when people were giving their addresses, a lot of people were putting their addresses in public, and it doesn't seem like you did, which is perfectly fine. But that's where I was pulling a lot of things from. So let me, you did per Twitch DM. That's also what happened. I'm not really looking at my Twitch DMs much. Let me pull this over here so I don't give out any information that people don't want to have handed out. And there we go, right here. Okay, so now I've got that address. And then one thing that we can do is we'll just hop over here. And since you sent it to me in a private message, I will send this back to you in a private screen. Let's see. Tickets, we're going to transfer 2 of them to you and transfer button again. Sign the little message there. And now it says it is processing and it says complete. So now check your hidden folder and see if the stuff is there or not. So yeah, the Divinity Sword is pretty nice, but I'm noticing that here for the Alpha Sword, even this sword right here, I can't see that it has any gems embedded in it. And I don't see that anyone put in chat that that they know of a way to look at that either, right? Not from this screen. I know that we can do it from the Sandbox Marketplace screen, but I don't know if we can see the embedded gems from here. I would think that it would be something like under the properties or something like that, but it's not. Look at that sword. Sword's selling for not too bad of a price. This Alpha Sword looks like it's been selling for about $150 for a while now. Still some people buying that. I think that's a good buy, actually. If it helps you win some of these play to earn a little bit faster. However, I'm kind of thinking in a way I would like to see a more powerful weapon eventually. But for the Alpha Pass, that is still really good, and I am super stoked about it. You received it. Awesome. I am glad that you got that. Okay, folks, let's go ahead and pick back up where we left off here. So it is 5:12 p.m. my time right now, and we are playing around. Those of you that are just stopping by the stream, we are doing a play to earn this weekend. If y'all want to earn sand tokens. I think most everyone in chat is already familiar with that. Let's see, what do I need to do? Did I already get the sword? I'm using my sword. Oh, he just bought a Season 1 pass. Awesome, man. Thank you very much. So you still have plenty of time to beat this game. And I think you know the game that we're playing, right? The Game Jams Alpha version 2 Dragon Cure, right? I think it's on page 11 or 12 in the drafts directory. And if you can beat this game right here, and if you can send me screenshots of your victory screen before, let's see, we've got another, what time is it? 6 o'clock right now. So 30 hours. We've got 30 more hours to complete this. For anyone who, depending on what time zone you're in, you might want to get some sleep first. But we've got 30 hours to complete. Send me the screenshot of your victory, and you will be good to go. The 10 sand for winnings will be handed out tomorrow. You must have the Game Pass in your wallet in the 30 hours from now. And as long as it is sitting in your wallet 30 hours from now, and as long as you've sent me the screenshots, I'll be sending out the sand. Ah, there we go. Look at this. Up on top of the cactus. I'm practicing my parkour. I do plan to give y'all some challenges where you've got to be a little bit more dexterous. I feel like, in a way, I don't want to require that too much for too many things. Now we're on top of that cactus, the highest point. And see, this kind of thing makes me think that there is ways that we could jump on top of that fence. What do you think about that, guys? Ah, didn't make it. I just send the this victory screenshot per DM on Discord. Hope that doesn't get into spam. No, I don't think Discord sends stuff into spam. And let me check real quick the Discord just to be sure that everything is fine. Well, I've got you right here in front of me. So, Discord messages. Oh, so you haven't sent it yet, it looks like. Dave. I don't see that it was sent yet through Discord. Oh, I see. That's why I didn't recognize it. Ah, yes, perfect. Love it. If you would also go ahead and put into your Discord message who you are here in this chat as well, then that way I can match up who I was talking to, because one of the issues that I found a couple of days ago was matching up random names in Discord with people I had been talking to in chat was a little perfect. You got it. So let me take a closer look at your screenshot just so we can see here. I have got good information. Everything looks nice there. So that is indeed all you've needed to do. You are set for the winning of the 10 sand in about another 30 hours that will be handed out. You have done what is required. Just make sure you've got the pass in your wallet and you are good to go. I will say one other little thing is, if you are interested in winning hey, Touche, glad to see you back, man. Dave, if you are interested in doing a little bit more exploration, then I am giving out some additional benefit. I don't want to give too much away because I'm purposefully being a little vague on this, but let me pull up this screen here where I give a little bit more information about some additional things here. Let's see, it's gonna come over to Darlantis' screen and then over here. So let me pull this window over here for just a minute. So on my Discord, I'm talking about this weekend's Play2Earn game and some of the things that you have to do. Of course, we're playing the Game Jam's Dragon Cure and how to find that, which we all did. But the requirements to win 10 sand tokens, all you need to do is send that victory screenshot to me on a Discord message with your wallet address, which you have done. So you definitely are set up for the 10 sand. But there are other bits of information and additional quests that can be completed, which will be considered for additional rewards, but I'm keeping them a little bit of a surprise until after the finish time. So it would be good if you can afford to do it. Now, some people are going to say, no, my time is more valuable. I need to get back to work, or I need to do whatever it is I'm going to do. And they don't want to play around with the all the extra little side stuff that could be out there. But for those people that do have the time and felt that it was fun enough that they want to explore, I am going to give away a little bit of extra bonus. It's not going to be anything too big, but I am going to give away a little bit of that stuff to those people as well. Make sure that as you go around exploring additional things, that you, if you need to update your final screenshot, that you do update your final screenshot. Or even just send additional screenshots. So if you find something interesting, if you find a secret path or a secret something or another little interesting thing, then send me those screenshots as well. One of the screenshots, Touche, let me ask you, since you're back, you play a lot of this kind of stuff, I think. I think you've had time. Maybe you've been too busy. Have you played the Dragon Cure that I'm playing right now? And if you have, see those stairs up there, those bridges? Have you been able to get up there? I have not found any way up there, neither have any of our players. And I feel like that's something that that players would, that a game designer would ultimately allow players to get up to. I feel like that's not something that you would just toss out and just have no way to get up there, right? Let me know what your thoughts are about that bridge. You haven't played it? Okay, that's fine. This one's a pretty fun one. If you have the time, and I know you're a busy guy, if you have the time, I would encourage that you play it. I've liked it. We can knock out those guys from across the water there. Here's another little skeleton guy that I feel like would be kind of fun to, oops, let's get these guys taken out real quick. Kind of feel it'd be fun to have some kind of interaction or something with this skeleton dude right there. So Touche, tell me a little bit about your fun guys, right? So if I have any viewers in chat right now that aren't familiar with Touche, of course, he's been streaming Sandbox stuff for a long time. Got a really great stream. If you're not familiar with Touche, definitely go follow his stream, all that kind of stuff. And he's got his own side project as well. And it is a fun guy. In fact, let me show you this. So, and Touche, if you don't mind, again, I know you're busy, but let me come over here. Let me come to my profile and let's look at my things here. What have I got in my... there it is, right here. So this is a fun guy family that I own. Let me refresh this. Owned by me. I'm proud of this little guy. Uh-oh, what's going on with OpenSea here? There we go. So Touche, I'm not sure how many of these guys that you have. I know that I think I saw a total max number of these somewhere, but I've forgotten the number. You're much more familiar with your own project, of course. And I had to look through a lot of fun guys to find this one right here, which I kind of like. But he's got a lot of these little fun guys in his project that you can go and collect. And then you have the ability to breed these, right? Or mix them up. Take a couple of parents and put them together, and they are going to, I think you're breeding those on the weekends. Is that right? Let me catch up with chat here, because I'm sure you are saying a few things here in chat. You can give it a try a little bit later for the game. Yep. And let's see. Haven't gotten your giveaway. Yeah, I saw his Smurf-like NFT collection the other day. Absolutely. So this is what his project is that he's got working, and I am really fascinated by the breeding combination aspect that he's got going on here. Nice. I really kind of like that. And of course, I think there are other, I shouldn't say I think, I know there are other rewards for owning these type of things as well. Let's see. Yeah, so there's 2,500 of these fun guys. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I don't think I ended up looking through all 2,500 of them. I literally did start at, and I guess they weren't all in numerical order either, come to think of it. I remember seeing that they were kind of out of order. But I do remember looking through dozens and dozens and dozens of pages, and a lot of them, I just, like, all these guys are really cute. But what I wanted for mine is I wanted kind of an interesting color, and a face that looked a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Satisfied or confident, rather than some of these other faces. And all these other ones are fantastically cute too, but I wanted this particular one, lots of good color, a kind of a confident face, a good smile, and all this kind of thing right there. And it took me a while to find that, right? And so what I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping to find some of these that have specific features and then breed those together, right? To kind of get a unique and maybe a little bit like one of the more interesting ones. Let's see. You can breed them and earn Touche coins. Yes, by holding your fun guys. So Touche's got his own coins. That's kind of something that interests me a little bit as well. So one of the things that I plan on doing sometime, I think some of you know that my side project, actually one of my main projects, but it's on the side from Sandbox, is a 2D MMORPG called Darlantis. And eventually, one of our Play2Earns will be doing something in that Darlantis 2D role-playing game as well. It's a pretty complete game. And I'm planning to somehow meld the Sandbox NFTs with the Darlantis 2D MMOs, and having NFTs from Sandbox able to become weapons and armor and so on in the 2D Darlantis game that I have. And I also would like to have a coin or a token that will help convey some kind of a value as well, right? So Touche is already on top of this stuff. He's got stuff going on. He says every month you get Touche coins from holding fun guys with a multiplier by how many fun guys you have and for how long you've been holding them. That's a fantastic idea as well. Then you can spend those on breeding them together, or you can stake Touche coins or save for other 2 collections coming out this year. That sounds like a lot of fun. One of them is a Twitter banner profile picture. that you can combine the fun guys you own into one NFT. That sounds interesting as well. I have not, I must admit, I've been so busy with my own projects here that I have not read your white paper on this. I've been intending to, and I just, there's not enough hours in the day, man. There's not enough hours in the day. And let's see, so you can breed them into one and the fungi babies as well. Let's see, love how many utilities you implement on your collection. Yes, indeed. And that's something, so Touche is definitely somebody that I look up to in this type of NFT world and play-to-earn stuff. And he's got some good stuff going on. And hopefully I can learn from some of his advice and suggestions and have some very cool stuff like that coming our way for the Darlantis and the Rock 808 stuff as well. All right. Let's see, Touche is then saying, then you can save them to get the mushroom houses, the voxel for your fun guys in the Sandbox. See, that's really cool. I want to have a metaverse where we are bringing things from multiple platforms, like my 2D Darlantis game, into the Sandbox, into other 3D metaverses like Decentraland and Mirandus and Blocktopia, and even the fun guy stuff. I would love to have a metaverse where these NFTs are more interchangeable, and so then they hold more value outside of any one particular game, right? And so that's a goal of mine as well. And he's saying, so Touche is then saying, Rock, when you breed your fun guys, you can ask for a confidence anomaly. Oh no, I'm finally catching up to chat where where I was talking about the confidence look here. Is that really an anomaly, or are you just making that up right now to be silly with me here? We can talk about what that looks like. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see. You're a celebrity, but I sold my first NFT. Yeah, sold your first NFT out here. Absolutely, Bjorn. That is fantastic. I'm glad to see that some of these new people getting into this are finally exploring the world of NFTs and play to earn and all that kind of stuff. I think that this is about to get so much more exciting, and I'm glad that a lot of us here are early in this stage together. Let's see. Take a look at this video when you have a chance. It'll catch you up on everything in 15 minutes. Thank you, Touche. I'm going to open that up right now in an additional window of mine. We won't take a look at it at the moment, but I would encourage that, of course, everybody probably does take a look at that sometime here real soon. Touche's got some interesting stuff. Let's see. Yeah. You're completely serious when you breed fungi babies. You have an input in one trait. Yeah. What I was kind of asking or curious about though is quote confidence actually one of the attributes? Is that actually one of the attributes that you already have, or just because I was talking about that were you playing around with me a little bit? All right, let's go ahead and finish some stuff up around here. Pumas and barbarians. Oh no. A whole forest full of these barbarians. Maybe we can help protect the village. Maybe what the village really needs to cure them is to have all these barbarian hordes decimated outside of their village here. Maybe it's these barbarians that are actually getting up in there and spreading disease or the plague or whatever that is. And we just need to take them all out. And of course, on this side, it doesn't look like there's really barbarians. It looks like there's just some nice little wildlife creatures over here. Of course, some of them want to hurt us, so I guess we need to take care of them. In a way, I kind of hate to hurt these little pumas. These guys didn't do anything to me. Why do we have to attack them? Let's see. You're completely serious. When you breed fungi babies, you have an input into one trait. Okay, all right. Andy made his baby fungi glow. Interesting. Okay. Very cool. He is the king of glow, isn't he? The anomaly can be anything. So if you wanted a confident-looking fungi, oh, okay, I see. The trait can be called confidence, and we can give him some sort of confident look, or maybe an item that gives him confidence. That sounds pretty cool too. Like maybe when you say some sort of a look, or maybe an item that gives him confidence, when you say that, are you talking about just a graphical item, like maybe picturing him with a staff or some other type of item that you've drawn in there? Or are you talking about something like a catalyst or a gem that's embedded into the NFT that has, like the Alpha Sword has additional power and speed? What are you talking about when you are mentioning maybe an item that gives him confidence? A bunch of pumas. Oh, I only got one puma that time. There's another one. And I might even have another one roaming around somewhere. Oh. Let's see. Running around town. All kinds of pumas. All right, let's go and check out this little gate again. What are you doing? I'm trying to get inside. And then we can just click through here. Apparently these guys, you know, I spared all of these elves the last time coming through here. But, you know, they seem a little mean, actually. They're talking about, dude, I think I have the key. Don't I? These elves are talking about letting the villagers die of this disease, or whatever their problem is. I think I need to get healed first before I do too much else. Let's run into here and up this elevator. And we'll stand next to this fruit baskets. One on either side of us. Uh-oh, that's interesting that it's not healing. There we go. And now we're back at it. So in a way, I kind of feel like maybe I don't want to help or spare these guys. They're just going to be rude to the villagers, you know? I'm also trying to find a way that I can stand on a ledge and not fall down this trap that I'm about to fall into. If I interact with this gate, I still fall, and that's not really what I wanted. Ah, I'm stuck. Hey, all these guys running after me. Crazy. And now they just kind of pause right there. All right, guys. What should we do at this point here? Get rid of these elves. Get rid of these elves. Can we talk to these people in here? Help me, help me. Help me, I don't have a key. I'll be back for you. I wonder if we do some things in here with these people. I'm innocent, and we all are innocent, sir. I have not found a way to break any of these people out yet, but I'm wondering if there's like something we can do that we just haven't discovered yet to break these people out of here, right? Oh, let's see. That sword is a beast. Yes, it is a beast. You know, Backwood D. This is the Alpha Sword. You probably are familiar with it, at least a little bit. Oops, those guys are blocking me. I need to be careful of that. Ooh, I'm about to die if I don't get out of there. Let's go, let's go. Pow, oops. Blocked again. Let's come over into here, and where are we going? Let's come this way, and let's jump up on that box. Can I get up on that box? I think I'm safe. I've got 10 health points left, guys. 10 health points left. That's not very promising. I need to get healed. And as I think about this a little bit more, that's going to be tricky with where I'm at right now. Let's see. Back with D. I was talking to you about the Alpha Sword here. It is a beast, and one of the things that I was interested in sharing for some people that might not be too familiar with NFTs and such, you know, some people were saying that the Alpha Pass was very expensive, and indeed, to some people it was. However, if it gives me this weapon, I guess anyone could go out and buy another one of these outside of the Alpha Pass. But now that I have this weapon, I'm able to succeed in a lot more play-to-earn games. Of course, those play-to-earn games are going to need to allow me to bring in my own equipment, but the ones that do, I'm able to succeed a lot easier and better with this sword than if I didn't have it. So that might be a way to think about investing in NFTs that actually have a utility value, a useful value. If they're going to help you succeed in play-to-earn games to win you back all of that money again, right? Let's see. Can I still play even though I don't have a pass? So, Backward D, you can still play, absolutely. So you can come in to the games draft directory, and this game right here is called Dragon Cure, and it's on somewhere around page 12 of the drafts directory. It might be pushed back to page 13 by now, but it should be in there. And you can absolutely come in and play this for free and just have fun with it right now. However, I will say, if you just popped into chat and if you don't remember talking about this the other day, you just won't be able to win the 10 sand reward. That's the only thing that you would be limited for. But you can absolutely play the game and succeed and have fun and enjoy this adventure. This is one of the more fun adventures that we can play here that I've run across so far. Let me see if I can shoot these guys down. Let's try it one more little time. Oops. He got me. One little hit. And now I'm starting back over in this place. And what I want to do is escape and run away. down into here, and now as they come down this hall, oh, they're stuck down that hall. Now I was ready to just kind of blast them as they came. And we can just finish them off like that. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, that's a good weapon. Cool. I'm loading it up after I eat. Absolutely. You know, one thing that you might want to do, Backwood D, is if you load up the game and you play through and you see that you've done a victory succeed, and so you know how to play and how easy it is to play this and to get victory. If it seems really easy to you, then I might encourage that you think about grabbing that pass, because remember that pass is going to cost you, at least right now, that pass costs less than you're going to get back in sand rewards. And that could be a quick way to make all that money back. And not only is that pass good this weekend, but 3 more weekends this month, that pass is going to be good. And so then if you win those additional weekends as well, that is just additional sand and crypto into your pocket. I don't want to make anyone feel too pressured into that kind of stuff, but this is a really good opportunity that I'm doing here for everyone. And I want more people to be able to succeed and see that this works for them. How are you playing? I'm not sure what the question is. How am I playing? I'm using a keyboard. I've got the Sandbox game maker loaded into my computer, and that allows me to play. If you mean something else by that, what page is this game on? So, touche. This game is on probably page 12 or 13, but touche, if you are not familiar with this trick, let me show you something that I have found. You know, we're all very hopeful for the Sandbox to come up with a search feature real soon, right? But in the meantime, let me show you something here. Let me check this out real quick just to be sure. Okay, there we go. Let me show you something here. So this game is called GJ Alpha V2 Dragon Cure. And what we can do is we can find in the drafts directory, in the drafts gallery for Sandbox, you want to find the last page or the highest page count that's in the drafts directory, and then you want to subtract 426. So the trick that I have found for finding and remembering where these games are is the page itself is going to change like every couple of hours. But if you can find out the subtraction number for that, that never changes. So last night, there was 435 pages in the drafts directory, and I just did a subtraction for 426, and this game was on page 9. This morning, when I came in, there was 437 pages, so 2 additional pages, and when I subtracted 426, it turned out that it was on page 11. Yeah, man, that's a really good trick. It allows all of us to share a game experience much easier, I think, than having to track it down every time. So right now, anytime anybody wants to go and find this particular game, just take the last page, subtract 426, and that is probably the page that it's on. And if it's not on this page, then it's generally going to be in the next page over. So if it's not on page 9, well, again, this was last night, so it's definitely on page 12 or 13 by now. But last night, if that minus 426 does not work, then just look one more page over, and it could be there also. So that's the trick. And I kind of like that. Hopefully, like we said, Sandbox is going to come up. I know they're already working on a search feature for that. But in the meantime, this seems like the quickest and easiest way, and so I'm kind of sharing this with everybody, and that would be a cool way to do it. Let's see. Backwood D, let's see what you're saying here. So, Mishame Delay. if you are, did you construct the game in the sandbox? I did not construct this particular game. This is a game that somebody else made, and I have found it in the drafts directory. So this is their submission for the Game Jam for Alpha version 2 coming up. And I like it. It seems to have a good oops, he's blocking everything, so I need to shoot him, I think. It has a good amount of battles. It has a good amount of storyline in the stories, which I'm not really showing right here at the minute. This is a game that I am having some of my viewers, actually anyone who is watching now is free to do the play to earn that I'm giving away. So I'm giving away 10 sand to anyone who can beat this game and show me a victory screen. There is a little bit more to it. You've got to have my Game Pass. But if you are really curious about it, then I can give you a little bit more information. Do you participate in the Game Jam? I have not participated in the Game Jam yet myself. But I am working on a game in the sandbox myself. I don't think that I would be in the top 10, so I'm not really overly worried about trying to submit something. But I do have some really good ideas. Probably if I worked on a team of people, then it would be very likely that with some of my ideas, with some other designers who have a little bit more experience and can build faster, then would have a really good chance. Let's go Darlantis! Yeah, so my personal game project is Darlantis. But tell you what, I want to get through to the next level of this, but I don't want to give away how I'm going to do it for the stream. So let me just turn off my screen here for a minute. You'll still be able to hear me. Everything's going to be fine, but I just don't want to show this, y'all, what I'm doing right here at the moment as I try to make it through this little place, because this is part of the challenges that I'm going to require these players to get through to win that sand, and I don't want to give away too much on stream. So now that I've done that, I can click back over here, and now I'm back through this gate right there. Yeah, so one thing that I want to do with some of my play-to-earn play-to-earn adventures in what I'm doing is I would love to, and I guess I am, introducing players to games that other people have created. So we took a look at this guy's game, we rated his game, sent him a message on Twitter congratulating him for all this kind of stuff, and then I'm giving away sand tokens for people who can beat it. So he's getting a little bit of exposure for designing this game, which is kind of cool. It would be really nice if, and maybe I should have thought of this before, was to contact the designers and say, hey, I'm going to be doing a live stream of your game. If you want to come and join us, that would be kind of cool. A live playthrough. And maybe I'll do that next weekend as we pick out somebody else's game to play. And so here we've got this library. We've got to look at these books and so on. Let's see. Do you think it's hard for people who aren't developers to create a game in the sandbox? I do not think it's very difficult. So I have created, I have programming experience, but you don't need programming experience to design games here. I have no 3D modeling experience at all. And I have, when I first found the sandbox, I guess it's been about 3 months ago now when I first found the sandbox, I very much wanted to start to do some building and developing. And so I downloaded the game maker, played around with it a little bit, and within several hours, I had the formation of something very basic, but it was something. And it didn't really take me too long to get an interesting game. So my Darlantis vision into the Sandbox is what we played last weekend for the Play2Earn. And I think most players who played that, in fact, guys, do we have anyone in chat right now who played the Darlantis experience in the Sandbox last weekend for the Play2Earn? Don't just blow smoke, you know, here, because it's my own game. But legitimately, I'm interested in seeing what y'all thought of that. Was it good? Was it interesting? I know it was really basic because it's not finished at all. But just for the other people in chat, it was about 2 weeks, not very many hours of me putting that together. And do y'all think that turned out pretty decent, pretty okay, not bad, or not, or terrible for those few hours? With no real experience from me. You just need to learn, as everything in life. Yeah, absolutely. So Bjorn's comment there, very true indeed. Just do a little bit of learning, and it might take a little bit of time to learn how to do things, but it's pretty easy. And there are lots of videos. So Touche, Andy Ritchie, Panda Pops, Alex, Joseph, all those people have a lot of videos online with tutorials and how to do things. And there's a really big learning thing. I know that a lot more streamers, Game Dizzy is another guy who's doing a lot of streaming these days. I'm doing some streaming as well. I do plan to have more tutorials on this stuff as I work on the Darlantis game and do game design. And so y'all can learn from us. Of course, this weekend is all about the Play2Earn, and so I'm kind of focused on that rather than doing any tutorials. I don't know, I guess I did a tutorial a little while ago helping somebody get their OpenSea account set up and purchase their first NFT on OpenSea. So we stepped through that. I guess that's a little bit of a tutorial live. Dizzy is awesome, absolutely, he's very cool. All right, so here we can search these bottles and containers. We're trying to, what can we find in here? Oops, let's see. Search the pots. We found nothing. Maybe we should search this carpet. And I think we still are going to find nothing. Yeah. But I always like little games where there's hidden puzzles and secrets. I also like games where there's hidden secret passages to get into. Over on this side of these buildings, we've got some residents in here, some little elven residents, and they might give you some clues as well. Who's there? I'm a traveler that was trapped in a dungeon, and he doesn't really say much else. We've got other little guys here. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy. Nobody is here. I must be hearing things. Or nice one. Let's say nice one. Sometimes the game can go a little bit differently if you reply or interact in different types of ways, right? What? Can I have some food? Let's see if they can give us some food. Have none to spare. That's too bad. Bjorn, you've got to go. Have a good one. Man, thanks for showing up. I'm glad that you could hang out and stream with us all day, man. Really appreciate your input, your feedback on the stream. Really appreciate it. We'll be doing streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a little bit more giveaways of some things as well. So be on the lookout for that. Hope you have a good evening. And guys, for me, it is close to 6 p.m. my time, and I've been streaming for several hours, about 7.5 hours already today. I am getting hungry for dinner. So I'm probably just going to be here on stream another 15 minutes, let's say. If anyone has any questions, go ahead and ask them now in chat. My Play to Earn is all about completing this map that we're looking at right now. It's not too difficult. I think some of the players that I have completed this map in about 20 minutes, so it shouldn't take too long. For myself, I am not a massively, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't play a whole lot of these 3D type of games. I'm really a lot more into MMORPG types that are city building or quest building of some kinds, war building, strategy games. And so for me, it took me maybe 2 hours, and I had to reset about 2 times the very first time that I started playing this. And I'd made a couple of silly mistakes that avid game players probably wouldn't make. But even for me, who's not really an avid 3D environment player, in 2 hours, I was able to complete it with a couple of resets. And so anyone, if I can do it, anyone can. And then you can win 10 sand. So I'm giving away 10 sand. So Civilization, absolutely one of the types of things that I do. Warcraft was one of the games that I really got into. Warcraft 3 in particular, not necessarily World of Warcraft. Never really got into that too much. But Warcraft 3, the old games. NetHack, if any of y'all have played the old NetHack game. Those type of dungeon crawlers like that. Let's see, you're from Brazil. Nice to meet you, man. Absolutely. And like I said, as we're wrapping up the stream, I am giving away 10 sand to anyone who can beat this. You also have to have a Game Pass of mine. And let's just, if anyone's a little curious on that, let me just drop one little link into the chat room here as we wrap up stream a little bit. So I've got a channel on YouTube where I post some videos on some different types of games, including my Darlantis game that's the 2D MMORPG. But this video right here that I posted a couple of days ago on January the 1st talks a little bit about my Play to Earn Season 1 intro. And let me paste this into chat for anyone who would like to try to play and win some cryptocurrency this weekend or even the future weekends. So this video here has some good information down underneath. I would say for anyone who's coming in, who's a little new to the stream, just watch the first 5 minutes of this video. Gives you a too long didn't read quick checklist to kind of give you an overview about what my Play to Earn is all about and the season pass that you're going to need to win those things. If you're already familiar with the game client and the game controls and Discord and all that kind of stuff, you can fly through some of this a little bit quicker. But you will probably want access to my Discord channel, which there's a link right there. And you're probably also going to want a link to the season pass, which you can get here. So all those links are right underneath this video. And watch the first 5 minutes in the video. Then once you're on my Discord, there is the general section here. Hey guys, welcome. Oops, welcome new people. Let's make sure we're not spamming anybody with all caps. And then there's a Play to Earn section here under the channels that go into all the details about what you need to do for this weekend's Play to Earn, which says that we have 48 hours this Saturday and Sunday. The game cutoff times are all based on UTC -6, so my US Central Time. So you have until midnight tomorrow night my time. So you still got about 30 hours to go, or 29 hours to go at this point. It talks about the specific game that we're playing and finding it in the drafts gallery. It also talks about the requirements to win that 10 sand. Just take a screenshot of your victory screen for this game, send it to me as a private message on Discord with your wallet address so I can send you your prize. And of course, it also mentions that you've got to have the Season 1 Game Pass. Talks a little bit about the prizes that we're going to give out and a little bit more information about the Season 1 Game Passes with, again, a link to that as well. Yeah. For those of you that have not done a lot of Play2Earn or are a little weary of paying for things, let me just go ahead and say that this season pass is going to continue to give rewards even beyond January, but it is at least going to give you quite a bit of sand for every weekend here in January. So there's this weekend and 3 additional weekends, and if we're winning 10 sand each weekend, then that is going to be quite a bit higher return for your investment. And that's part of what I'm doing right here with these people that get in. Buying a pass now, the passes are super cheap right now. They will absolutely go up in value by the time February rolls around, and maybe even before then. But I want to reward those people that kind of get involved in my project and kind of follow along with me this early in the stage of the games. And so people that get in now are going to continue to be rewarded on into the future. Absolutely. Let's see. Very nice. You need to change your bio Twitch YouTube link. Do I have something weird in there? Twitch. Do I have a strange bio in here? It wouldn't surprise me. About? It is kind of vague right now, isn't it? Linux, gaming, coding, permaculture, doing some Bitcoin stuff. Yeah, that's not really a lot descriptive as far as what we're doing here this week, is it? I started my Twitch a long time ago and was doing a couple of different things in there. But yeah, we can definitely give some different bits of information in there. I also need to fill out my schedule. So as you can see, we've been doing a lot of streaming for the last several days. But many hours each of these days. And usually these are the times that I'm streaming. But I do want to get on a little bit more of a regular schedule as well. Yeah. Let's see. Let's catch up with chat here before the time is up. So, did you have to reset in that area where there are 4 elves behind the bars? I killed them in the courtyard, but now, oh, yes. I feel for you, man. So in that area is one of the places. Let me tell you what, since I've got a few of you here and y'all might want to be playing, let me put the screen on pause for just one more minute. I don't want to give away how I'm going to get through this next little gate area. So let me quickly come in here and let me do one thing for this. And then that's going to allow me to do something a little bit different in a different location. And then what I'll do is I'll get through this little section here and then kind of show you how to complete that, or a cautionary tale for anyone who is going to be trying to do this play to earn. And there we've completed that little thing. Okay. And now I'm over to this gate. And then we can do something and get through that gate. And now we are good to go. Okay, so now I can hop back over to the screen. So now that I open this gate, if we come up these stairs from that room right there, when you see, right, if y'all are going to be doing the play to earn, you can reset the game if it comes down to it, but I don't want y'all to have to do that. So when you come up the stairs and there's this tiny little bit of ledge right here, that should be your indication that right through this section here, you can see that guy standing over there. Maybe you can see there's a couple of guys standing over there. We need to kill 25 of these guys through there. But if I kill this guy right here, notice on the right-hand side of my screen, I have not launched the official quest saying I need to kill 25 of these guys. So if I kill this guy right here, he is one of the 25 I need to kill. And because I haven't started the quest yet, I will lose the opportunity to kill the 25 after the quest is started. So we absolutely want to run into this room, and then you can back out of it if you want, and notice that now we have the quest objective to defeat the 25 guards. And now that we have that quest objective on the screen, now we can go ahead and kill those 25 guards and everything's going to be fine. Oops, he says blocked. We'll have to do a little bit of a distance attack to him maybe. Let's get him with this kind of attack there. Boom. And so now you see I killed 2 of them, and so they get counted towards the points right there. So I am sorry that you didn't do it. Also, did I, you know, I might not have put that in the Discord message. Let me come back to the Discord message real quick. No, I might not have had the space to do that on Discord. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just make sure that you do that. And if you have to reset, it's no big deal. You can come back and play it again. It should be okay. All right, so let me catch up with chat a little bit here. Very nice. Unfortunately, you're very poor. I was trying to say that the link in your Twitch bio points to your old YouTube. Oh, it does. Okay. I will have to look at that. Yeah, I have a couple of YouTube channels as well, and the old YouTube channel might not be the thing. And Passionate, oh man, I think I need to reset. I might have killed them before the quest started. Yeah, so if you look around this big open room right here, and if you don't see any of the guys besides the one behind the gates, I don't think you can kill the guys behind the gates. So if you don't see anyone out in this main big courtyard area, then yeah, you already killed them all, and that means that you will have to reset, unfortunately. So, Micham Delay, that's okay. I understand if you're a poor, you know, don't have a lot of money for that kind of thing. However, let me point out that I am giving away a lot more than I am asking here, at least for right now. So let's just keep in mind that those passes, we come over here and take a look at those passes. Oops, is it here? Those passes right now are about 0.1 ETH, which is about $30 of USD. And you're going to be able to win from that 10 sand tokens each weekend, right? So if we come over here and we say, what if I'm giving you 10 sand tokens times 4 more weekends, right? That means you're going to win 40 sand tokens over this weekend, next weekend, next weekend, and next weekend, all the weekends left in January. And then you've got those 40 sand tokens times how much is sand right now. Sand prices right now are, let's see, $4.61. So if you have those 40 sand tokens and you are going to multiply that $4.61, you will get $184 from me. $184 worth of value. Of course, the value of sand is going up and down, so maybe I should just say close to that amount, right? So if you are poor, to me, that means that I would say it might be worth a little bit of investment to win back $184 back into your wallet. Yes, indeed. And all of my Play2Earns, not all of them, into February and March and April as we continue this, not all of them are going to be this rewarding, probably, right? The only reason that this one is super, super rewarding is because it's my first one and I'm doing some practice and play around, and I'm very appreciative of the people who are supporting and having a little trust and faith in me right here at the moment as well. So I really want to make sure that those people are super rewarded. Yeah. But that is what I say about those things there. Let's see. You're saying, yeah, you might have killed one before you went up the stairs. Absolutely. And here you're also saying you can't kill those people behind the guards. Yeah, I don't think that you can kill the people behind the gates. And then you have to do the quests like they are given. I forgot to talk to the soldier and couldn't finish the game. Oh no, had to restart. Yeah. So there could be multiple ways that, or multiple things that might stop somebody from being able to play. Again, I don't know all of the requirements in the right order for these things necessarily, but as long as we do the quests in the right order specifically, it shouldn't be any problem. And Crypto Monete, how long did it take you? How much time do you think you put into this game right here before you finally had a victory screen that you could show? We'll go ahead and finish off the stream here with a little bit of hack and slash. A lot of those guys are blocking me. I'm noticing that there's a lot of guys doing some blocks. There are some Elven Blade Masters that I'm able to get, but some of these guys are just blocking me every time. And so if that's the case, what I really need to do is stand at the other end of the room and shoot this little distance thing there and get them that way. It's a little a shame that the Sandbox has got a little glitch in it, that these guys aren't actually running up and attacking us all the time, as they probably should. Oops, I'm getting a little low on health points there. Let's make sure we don't die. All right, let's see. It took you about 40 minutes. Cool, very good. So that's still not too bad. Even with a reset, didn't take you too long. Like I said, for me, I had to reset maybe 3 or 4 times. It took me a little while. Yeah. Let's see. 40 minutes, first time, yeah. And yeah, the death limit was something else that was a little tricky too as well. You can probably play it in 7-8 minutes. Yeah, you know, I've learned some things as well. And again, I don't want to give spoilers away for some of the things that I've learned, but I've learned a few things also that I feel like I could play it even quicker this time now. Can I wonder if I can, there we go. There we go, up on top of that. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. All right, let's see. Okay, guys. I'm ready to wrap up the stream. It is 6:18 my time, PM. Y'all have about 29 hours to go. Most of you, I think, have already completed the game. Take a look at my video if y'all want to get a little bit of stuff. I will still be answering some Discord messages for the next couple of hours. We will be doing another stream tomorrow. I appreciate everyone who stopped into the channel. Tell you what, let's do something here. One thing I am going to do for people that stay in chat, are y'all able to earn channel points? Have y'all been earning channel points while watching me on Twitch? No? Oh man. So I do want to start giving away channel points for y'all as well. In fact, I'll try to set that up tonight so y'all can earn some channel points tomorrow. And maybe I'll even give out some bonuses. But let's find someone to raid here. Game Dizzy. He's doing a rerun. So that might not be all that great, but maybe we'll check out Half Dork here and see what's he's got going on. And I'll look into channel points because one of the things, I think you have to be affiliated. Touche, I'm glad that you're still here, man. I don't think that you have to be affiliated. Maybe you do, but I seem to remember helping someone out with some, a Twitch channel last year, and I'm almost positive that they had channel points as a new person. Maybe we had to do something, although Twitch could have changed that policy. Absolutely. Maybe that could be a little different thing. And maybe I'm thinking about something else. Maybe they were called something different than channel points, but they were some kind of thing you could earn. Oh, I could be totally wrong too. But I'm still going to look into it. Because one thing that I do want to do is I do want to reward. I have some viewers, and Touche, I know that you do too, that sometimes spend a lot of time in your channel. And I want to reward y'all for hanging out here. And I think channel points is a good way to do it. And maybe we'll turn in those channel points for something else juicy and good. I also want to be doing some more giveaways as well. And raiding a channel is something that I kind of enjoy also. So let's check out Half Dork here and let's see if we can raid him. And looks like they're doing some kind of design. That's kind of cool. So do we want to listen in a little bit first? Wonder what he's building here. So if we join the raid,
double two. Yeah, just spelled that wrong.
So if we join the raid, normally, of course, that would go towards additional channel points. But I'm not sure if I'm set up for channel points a day. But let's go ahead and raid somebody and bring some good cheer to their Sandbox stream.
Okay. So now
I think
into this door frame.
let me
And it's already got a palette in place. So what I can do is
kind of
take the color,
move that down just a little
find out
bit.
what color it's representing.
And
And
I
then
have not raided anyone in a long time,
It's like
so
swirly.
give me just a moment. And we will see what we can do here. I should be able to come to my...
a reference picture.
In fact,
in the
I'm not
bottom.
even sure if I can do that that way or if I have to come to another Twitch stream or thing here. My creator dashboard. And then I should be able to go to Stream Manager. And then let's do a raid channel. And let's pick
Sky blue.
this guy right here. And we can see if we can do that. There we go. Start the raid.
Yeah, I like it.
All right. So again, all the viewers that are here in the chat will go ahead and raid Half Dork, building something in the sandbox.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Rock808.
Absolutely, man.
How was your stream? I've just been chilling, making doors. My name's Halfdork. Welcome, Rock808. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is actually my first, like, real stream. So you have just made my night more memorable.
How's
so I
it
appreciate
going?
it. Dave666, welcome as well. Stream is great. We are playing my own Play2Earn this weekend. So you made a particular experience in the Sandbox then. I'll have to come check it out. I will admit, I came and peeped your stream earlier today. I was hyper focused on, like, my branding here. Like, you can see I've got, like, this VTuber thing going on. I'm not even sure if I'm attached to it. But, like, while I was doing that, I was poking around and I saw you were playing some kind of, like, Elven Fortress experience. So were you, tell me about some of the games you poked around in. Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to have that fun community activity. And to give a reward to, I admire that. That's great, Rock808. Let me drop a follow just so I can be sure to check out the next one. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I totally understand the end of stream, you know, low-key. Gonna take it easy, so if you got a dip, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, and welcome, Raiders. The Dragon's Cure. Okay. The Dragon's Cure. I'll write that down, and I'll check it out. And so is your experience in the draft gallery too? Oh yeah, Rock808, totally get it. Please go enjoy a nice, filling dinner. You earned it, man. I think you've been streaming how long now? You probably had a long one. Darlantis. I will write that down too. The only problem with the draft gallery is, you know, finding stuff buried in the 500 pages. 7.5 hours, dude. Of course. Hey, man. You earned it. Please. And thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. So, I'll show everybody what I'm working on now. I've basically been making these doors that would open up into a temple. So I just started on the 4th out of, well, 4. This will be the air temple doors that I'm working on now. And so if you look, you can see on the right side of my screen all the different variations I have, but I'll go ahead and assemble the one I just made. So it was earth, and then the doors